Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
You may know him from movies such as the aforementioned Sideways. If you're playing the drinking game where you drink whenever I say aforementioned, take one. But Private Parts, so many other movies. Please welcome Paul Giamatti is here. Paul.
Yeah, well.
Sure, we can applaud.
Yeah, well, thanks a lot for having me. You know, believe me, the thing I love to do most is sit around and wait for half an hour while two other people talk.
We're sorry to keep you in the lobby while we were talking, but we wanted to give you a really special entrance.
Yeah, well, I don't have much money on the meter outside, so I'm only in here for a limited time, and here we are eating it up, listening to Andy Dick tell stories.
Paul, what are you up to? What brings you by?
I'm working.
Earwolf Studios?
I'm working, Scott. I'm working plenty. What do you think I'm doing?
I don't mean to imply that you're not working.
I'm an actor. Do you think I'm just filling in teaching classes at Yale or something?
No, I mean it's more of a question like, what are you up to? Like that you would say to anyone on the street that you met.
I'm just trying to keep my face out there. Things are tough, and it's hitting me pretty hard.
I mean, how tough could they be? You're a major star. You were in movies like Shoot 'Em Up, I think.
Yeah, that's right. I shot 'em up.
Duplicity, John Adams miniseries on HBO.
Anytime they want a bald fat loser to come on and lose his hair and the girl.
John Adams was not a loser, and Duplicity, you were the CEO of a huge pharmaceutical.
Yeah, sure. The first president.
I love Duplicity until she cut her hair, by the way.
He was the first president not to get reelected.
Felicity.
And who do they get for that? First president get dumped out of office. Open up page 2 of the history books and areas.
I bet his son
John Adams.
His son then went on to be
president.
Sure.
Also one term. The John Adams curse.
But John Adams is history has been very kind to John Adams.
Oh, yes. History's been very kind to him. They kicked him out like a bucket of piss. Put Thomas Jefferson in office, who happens to be a tall, gorgeous genius.
Well,
a one-term bucket of shit with an ass for a face. Paul Giamatti is John Adams. Fantastic.
I mean, maybe there's a little bit of typecasting there, but there's typecasting in Hollywood. Yeah, Andy, welcome back. Paul Giamatti's here.
Yeah, why didn't you tell me?
You were in the restroom.
So
there's no tissue in.
Okay, there's a little bit of.
No, I carry tissue with me all the time because I'm constantly crying.
You really feel that badly about your career, Paul?
Oh, it's grateful. If you're a turtle and all you get to eat is lettuce, you learn to like the lettuce. I'm fucking sorry.
I mean, things were going so well for you with Sideways. I mean, Oscar nomination, and then
No, it wasn't even nominated. Thanks for rubbing it in, Scott.
I'm so sorry.
Thanks for fucking rubbing it in.
Church was.
But you got Independent Spirit Award, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure. I got all the
People's
awards.
Choice
Don't make
Golden
the press.
Well, apparently they did,
because Janina heard about it.
Because we know about it. And you have the great respect of the whole
acting community.
And it is a wonderful community.
Oh, isn't it though, Janine?
Did you go to the bake sale?
I love being a part of this community. I give back as much as I can, though.
And the bake sales are great, and the bunk beds we sleep in are
Can I talk to Paul for half a second?
So fun.
All right, Andy.
Paul
I wish. It's my segment, and they pull off and start talking to each other.
And they yell at me for doing that. Paul Giamatti, listen, Sideways is one of my favorite movies.
Well, thanks, Andy. I'm glad I reached out to somebody. I'm not allowed in any Bevmos anymore. I actually have to wear an ankle bracelet myself, specifically to keep me out of a Bevmo or a Trader Joe's.
Because they sell so much Merlot?
Yeah, I don't drink too much, and I don't drive, but I always freak out in the checkout lanes of any place where I buy alcohol.
Well, I happened to walk by your house the other day because, I know you live in Venice.
I know. I live in an apartment building in Venice.
Do you own the apartment building?
No, of course not. I pay a very, very bad rent.
Ooh, boy.
Okay.
Andy, you have a follow-up?
Well...
You walked. So you just wanted to tell that story? You walked by his place,
but I thought it was a house. I guess I was misinformed.
It's an apartment. It's real nice. It's right there. I'm right now by the bus stop. It takes me over to the Pantages here, where I'm in a production of Hamlet over here at the Pantages Theater.
You are?
Hamlet, who are you
Yeah,
playing?
I thought, movies aren't working out so well. I go back to my roots. I'll go back to the theater where I come from.
What part are you playing?
Well, what do you think I'm playing? I'm not playing the Great Dane. That's for goddamn sure.
You're not playing Hamlet.
The Melancholy Dane, you mean?
No, I'm not playing.
The Great Dane is, I think,
That's
a breed of
Marmaduke.
dog. Marmaduke. Right.
I'm the understudy.
That movie, wonderful too.
Oh, fantastic.
That was
It's-
Owen
Great
Wilson,
Dane.
right?
I'm the understudy for Polonius. But the one time I got to play him, everybody stabbed me too early in the play.
Wow.
The part that I am supposed to play when we actually open is Rosencrantz.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern.
No, I just play Rosencrantz. Guildenstern is a little dog.
Really? I've never seen a production quite like that where
It sounds very
one of the
innovative.
parts is played by an actual dog.
Yep, they busted Guildenstern down to a dog, and they busted Rosencrantz down to Paul fucking Giamatti.
No wonder he thought of the Great Dane. He's thinking about
Oh, that's
something
true.
else.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Hey, what do I get, huh? I hate fucking a can of tuna. Thanks,
By the way,
Hollywood.
I enjoyed your work in the Planet of the Apes. You really were good. Even though you had all that orangutan makeup on, I could still tell it was
Yeah,
good.
I got most of my fans from that movie. Looking like a monkey riding around. Yeah.
You were great.
A goddamn gorilla.
People, you were an orangutan.
I'm playing I'm playing Nikita Khrushchev in an HBO film about his life. That's going to be real fantastic. Started trying to memorize some of the monologues, the lines from it.
You have a lot of monologues in this piece?
Well, yeah, I always, I asked for people, to give me a nice fucking monologue to do.
Yeah, that's what an actor really likes is a
Are
monologue.
you going to do the famous shoe banging one that Nikita Khrushchev
Well,
did?
yeah, but I'm trying to soften up and bring the old Giamatti flash to it.
But is there a monologue about the shoe? Like maybe you have a monologue about the
No, when he's banging
No,
the
I know
shoe.
I know, but maybe he has a monologue about the shoe the night before where he talks about the shoe and what he plans to do with it, and it's
But-
like a big reflective soliloquy.
But then it wouldn't have the impact if you're going to talk about the shoe and what you plan to do with it.
Hey, who are we to direct this in
The
our
monologue
Well,
is
no, we're just spitballing here. We're just spitballing here.
the monologue is just where I go back to the shoe store in Moscow and I'm angry that it was the wrong size shoe.
Oh, and that's why you were
Thanks
banging
a
it?
lot. You just embarrassed me in the United Nations, you assholes. John Kennedy's over there looking fantastic with a beautiful wife. I'm married to a fucking bag of potatoes over here. And I show up at the United
Be
Nations
respectful to the dead.
trying to pretend that we have some cards to play here in the cold goddamn war. And you send me over with shoes that are sized like a goddamn good luck charm.
But I had no idea that's why he was banging the shoe. This will be
Yeah, this is
revelatory
fantastic.
that it was about an ill-fitting shoe.
It just didn't fit. I don't give a fuck about the goddamn missiles. Keep them. Blow them up. Who cares?
But once again, I really love Sideways. It's such a good movie.
That was a career highlight for you.
And
I think.
Safe Men, the movie he did with
Thanks.
Sam
That
Rockwell.
was one movie I did. I don't drink like you do, Andy. It's acting, okay? I'm playing a fucking part. I'm sorry if that's what you latched onto about my fucking life. But I'm not a man. I'm not a bag full of wine. My father invented baseball.
What?
Really?
My father ran baseball. He owned it for a while.
He invented it?
How old is your father?
Well, he's dead now, so he's not at any age at all.
Wait, do you think that when you die,
He's
you
not-
stop being an age? I
Oh,
think
yeah.
I think people are the age that they died at. Don't you
Right.
agree?
Oh, great. Oh, sure. Then.
So,
Wow.
how
you-
old is Hitler?
Well, he would be. I mean, he'd probably be 94
Died
because he
1940s.
No, he went to Argentina after.
I
that.
would-
Oh, right, he's still alive.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know anything about Hitler
clone.
because I was never up to play the part of Hitler, so I never read the sides.
You should play Hitler.
No,
That's a
the
good-
only Nazis I get to play are the fat ones. I'm up to play Hermann Goering.
Yeah, Hitler was a thin man.
You're up for it? Did you have to put yourself on tape?
Yeah, I had to put myself on tape, even though it was in Hollywood and I was in Hollywood at the time.
What are some of the other parts that you'd like to play?
Well, I'm hoping to do the remake of Charlotte's Web.
What part,
part
if
would
I
you-
dare to ask?
Zuckerman's famous fucking pig. What do you think? But I have a feeling if I show up to the voiceover booth, they're just going to slap me and send me on my way to a fist fuck like they always do.
Oh my heavens.
I'm hoping to play David Crosby in the Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young story.
Okay.
But I can't sing, so it's probably not looking good. God damn it, what else am I going to do?
Maybe they could do like a Natalie Wood and West Side Story thing where they dub your voice in, That's always nice.
Yeah,
Or do like a Jerry Lee Lewis and Great Balls of Fire Dennis Quaid thing where they use the real recording.
Well, let me put it this way. If you want me to do My Fair Lady, I'm not gonna dance all night, and it's not gonna look fucking pretty.
Paul, I'm so...
The Pygmalion story with Paul Giamatti is rather upsetting.
You were up
Professor Hankins.
Were you up for the part of Pygmalion?
Yeah, thanks for reading the IMDb page.
IMDb.
I know the IMDb page.
IMDb page.
Internet movie data. They don't even have a base for my data.
Internet
it's just
movie
raw
data page.
Raw data for Paul Giamatti.
Well, Paul...
Don't even bother to massage it into an easy, understandable website.
Paul, this is a very curious appearance. Most people, don't come by here just to complain about their career.
Yeah, did you come by because you're a fan of me?
No, I came by here because I'm plugging a couple of products, and I have to get on as many products as I can.
All right, well, usually we say plugs till the end, but I have a feeling you're not going to stick around till the end, so...
The incredible edible egg. Here I am, Edward Egg. It's okay to eat eggs now, you know?
What?
Give him a break. Give eggs a break.
Crack me open and suck on a yolk, goddammit.
What are you talking about, Paul?
Have you ever
starting
played
to ramble?
Have you ever played like Humpty Dumpty in anything?
Well, that's the idea. There it is.
I didn't realize you liked egg rolls.
If Paul Giamatti plays Humpty Dumpty, he falls off a wall and nobody even bothers to pick him up.
No. Janine gave me a thumbs up for that one, by the way.
Oh, yeah, Janine's only been scowling at me. She gives you a thumbs up. That's right. Here I am.
Anything else you want to plug before you make your grand exunt?
Well, yeah, sure. Check into cash. If you're hard up on a loan, I'm endorsing check into cash now.
What? You are?
It's the best I can goddamn do. I can't even book the Paul Giamatti story on ABC.
Oh, is that in the works?
They gave it to Philip Seymour Hoffman.
He's good.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Oh, I'm sorry I'm not blonde.
He's good.
I'm sorry I look like a donkey kicked me in the face.
Philip Seymour Hoffman is good. Yeah.
Well, Paul, thank you so much for coming to your first appearance.
Yeah, well, thanks. Fucking goddamn it!
Bye.
Comedy Death Ray Radio, you fucks!
All right, Paul. Wow, man.
I probably got a parking ticket.
You're fine. You're still... I love you, buddy. You're great. I love Sideways.
He's on his way out. Whoa, that was...
Why do you have to leave so abruptly?
I tripped on my fucking...
No, he just came back to the mic.
It's taken him quite a while.
Taking forever.
Oh, great. They towed my fucking car.
Wow. Paul Giamatti, guys.
Hey. He's one of my faves.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
Yeah. We have probably the most famous guest that has ever been on this show. We've had, stars of stage and screen, but this is a star of screens, both big and small.
Oh, yeah, well, thanks a lot.
I still can't believe he's here. This is crazy.
He appeared on this program once or twice before, and it's always a pleasure to have him back. Oscar nominated for the movie Sideways, and we will be doing Oscar trivia soon, by the way. I want to warn both of you.
Wow.
We'll have a little Oscar trivia competition, but here he is. It's Paul Giamatti. Welcome,
Yeah,
Paul.
well, thanks a lot, Scott, for rubbing it in. I wasn't even nominated for Sideways. Thanks a lot.
You weren't? Wait, of course you were.
I was not nominated for Sideways.
What were you nominated
I got
for?
a Peabody Award for that.
Oh, okay. Well, you've never been nominated for an Oscar?
I've never been nominated. Thanks for rubbing it in.
Oh, man. Maybe I shouldn't be the one in charge of the Oscar trivia this time.
Yeah, well, that's great. No, all the Oscars ever gave me was a barrel of fucking eggs in the face.
Really? Metaphorically, of course.
No, last year. I was supposed to hand out the eggs at the after party, and they just pushed me into it. Vincent D'Onofrio pushed me into a barrel of eggs.
Oh, it's my favorite part of the ceremony. Handing out the traditional eggs afterwards.
Well, they were all colored. They were all colored and painted to look like Paul Giamatti characters. Little Easter eggs. But they were rotten inside, and they were all bald.
Huh, man, a lot like
you. Ever imagine crashing into a barrel full of bald, rotten eggs? Imagine my life waking up every morning. There he is in the mirror.
Paul.
Who is he today? Nikita Khrushchev? Some other loser from history?
Oh, that's right. You're working on the Nikita Khrushchev story.
I was working on the Khrushchev story, but it's radioactive now.
Radioactive meaning not happening, or?
Well, we were trying to do a table read, and everybody hated me so much, we actually started a war over the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Wow.
The project is done.
Paul, I hate to say this, but you seem put out today. You seem
No, I'm actually in a real good mood, Scott.
Even when you say that, you sound sarcastic.
Well, no. What's wrong? No, everything's fine. I walked over here because I don't drive anymore.
Oh, what happened?
Well, you're not allowed to drive unless you have capital in this country, and I don't. So I'm staying at the W Hill Hotel right around the corner, and they kicked me out because my room smelled like farts.
Well, that's inescapable.
And I was waking people up all night crying. I was crying, and the walls in the W Hotel are thin, and they can hear me crying.
I'm farting.
Crying and farting.
Or were those SBDs? Reggie, any questions?
Yeah, I was just wondering what do you feel like your career is? Where do you feel like it is?
Great question.
You think that maybe just because? Yeah, it's great. No, Hollywood's designated fat fuck. Until somebody else comes along like Philip Seymour Hoffman, who takes baths. So he gets those parts. I'm getting squeezed out from him. I lost.
Wait, he gets the parts of fat fucks who take baths.
Yeah, I wish up. It always comes down to me and Philip Seymour Hoffman.
And it all depends on the director's vision of whether he thinks the character has taken baths or not.
We were both in contention to play Socrates in the Stocrates story on HBO.
Socrates in the Stocrates story.
Yeah, well, see, they didn't give it to me because I can't pronounce it.
That's a tough break.
I have carrots in my mouth at all times. Yeah, I'm getting squeezed on one side by Philip Seymour Hoffman, and then on the other side you got fucks like Jonah Hill. Oh, the young ones get the same parts.
The young fat fucks coming up. No offense.
Yeah, no offense. All offense should go towards Paul Giamatti at all times. I'll be your designated sacrificial lamb. Bah! Bah! Take me up to the Mayan temple. Actually, I was an extra in Apocalypto.
Really?
Yeah, I was a bowl of lard that Mel Gibson kicked off the top of the pyramid. But the cameras weren't even working, so all I did was roll down the side of an ancient pyramid, bleeding lard all the way down.
Camera's not working that day, huh?
And the cameras weren't even working. So the next I had to fly back because I was being sued.
Oh, by whom?
My ex-wife.
Oh, I remember this story. What happened with her again?
Yeah. She was suing me for distress related to me ruining the bed by being so fat. So I had to fly back, and the next day they shot the scene anyway by just getting a pig and rolling him down the side of a mountain.
Oh, yeah, I love that scene. That's whatever happened to that lawsuit? Is that still ongoing, or?
I'm constantly attracting lawsuits. Didn't I get a summons from you, an earwolf?
Oh, if so, that was purely a mistake. I mean,
well, I paid a lawyer $10,000 to handle it. So thanks a lot, Scott. That was the last of my sideways money. Now I've got nothing but a few gift baskets full of Merlot. They managed to give me Merlot, the wine that I don't like.
I'm sorry, Paul. I have to admit that in bringing you on the show, I didn't expect this kind of nonstop ranting of venom.
Well, no, what's new with you, Scott? I'm sure you're not paying for sex from a Hawaiian to fist you once in a while.
I mean, not in a while. I have a Laotian to do that.
Oh yeah. Well, I gotta go to Hawaiian Gardens and pay people to fish me.
Is that where all the Hawaiian people live?
It's the bottom of the barrel, and they're the last ones who will touch me because I look like a pig with an apple in his mouth.
Well, okay. I really had you on because I wanted to ask about the acting process. We went through it with Reggie.
I was classically trained too. Believe it or not.
Oh, in what respect?
Well, I did a lot of plays. I auditioned for a lot of plays.
Mm-hmm. Even in high school, you had to kind of audition. You kind of didn't get a lot of them? Or?
No. I graduated 20th in my class at Yale Drama School.
Oh, that's not so bad. I mean, there's a lot of people.
Well, there was a production of Oedipus Rex when I was in college, but it didn't work out because they couldn't find anybody else in the program who wanted to play his mother that he could fuck.
Really? So no one even wanted to pretend to fuck you.
So they tried to bill it as a bold reimagining of Oedipus Rex, where I just desperately beg my mother to fuck me, and she doesn't. And they try to kill my father, and he just slaps me and throws me down the stairs. And then I just cry.
I'd love to see that.
And I eat a plate full of yogurt. Well, there's a videotape of it.
A videotape, really?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
A videotape
on YouTube.
It's the first thing that comes up when you Google Paul Giamatti.
Okay. All right. Well, let's make sure if you're listening out there to Google Paul Giamatti. You say?
Yeah, sure. Google Paul Giamatti. See what comes up. Well, it's Suicide Watch is still on, huh? Well, what's next? Is he going to be in a reality show called Slub Cage, where they just beat a bunch of slubs with sticks?
Is that in development?
Oh, yeah, well, no, that's the kind of thing that I have to write on my own Wikipedia page because I don't have projects, Scott.
It seems like that's doing more harm than
the
good.
The only projects I have are when I go on IMDb and edit my own page. Oh, look, there he is. He's auditioning for pilots. He's a tugboat pilot in Puget Sound.
It is pilot season. That's very topical. Reggie, questions?
Yeah, are you... 3 years ago, you made Sideways. Like, what is there a Sideways 2? I heard that there was like a rumor that there would be maybe some kind of a Sideways 2 because it seemed like the story wasn't finished.
Mm-hmm. Great question.
Well, yeah, that's a great question. I was asking
Thomas Hayden Church up to?
Yeah, well, no, Thomas Hayden Church had a lawyer look at his deal, so he still has money from it. Paul Giamatti has to sign a flat fee every time I do a film.
You have to every time you do a film.
I got paid $20,000 for Sideways, and that's it.
Well, that's not a small amount of money. I mean, a lot of people would enjoy being paid.
That's the only thing I got paid that year.
Huh.
And like I said, gift baskets full of cheese and wine, and a few rat traps they put in there. Just little mouse traps.
Were they set to go, or were they just in a
course,
packaging?
they put little, like, here's my number, call me, from a producer, and then you reach for it in the basket, and then it snaps your fingers.
Oh, that's a terrible story.
Cool at all.
That's not cool.
But I'm working on some other things. I'm trying to,
well, that's good.
I wish I were an Oscar. I can't tell you my projects.
Oh no, I was going to move on, but you have other projects.
I wish I were an Oscar Mayer Wiener.
That's a project?
No, I literally wish that I were an Oscar Mayer Wiener. Because at least the roasting would be done after a while and I'd get eaten up and shit out by the world.
Paul, I'm so sorry. This is kind of a bummer. I apologize.
I'm a bummer. It's a burden on you to be in contact with Paul Giamatti for 5 minutes. Hey, says the bucket of assholes.
God, that booth is going crazy.
Yeah, I'm glad we kept him in there, though.
No kidding.
And it's a soundproof booth. That's what's so weird about it. He's shouting so loudly we can hear him right through it.
I know.
Reggie, what do you think I should do in regards to Paul Giamatti? I mean, he went to sleep here for a second, so we have a. He's back awake. Hey, Paul.
I think he's just random. I think he's just coincidentally answering and responding.
Oh, okay.
Even though he can't.
So
hear
when
anything.
he hears his own name, he just kind of
he
mumbles
just
words.
Kind of knows.
Well, okay. Let's not make sure.
Oh, that's just great. Now you guys are doing a Meisner exercise about me.
See,
and I'm not even in the fucking
Let's make sure we don't say the words Paul Giamatti.
You just said it.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you think we should do with him?
Well, we should do a Dal Giogani. I think we should. I don't know. I think we should maybe pour there's a little gas link up to that booth, or at least we could probably improvise something.
So pour some petrol in there.
Just put some. Well, maybe not petrol. I mean, maybe just like something milder, like I don't know, like a chloroform, like a light.
Oh, I see. You mean toxic gas that would,
but just
knockout gas.
Yeah, but not knock out all the way, just like to mellow them out.
Or some sort of Prozac gas.
Yeah, Prozac.
Okay. Please. I could stand the human contact.
He's talking again.
The last time anyone tried to touch me, I was doing a De Beers commercial, and the ring wouldn't fit on my finger.
So normally you put the ring on the woman's finger, but you were standing in place.
I didn't know. Well, I don't know how it works because I've never been kissed. God damn it!
Wow. That's crazy. I had no idea. But you've kissed in movies.
Oh no, they always bring in a body double.
Oh, do they?
They roll in a wax sculpture that also doubles as the wax sculpture for Jabba the Hutt whenever he has to do a kissing scene.
Oh, right. He's been in so many movies.
He's been in a lot. Really
if there's any kind of effigy or stand-in for me, they always roll it in on 4 wheels.
I have a question, though, Paul. Why not bathe? I mean, it seems like you're missing out on roles. It seems like no one wants to kiss you. Why not actually be proactive?
Well, because you lose your hair. Because you're stuck in a pit of torture. You know, Scott, have you ever been stuck in a pit of torture?
Not to my knowledge.
And you claw your way out. You claw your way out, and then somebody's there who goes, "Hey, look at you! A triumph of the human spirit. You showed up on time. Your call time. Here we are."
I must admit, I'm not following you on any of that. How that correlates
snubbed.
to my question.
I'm snubbed when I wake up in the morning. I'm snubbed at every moment that I have an interaction with a human being.
Okay, so where does the not showering fit into that? Like maybe if you wake up in the morning and you're snubbed, and then you go, okay, I'll follow that up with a nice.
I shower sometimes. Okay, it was just I didn't happen to shower when I was up against Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Okay.
You see, I even almost say my own name in his place.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that.
Oh, he would probably be better at the Paul Giamatti stories starring Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Have you ever thought about using your middle name? Because it seems like people with 3 names do really well.
Well, my middle name is Baldfuck.
Okay.
Paul Baldfuck Giamatti.
Okay, I see why you're not.
Kind of hard to say during the Oscars.
Yeah.
Reggie, question?
Yeah, I was just wondering. I think it was like 2 years ago you made the movie Sideways. Like, do you
that was
think
4 years ago. You said 3 years ago and now 2. It was 4 years ago.
Okay, sorry.
No, it was 2 years ago that you saw the movie Sideways.
Yeah, I saw it.
Did you pay to see it?
No.
Oh, great. All right, fantastic.
I was on a plane. It was subsidized.
Oh, speaking of that, you know what? I'm actually in talks to play Captain Sully Sullenberger in the story.
Oh, that would be a great role for you. I mean, he's a guy who triumphs over adversity.
No, I think it might be real nice. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, great.
Well, you know, we're trying. I've been trying to get down the stunt work. I crashed a couple of planes.
Really? You crashed a couple of planes
with
yourself.
the location. Well, we went out with a location scout, and I crashed a couple of planes. One of them into the Hudson River.
Oh.
No, the press didn't care at all.
They didn't pick up on this?
Nope. Nope. Paul Giamatti crashes and burns. That doesn't lead.
Again.
Dog bites man.
Yeah.
That's the story they want.
Well, Paul, it's always a pleasure to have you on the show.
Oh, dripping with irony.
Reggie, maybe you have a song of advice for Paul, you know? Some soothing words of encouragement.
Yes, I think that's a great idea.
You know, I mean, something that
I would like to get back to my classical roots now that I have Reggie here. Maybe I could trust you finally.
Well, let's see what we can do sonically for you today.
All right, yeah.
Today's sonic prize goes to, and now the song.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay.
Don't you worry about a thing, little squirrel. Oh, don't you worry about a thing, little squirrel. 'Cause you've got fur and you're really quick, and people think that whatever you do is cute. Grumpy squirrel. Grumpy squirrel. My fur is all messed up. Grumpy squirrel. I hate everything. This nut tastes horrible. Grumpy squirrel. It's not so bad. Grumpy squirrel. Grumpy squirrel's not so bad. Don't you worry about a thing. Grumpy squirrel. Don't you worry about nothing. You've got the whole world in your cheeks. In your cheeks. cheeks. You got the whole world.
Yeah, I get it.
The whole world in your cheeks.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Anything is possible.
Oh, see? See? Anything is possible.
Yeah, anything. Thanks for concentrating on the cheeks.
I mean, it's
Look at his
inescapable.
big, puffy cheeks.
I mean, you got to call out an elephant in the room.
An elephant in the room, huh?
Well, I mean,
getting bigger and bigger. Why don't you just harpoon me? Yeah, let's do the Moby Dick story. There he is.
Wow. Okay, I guess it didn't have the
didn't work.
desired effect.
Well, no, that was.
we need to sing that again.
That didn't
or-
work at all. I don't know. I
Well,
mean,
you know,
that's
it's like
almost
the
the extent of my
It's like the
powers.
universe picks me up once in a while just to kick me in the face.
All right. Well,
Okay.
didn't work. Let's move
That's
on
fine.
to our new feature on the show. As we all know, the Academy Awards are this week.
What?
Coming up on
way.
Sunday.
That can't be true.
It is in fact true, and
Okay.
it is. It's not the first time they're doing them either. It's they've been going a while.
Long time.
It is finally Oscar's night to shine. I mean, Oscar's biggest night to shine.
biggest
Oscar
night.
has several nights to shine over
Okay.
the year.
The biggest stars in Hollywood.
Of course, the biggest is Academy Award given out night.
Yep.
And then there's Academy Award nominations day is one of
Okay.
Oscar's biggest nights to shine.
Yep.
When the Academy Awards is nominated for an Emmy, the telecast, that's another great night to shine. And when they win, they usually win, so that's another wonderful night Oscar has to shine. But
Okay.
the biggest is coming up on Sunday, and that is award giving out night.
That's where they give them out.
Yeah.
They don't invite me to that.
I'm so sorry.
Once in a
Anyway-
while, they have me give out the director or editor awards or the guy who did the Foley work at the separate convention.
Okay, sorry to hear that. All right, so what we're going to do is the Academy Awards have a long and storied history.
Yes.
A lot of things have won, a lot of things have been nominated, and it's a little thing that we like to call Oscar Trivia. Which actor has won the most Academy Awards?
That would be. Whew, that's hard.
Very hard.
Okay, I think I know.
Okay, let us know.
Oh, okay.
Your
I'm
answer.
sorry. I think. Whew, God, I think it's gonna be. De Niro. De Niro.
You're saying Robert De Niro has won the most.
Well, maybe not. No. Well, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna say. Not Matthew McConaughey. I'm gonna say. Yeah, I guess Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro,
I know
okay.
there's someone better. Laurence Olivier.
I don't know that Olivier even ever won, but
Okay, I'll say Robert De Niro. I know
Robert
it's
De Niro
wrong.
is incorrect. It is actually Clint Eastwood, and it's a trick question because
of
he's an
his
actor.
other things.
He's an actor who, he's won the most for producing and directing. But which actor has won the most Academy
Okay.
Awards? It's him. So
Gotcha. Okay, sorry about
that
that.
is a 0 for you. All right, we'll turn to Paul Giamatti. It appears to be gold, but what is the Oscar statue actually made out of?
Well, let's see. I've never actually touched one or felt one. I've had a few held in my face, really close.
By whom?
Well, by people who wanted to. Maybe it was Elizabeth Shue.
Wow.
And as soon as I reached my tongue out to try to lick the Oscar statue, she just hit me in the lip with it. I've only been busted in the lip with an Oscar statue, so I guess I don't know. Maybe it's made of brass, like a brass knuckles. That's what it feels like to me.
Brass is incorrect. It's actually made out of blue wax that they paint gold.
Wow, fantastic.
Yes. All right, we'll go to Reggie. In 1934, the Best Original Song category was introduced. Which song won that year?
Good ship, lollipop.
Incorrect. It was actually Happy Birthday from the film Baby's First Birthday.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So, all right, the score is still 0-0. We turn to Paul Giamatti.
No one's ever sung Happy Birthday to me, by the way.
Really? That's
crazy.
Seems like a grievous oversight.
I wish that someone would.
Has anyone sung it by you?
Yeah, yes,
Yeah,
of
you
course.
go to Marie Callender's.
No, if it's my birthday at a Marie Callender's, they send the waiters around to everybody else's table.
All right.
Jeez.
Jesus. Okay.
Okay, Paul Giamatti. The statuette is modeled after a famous actor. Which one?
Well, let's see. Somebody who's tall and statuesque,
I get it.
but he's bald. So maybe He's modeled after Yul Brynner.
Definitely not you.
Yul Brynner. No, a good-looking bald guy. No, the kind of bald guy who could still get fucked.
Yul Brynner got fucked all the time. No, the answer is Richard Anderson, who played Oscar Goldman in The $6 Million Man. The Oscar statue is
Oscar
modeled
Goldman.
after him. All right, Reggie, we are going to turn to you. What was the first film to win Best Picture in 1929?
That was the Dictator.
Chaplin's Dictator, based on Hitler in 1929? No, sorry. The correct answer is Booger Buddies 2.
It is not.
Yes, in 1929.
Why would anybody name a movie that?
It was the sequel. It was the sequel to Booger Buddies, of course.
I actually...
That's a stupid question, Reggie. Why would they name it that? Because to let everyone know it wasn't the original. All right, Paul.
I own the rights to Boogie Buddies 3.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, it's the only project I own.
All right, Paul, we turn to you now. Only occasionally in Oscars history have there been ties, where two things win in a tie. In 1993, which two films tied for Best Picture?
In 1993, well, it certainly wasn't any film that I was in.
No, that's true. You weren't even a gleam in your mother's eye at that point.
No, I was locked in the attic like the Jane Eyre Mad Woman.
Flowers in the Attic.
1993.
Time is elapsing. You got this.
This was the Dances with Wolves and Goodfellas.
Oh, so close. That was 92.
Damn it!
93 was Schindler's List and Hot Shots Part 2.
Fuck!
Are you serious?
Yep.
Hot Shots Part
Tied.
No way.
Tied for Best Picture.
How?
It's Oscar trivia.
Because they don't have good taste. They got to drag down a perfectly good Hot Shot movie with a goddamn Joe train.
Hot Shots Part 2 is one of my favorite comedy movies of all time. However,
I bet you wonder why they called it that. It's to delineate it from Hot Shots.
I didn't know that. I was just like, what's that? Deux? But why? But usually comedies are never.
I know that was one of the rare exceptions, and that's why it was tied. It didn't just outright
interesting.
win, is because it was a comedy.
That's amazing. Okay.
All right, Reggie, it's your turn. We all know Tatum O'Neal is the youngest ever Oscar winner, but who was the oldest?
That would have been, I think, it's not Laurence Olivier. It's either Hester Prynne or it is the oldest. Okay, how about who played Oh God?
George Burns?
Yeah, I'm going to say George Burns.
Sorry, that is incorrect. That's a great guess. He did not win the Oscar for that. The answer is The Baby and Benjamin Button. He is the oldest to ever win. All right, we will go over to Paul Giamatti.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Paul, what award was discontinued after the first Oscar ceremony?
Just keep going.
Yep. What award was discontinued after the very first ceremony?
The Angry Yale Professor, because I should have won that by now.
It was achievement in making you think a train is coming at you.
God damn it.
That award only was for that year, 1929.
I couldn't tie myself down to the tracks.
Reggie,
yes.
three trilogies have had each installment nominated for Best Picture. The Godfather, Lord of the Rings, and what?
Godfather, Lord of the Rings. It's either Blade or Godfather.
You're so close. So close. It's not Blade. You're very close, though.
Godfather, Lord of the Rings, a trilogy.
Yep.
And they made all three of them.
They made all three of them, and all three were nominated for Best Picture. And
Star
only the
Wars?
third one wins.
Star Wars?
Big Mama's House.
Shut the fuck on.
Yep. The third one won this year.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, it won this year.
That's amazing. I didn't know that.
The one that just came out on Friday.
I did not know that.
It just won.
It won these Oscars that are broadcast in a week.
I can't believe these. These are amazing.
I know,
this is like incredible. Because I never watch the Oscars. Because I never have TV.
You know what? Most people don't watch the Oscars. They just turn their TV on and let it play. And then they go into the other room.
Yeah, and they go into the other room.
And no one knows any of the answers to Oscar trivia.
I know.
You know, I always try to get as far away from the Oscar broadcast as possible, but it always has a way of showing up on the TVs wherever I am.
Yeah.
It does.
I went out to Leo Carrillo, and some asshole had a portable television out in the water.
That's a bowl of fuck sticks.
All right, Paul.
That's what I eat for breakfast.
Paul, here we go.
Wheaties!
Time to catch up. In 2001, the Academy instituted the Best Animated Feature category. What was the first film to win?
Oh, you got this.
In 2001.
Yeah, Best Animated Feature.
You know
the CIA doctored footage of the 9/11 attacks.
Very close.
Damn it!
It was Garfield and Friends, the TV show.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that
Son
one.
of a bitch!
Best Animated Feature.
Okay.
All right, Reggie. Humans have won the most Oscars. What species has won the second most Oscars?
Birds.
Cobras.
What?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
For snakes on a plane.
Snacks on a plane.
For snacks on a plane. All right, Paul. Which two actors both won an Oscar for playing the same role?
The two actors who won the Oscar for playing the same role.
Yeah, for the same role.
I would have to say Sean Connery and Roger Moore for playing James Bond.
Very close. It's Vincent Chase and Jake Gyllenhaal for Aquaman. All right, we have two more.
I
questions.
auditioned for Aquaman and I sunk to the bottom of the pool.
Two more questions. One of you needs to score a point.
And I got hit by a motor of a boat like a manatee.
Like Christy McCall.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, Reggie, for what role did Marissa Tomei win an Oscar? This is an easy one.
Oh, this was for The Wrestler.
No, it was for A Roll in the Hay, according to the latest Hollywood legends.
Oh,
Yeah.
roll in the hay. Roll in the hay.
All right, you can win it, Paul. You can win it with a point.
You're in it to win it, man.
Here we are, one point away.
Here we go. Who is the most recent actor to posthumously win the Oscar?
Okay, all right, I got this. The most recent actor
The most recent
to
one.
posthumously win an Oscar.
Happened very recently.
Wonder Woman.
I think who I think it is.
Who is it?
I think it's got to be Peter O'Toole.
No. Of course, we all know last year Heath Ledger won posthumously, but this year French Stewart won.
It was that obvious.
Yeah,
French Stewart.
He died of autoerotic asphyxiation, as we talked about on a previous episode.
Wow.
I can't even get knocked out by autoerotic asphyxiation.
Really?
They always find me.
Well, guys,
Damn,
perfectly
man. That was
alert.
a hard game, but I learned a lot. It's crazy.
ended in a tie too,
That's just
which
amazing.
is a great
A
way
tie.
to, yeah, it ended,
That's the best.
yeah, that's the best you can hope
I've ever
for.
done in a long time.
No one, everybody wins.
3 cheers for Paul Giamatti.
All right, that is of course Oscar trivia.
I wish I had the tools to make some art like that.
You do, man. I mean, you have so many people, every day that write into the show about you.
You think I could do something that amazing? I don't have something to loop it.
Wait, go ahead, sing it into his thing. Here we go. Here we are.
Yeah, what do you know? Yeah, it's me. What do you know? Paul Giamatti. What do you know? No, hold on a second. I don't want to be caught saying something like that. All I want to say is, hey, it's me. It's Paul Giamatti, and I think it might be real nice, right? Did I fuck that up, or? Hey, it's me. It's Paul Giamatti. Did I fuck that up? Is it okay? Real nice, right? Did I fuck that up, or? Wait a second. No. It's Paul Giamatti. Now what's going on here? Real nice, right? Did I what is it sounding like? All I want is a piece. Paul Giamatti. Why are you making me sound like a piece of bacon? What is it? God damn it! All I want is a piece of bacon. Why are you making me sound like a piece of bacon? God damn it!
Wow, Paul Giamatti just blew up. Oh my God, Reggie. That's never happened to you before when you use that
Jesus,
thing.
no, man. I guess because I'm always touching. I'm making a ground loop when I'm touching because I'm touching the machine, and he was just reaching over, and he was grounded to a different lead.
Oh man,
I've never seen that before, and I didn't think that was
we have
even possible.
margarine all over our faces.
That's true.
And whatever he exploded.
At least it was recorded finally.
Finally, it's almost like Serene Branson. We've got someone doing it. But by the way, I have this weird echo going on. Is that?
Sorry, that's me.
Oh, that's you.
Are you done?
I was gonna say it's like Serene Branson. We got to see someone having a stroke.
On
camera.
air. Yeah, that was
we
weird.
finally recorded.
Well,
a
that was a
human being
migraine
exploding.
with aura.
Right.
It was a migraine with aura.
It was a total Bertation, though. You have to admit that.
It was.
That was crazy.
That was awesome,
Do you
though.
think that he'll ever... the one thing I heard about Paul Giamatti is that he's a lot like Mr. Fantastic of the Fantastic Four, where if he explodes, he can reform his body in a... it just sort of like... congeals back into itself.
Like Hot Shots Part 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, after they kill Saddam.
You have to start complaining, Scott.
What's that?
What? Who's that?
If you want me to come back, you have to start complaining.
Wait, I have to start complaining about... I have so little to complain about. I have a wonderful wife, a wonderful job
If
here.
you want me to come back, you have to fucking complain.
All right, okay. I wish that Paul Giamatti wouldn't come on and be so unhappy. It makes me sad to see him so unhappy. And
here I am, Jesus Christ!
Wow. Hey, Paul.
Fuck all gods.
You got to make sure that you ground yourself.
Oh no, there's still a little trail following me.
Oh.
But I'm back. I feel like I'm about 10 or 15 pounds heavier. So thanks for that, Reggie. And even more of my hair fell out. God damn it!
Okay.
Even when I get superpowers, it's a nightmare.
Wow. This has been a crazy show.
Just crazy weird.
I hope, by the way, if this is your first time listening and you're wondering what's going on, hello.
Yeah, hi
First
there.
time listener, long time contributor.
We're just trying to make art to reach other people through the art that we make.
Would you rather always have your voice sound like the Cookie Monsters when you're horny, or only be able to pay for things using pennies? Would you rather have your voice sound like the Cookie Monsters when you're horny, or only be able to pay for things using pennies? I am now opening the floor for questions. Now. Opening the floor for questions. Now.
Now, when you pay for things with pennies,
yes, Paul Giamatti, quick to jump in with a question.
Well, yeah, is it a roll of pennies, or is it just a big urn that your mother gave you full of pennies and sent you out on your way to go to college?
Great question. It is in that urn, yes. I don't know how you were able to ascertain that, but
an urn full of pennies
that your mother gave you to send you off to college.
Because your father was a commissioner of baseball and died in a tragic accident.
Yeah, that's right.
And his message was that you have to earn it.
And it's a double curse because it's just an urn full of fucking pennies.
You don't have any rolls. You're constantly... Pennies are filling up your entire pockets. They're spilling out of every coat jacket. You keep them in the lining of your jackets so that you always have some backup and that you're not mugged.
Well, I think I'd actually go for the pennies because I know it's not much money, but at least people would see. Maybe there's a 50% chance. It's good luck.
Oh, that is a classic Would You Rather blunder. You voted before we closed the floor for questions.
Oh, so is that am I just disqualified then?
You may be. I have to dock you several points. You're not disqualified.
Can I leave the state of Wisconsin and deny you a quorum?
Reggie, do you have any questions? I'm going to recognize you from the floor before I get back to... You're in a timeout, much like in hockey, Paul.
Hockey ball.
Hockey ball.
I was only ever battered around a hockey ice field.
Hey, Paul, let's have a ball.
Do you turn into something when you sound like Cookie Monster, or do you just look like your regular self?
Your penis turns into the Cookie Monster.
Oh, the penis does.
Yeah, but your voice, it's almost like you're a dick ventriloquist.
A dick ventriloquist.
Because it looks like your penis is talking, because it's Cookie Monster, but the voice is coming out of your own mouth.
Okay. But does it remain the Cookie Monster shape like through the whole session?
Nice and furry, with googly eyes, and spits cookies out on a woman's belly.
Okay.
It's a woman's belly.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's anyone's.
That's fantastic.
Anyone's. I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend the other communities.
It would be nice to get a woman's belly once in a while.
Oh, I see.
I see. Yeah, okay. Does it... are there developmental issues or anything?
Oh, meaning Is your penis retarded?
Yeah. Does it have to wear a hockey helmet? No. I guess those are all the questions. Well, I mean, does it enjoyable for the lady?
Great question. I mean, what do you think? I mean, have you ever put a Cookie Monster shaped penis inside of you?
Not yet.
Well, then, if you had, you would know how it feels. It feels immensely pleasurable.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, okay.
What you're able to ascertain through this experience you have is that women have not only a G spot, but an H spot, an I spot, and a J spot.
What?
And you're hitting all of them with your Cookie Monster shaped penis.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So
I like that.
You're doing really well.
That's awesome, man. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But only when you're horny.
Okay. Only when the horn is on.
All right, Paul, you're taken out of timeout.
Well, yeah, no, do I get to vote now?
No, you get to ask more questions. We haven't closed the floor.
Oh, well, I was just interested. So I was assuming that the Cookie Monster voice, when you're horny, that you would just be stuck masturbating the way you always are. But you're saying you can actually, there's a possibility of actually being horny and then having a human being there?
There is that possibility, yes, as there is for all human beings.
For everybody who's a human being, huh?
Sure, I mean, you know.
Well, gee, that just sounds fantastic. I don't care. You know, if I could spit cookies, I don't care. If I could just have the touch of a person, maybe that's better. Maybe love is better than money.
So the choice for you is between the possibility of ever being with a woman.
The possibility of someone maybe touching me.
As opposed to...
Or letting me touch them.
Having an urn full of pennies.
An urn full of pennies.
It's a tough choice for you. But do not make it yet. Do not make it yet. All right, Reggie, any other further questions? Great question.
Are the cookies, can they make things pregnant?
Great question. Yes, they can, but it comes out a mixed race baby because they're Oreo cookies.
Okay, so mixed race.
Yeah.
But the babies aren't made of cookies.
The babies are indeed made of cookies.
They are
yes.
made of cookies.
And unfortunately, every time your wife gives birth to one of the babies, you immediately are so hungry that you eat it.
Oh, God, man.
So you are
Sounds
doomed
like
to never
thing.
have a family.
It's a Greek thing. It's like Sisyphus.
Mm-hmm. But on the contrast, to the contrast, or I don't even know what I'm saying.
I think I like it.
Have you ever tried to act out the myth of Sisyphus, Reggie?
I have not yet.
I tried it, but I just kept rolling down the hill, getting tumbled over by a giant
You're always rolling down shit.
Yeah, I know.
Always rolling down.
Downward and downward.
Falling down.
All right, I'm
Sideways.
just about to close the floor for questions.
Never
unless there
standing
are
upright.
any last-minute ones.
Ever.
All right, I've closed the floor.
Oh,
all right,
shit.
so
I was just going to ask something.
Paul, how do you like to vote?
Well, you know, I want checks. Give it to me. I want a human being. I don't care. I'll go for the Cookie Monster dick.
Going for the Cookie Monster dick.
Yeah.
Reggie,
and I'm horny right now.
It's not a surprise. Reggie, where do you land in this age-old debate?
I'm going to have to go with the Cookie Monster.
You don't say.
Yeah.
And why is that?
Well, just because, I'd never experienced lovemaking with those parameters, and I think that would be really fun. I think that the pennies sounds more like a hassle.
Okay.
More like a hoff.
So you find those to be parameters and not things that actually help you to make love?
Well, I mean, I think it's more of a challenge.
A challenge?
Yeah.
I thought this was the shortcut.
I don't know.
All right, well, let me tally up the points for that round. Sorry, Paul, you came from such a deficit.
So we don't win.
Well, not yet. That was just round one. But Reggie gets the 1 point for this round.
Do I get the girl to fuck with the Cookie Monster dick?
We'll look into that after the show. All right, so our next question comes to us from Kim Fu.
Oh, I love her.
Which is at Kim Poo, I believe, on Twitter. She asks, would you rather eat fingernail clippings for the rest of your life or spend eternity in a closet with Marv Albert and Celine Dion? Would you rather eat fingernail clippings for the rest of your life or spend eternity in a closet with Marv Albert and Celine Dion? All right, I'm opening the floor for questions. What do we have, guys?
Well, in a closet with Marv Albert and Celine Dion for eternity.
Eternity, yes.
How long of that is spent before you died? Are you eating and staying alive, or Or are you just stuck in there and you die after a couple of days from suffocation?
In the closet, it's an eternity. Oh, I see. So you're asking, do you die?
Would I be dead for the rest of eternity, or am I alive?
Great question. No, you are alive, but Marv Albert is dead.
Marv Albert is he decomposes.
He decomposes for several millennia. You see him just, it's like one of those time lapse photography things where you see a dead animal decompose, except it's happening much slower.
Is it
does
well
that make
lit?
Sense?
It does. Is it well lit where you can watch it?
Yeah, there's a spotlight on him. Celine is operating the follow spot.
So the spotlight won't. What about me? What am I doing?
You're not in the spotlight, of course not.
Can I do an off-stage God mic or something?
No, I don't think so. No.
I can't even announce.
No, Celine has the follow spot. She is pointing it both at Marv Albert's decomposing body, and then every once in a while she steps in to sing one of her many hits. And
I'm just supposed to sit there and clap.
Well, I mean, you can choose to clap or you cannot. You have free will, obviously, if you don't find it entertaining.
But I can't. What if I just jump up on stage and stand on Marv Albert's face?
No, you're not. You're restrained, actually, during this. But you actually choose to clap most of the time because not clapping is kind of a slap in the face to Celine Dion. So,
oh, God forbid somebody else should be slapped in the face.
So, yeah, you did it a couple of times and she raised such a stink about it that now you just kind of choose to clap because it's easier for you, if that makes sense.
So I have free will, but it's heavily steered in one direction.
Well, yeah, I mean, you choose to clap. Yes. Reggie, question.
I think I know what I'm going to choose. I choose.
No, but don't do that because you saw what happened to Paul Giamatti last.
Yeah,
time.
but I'm just
always an example of what not to do.
No, but I'm just choosing my question.
Oh, choose. Oh, great.
So,
let me know when you've chosen it, and then ask it.
I just want you to know what I'm doing. What was the first option?
It's the eating fingernail clippings for the rest of your life.
So the fingernail clippings, is that all you're eating? Is just fingernails?
Great question.
You don't have any other?
No, you actually have a lot of food, but you have any kind of food you want. It's just right before you eat it, a waiter comes by with a fingernail shredder and says, "Would you like some fingernail clippings on that?" And before you can answer, he spins the thing around and grates fingernail clippings.
Every food thing.
But it's just over the top.
Okay. It's like Parmesan.
Yeah.
But like every food thing?
Oh, every food you ever eat, yeah.
Oh, every food thing. What about drinks?
Yeah, the drinks too.
Wow.
Yeah, just a nice little layer on top.
Okay.
Almost like a creme brulee layer.
Okay. Are they my fingernails or are they just anonymous ones?
Great question. See, I was hoping we would come to that. They're Marv Alberts.
Oh.
Yeah. Dead Marv Albert. Yeah.
So these two scenarios are tied together in some kind of Twilight Zone.
Yeah, exactly.
They're quantum entanglement.
That closet is actually the link between our universe and
the fingernail
universe. Yeah.
But how come it never runs out? If it's just one person's.
Because Marv is there for an eternity.
Oh.
He's decomposing, but
and the fingernails never stop growing.
That's true.
Yeah.
They keep growing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So every once in a while, that in the other scenario, in the closet, every once in a while, a waiter comes by every day, usually at about 7:45 a.m., and he harvests the fingernails, and then he goes into the other universe through the trapdoor in the closet.
Now,
which you are unable to access.
If I'm in the fingernail scenario,
no, in the closet scenario, you are unable to access the trapdoor.
So I can't get out and I can't eat the fingernails.
Yeah, Celine Dion is able to so she travels into the other universe, entertaining people.
What do you get to eat when you're trapped in the closet?
You just get to
besides shameful cocks.
You don't have to eat, but you choose to eat Marv Albert's actual fingers.
Okay.
His chubby little fingers.
Now, if I eat the fingers, doesn't that ruin the production of the fingernails?
No.
You're eating them from the back side of the far back knuckle nearest the hand?
You've cut off his fingers and separated them from his decomposing body.
How is it that I can cut off the fingers, but I don't have access to the fingernails?
You're keeping them in a refrigerator, a little mini fridge, which is in the closet. You're keeping them fresh, and you eat a tiny little nibble of it every single day to keep your sustenance. And then the waiter comes...
So they're like saints' fingers that would be in a church in Poland somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. But you've kept one pinky on the body, which is where the waiter comes in and harvests the fingers.
Just off of one pinky for the whole world.
Yeah, it's surprising.
Wow, that's miraculous, actually.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, Reggie, question?
That's great, amazing. Well, I know what I choose.
Oh, but you must be talking about your question and not the actual
I am. I choose to ask this question. So there's fingernails. So what you're saying is that no. Okay, here it is. Here's the question.
Here we go.
Is it one person's fingernails, or is it my fingernails, or is it just anonymous?
I feel like we've answered this already.
Okay, no, we have. Our fingernails. Does anyone know that it's fingernails? So if I'm hanging out with people, and
that is a great question. Yeah. The fingernails scream when they are put on your food, and they say, we're fingernails. We're not Parmesan."
Okay.
So to answer your question, no one knows.
Okay.
I have one more quick question. Now, you mentioned they could be confused with Parmesan.
Sure.
Is it a situation where the fingernails are ground up into some kind of powder, like a commercially available grinder of some kind, or are they shaped like fingernails fresh off the body?
They are shaped like fingernails, and actually, the one thing that you haven't asked about is Marv Albert was picking his butt, and so they're dirty fingernails.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I don't know if that'll factor into your choice at all.
Just his butt or anything else?
He's just picking his butt.
Just fingernails and a little bit of feces.
Yeah. He's just picking his butt in that closet.
Even when he's dead.
Well,
Okay.
no, he was picking it, the 2 days he was alive.
Okay.
Listening to Celine Dion.
Okay.
Just picking his butt.
So this is your sick plan.
It's not this is Kim Fu.
Yeah, this is exactly what you asked.
Yeah, this is Kim Fu. This is not me.
Wow, somebody ought to hunt her down.
Yeah. Tell me about it. My uncle spent a couple years in the jungle doing that. All right, so here we go.
What?
I'm closing the floor for questions. All right, we're closed, and now we're going to go to Reggie first. How do you like to vote?
I think I will. Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Help him, Jesus. Help him.
Krishna. Okay, I think I'll choose the.
Don't pick wrongly.
I'll choose the fingernails.
And why is that?
Because at least I'd be out in public, being social. I wouldn't be trapped in a void where I could get
a netherworld in between two universes.
Yeah, I'd get lost in like a feedback loop of self-awareness. It would be horrible.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha. Plus, you'd be able to call your food finger noodles.
Yeah, foodles.
All right. So, Paul?
I think I would opt to
This is for the win.
I think I went up to eat the fingernails.
Really? The fingernails? And why is that?
I think I went up to eat the fingernails because I'm hungry. Mm-hmm. And I wouldn't mind a little spice once in a while.
Mm-hmm. A little Marv Albert picking his butt spice?
Yeah, but that's fine. I'd rather have to taste it and, just have it in the back of my mind. Oh, that's where it comes from. Than be confronted with it face to face, locked down.
You get sick then every night. You basically
You didn't say that in the question and answer
you didn't
session.
ask.
Oh, I have to ask this, huh?
Yeah, it's something that you have to ask. I would think that if you ask, or if you find out the information that Marv Albert is picking his butt, that, you would be ingesting feces, which would make you sick.
And if you're in the closet, you're in perfect health?
Oh, yeah, the best of health.
And you look good?
You look great.
Oh, then I want to change it. Can I change it?
Unfortunately, you cannot change your answer.
You son of a bitch!
That is why, Reggie, you are our winner.
God damn it!
Yeah.
Sorry, Paul.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
And
No.
that is, of course, how you play Would You Rather. Reggie's our winner.
Even in a hypothetical universe.
Yeah, take a victory lap. Take a lap. Here
Yeah,
you go.
just take it right around me. I'll stand here. Just run around me.
High fives for everybody.
Hey-ya! Hey-ya!
All right, don't explode. Don't explode. All right, Paul? We don't want that to happen again. All right, here. That is, of course, how we play the Would You Rather. Yeah, we can take that out. All right. Boy, that's just one lap, too. You are winded.
Oh, boy.
Great game, guys.
Can I take a walk of shame around you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, great. Miserable. Miserable fucking shit, asshole.
Yeah.
Loser. Eeyore. Eeyore.
Always a pleasure to have you on the show, Paul.
It's really great to be here, too, I think we're working things out episode by episode.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang.
Paul, what are you up to? Plug time.
I am, I'm getting by doing a live Charlotte's Web event at Universal Studios here in Los Angeles. Up on the hill. Yeah, I'm playing Wilbur the pig. And we're still working out some of the kinks, but if you come in a couple of weeks, maybe the goddamn spider will have figured out how to put something up besides, go ahead and roast him on a spit. Hey, look how fat he is.
Yeah.
I didn't know pigs could get bald.
Technical difficulties, he could only...
The goddamn Charlotte, Charlotte is a fucking cunt, and I am sick and tired of the things she's saying about me.
I'd heard that, but it's great to hear confirmation.
Otherwise, I'm trying to get control of my Twitter account.
Really? Who's in charge of that right now?
Why is it so wild?
Well, there's somebody put a false Twitter account up. It's at Paul Giamatti, asshole.
That's what it says.
And that was the one that's the only one that I had, and somebody got control of it.
It's crazy.
I'm sorry to hear that. All right, Paul. Well, great plugs.
And whoever did the Twitter account is getting laid. Everybody suddenly wants to fuck him.
Great plugs, buddy. My plugs, okay.
Got some hair plugs.
Congrats.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
I'm sure you know this guy.
Oh my God,
we've been staring at him.
I'm a huge fan.
As am I. He's been on the show before, and you, of course, know him. Oscar nominated, maybe from Sideways, I think. Certainly.
Can I take the muzzle off, Scott?
Yeah, sorry to keep you in that. We don't like a lot of crosstalk.
Yeah, well, I understand. Somebody's got to have the floor, and it's not Paul Giamatti.
Paul Giamatti, by the way, is here.
Paul Giamatti.
Oscar nominated? I don't even know.
Yeah, Oscar nominated. Thanks for rubbing it in.
Rubbing it in? How is that? That's just naming one of your accomplishments.
Well, the only thing I ever won was a Golden fucking Globe.
For what was that for?
And a SAG award.
for being a cast of Sideways, or?
Yeah, well, no, actually, for not doing a movie. They gave me a Golden Globe for not doing a movie in 2009.
Wow.
Nick, have you ever met Paul Giamatti?
I actually have. You probably don't remember. It was on the F train. I approached you at the end of a car.
No, yeah, I remember. Yeah, sure.
That's generous. But, I mean, it was before, you probably aren't a big TV watcher anyway, but...
Before you were on Parks and Rec?
It was, yeah. It was probably about 4 or 5 years ago. You had done the great film, I consider your finest film, The Hawk is Dying, which is a little-known Sundance movie by a guy named Julian Goldberger. It's really...
Yeah, well, I appreciate. I didn't get a goddamn dime for the whole fucking thing.
No, that it didn't. It was.
But I'm glad that I could inspire somebody on the F train to go take a part that was made for me later on, a few years later. Yeah, I'm one of the poor saps that auditioned for Ron Swanson.
You are, really?
Oh, wow.
You auditioned for Ron Swanson?
Yes. I went through it. I did 12 callbacks.
That must be so hard for you to listen to this story then.
Wow, that is crazy.
Yeah, 12 callbacks. Do you remember what kind of unique spin, what kind of Giamatti spin you put on the role?
Well, sure. I used to come back in after they were like, thank you, we'll see you again. And after the 10th time or so, I would start banging on the goddamn door and say, please, please, you're all fired. The parks aren't working out. They didn't fucking go for it. They wanted somebody shuttle, huh?
It's
They
funny.
didn't want that Giamatti charm, that Paul Valentine Giamatti magic. That's my middle name, born with it. Paul Valentine Giamatti.
I did not know that.
You wouldn't, because I'm not attractive enough to be able to say that very often.
Did you ever go for the other role that Nick was going for, the handsome lead tested with Rashida?
His name was Josh.
Josh, yeah. Did you ever go out for Josh?
No, but I stole a couple of scripts and tried to rewrite them by hand and turn him into a little pig of a man.
Yeah.
And see if I could slip it back in the audition room, and I didn't fucking go for it. God fucking damn it.
Is that usually the kind of roles that you get? You read a script and it says a little pig of a man, and
well, if it doesn't, I try to get it punched up that way.
Yeah, that's tough. It's tough to be Nick. It's tough to be typecast as an actor, wouldn't you say?
It is. It's. I think it's going to be hard for me in the future to get from under the shadow of my own mustache.
Well, you could just shave the mustache, though. I mean, what can Paul Giamatti do?
That's true.
Oh, well, I'll have you know I am working.
Yeah, I did see you in a couple movies this year. Win-Win was one of my favorites.
Yeah, well, it was more of a draw for me.
Good one. And also The Ides of March. Nick, you saw that as well, right?
I did, yeah. I thought you were great in that.
Well, thanks. I'm glad that I was able to pull off the performance, you know.
You were playing a very Paul Giamatti-esque part.
Yeah, I was the bad guy. I was representing evil, but, my part was supposed to be twice as long. Oh, unfortunately, they were filming on the Ides of March.
The 15th?
And a group of Roman senators came in and stabbed me.
What?
I was stabbed during the filming of the Ides of March on the Ides of March.
What are the odds?
Wow, by Roman senators too. Did they make the trip from Rome, or were
they
in
were
town?
Contemporary Roman senators, and Silvio Berlusconi's party, and he was there too. And they were stabbing me because they thought it was an insult to the Italian people.
That's a crazy
that Paul Valentine Giamatti would play in the Ides of March.
Clooney's always got Italian diplomats around the set.
Plus, he's always pranking people on the set. I don't know that this isn't a classic Clooney prank.
Oh, he started it. He had a little fakey knife, one of those that retracts. But that was the cue. That was all the Italians needed.
He is hilarious.
He's so great.
I wish I'd seen him stab you. That would have been really funny.
Maybe in the deleted scenes?
Oh,
like gag reel?
Oh, no, they put it all in there. Every fucking stab. All the Easter eggs. Click on any part of the Ides of March and you get to see Paul Giamatti with another knife somewhere.
Wow, that's crazy.
And you can't tell which ones are fake and which ones are real.
Paul, you've been acting for a long time. I mean, probably...
Thank you. Yes.
Probably longer than Nick here, I would say. I don't
know. Probably so. I was an actor in the Yale Theater program, really prestigious. Most people have a wonderful, promising career as soon as they come out of it.
I mean, your career has been good. I mean, you were in Private Parts playing... What was your part in that? The...
Pig Vomit.
Oh, right, Pig Vomit.
Pig Vomit. Thanks for bringing it up. Scott Ackerman, the podcasting king. Hey-yaw! Hey-yaw! Here's Pig Vomit.
You don't have to get into the whole brain.
So now you're Howard Stern. There's always a Stern figure in my life.
Look, what I'm trying to get to is that Nick was involved in stagecraft for a while before he got into acting, and perhaps you could give him some pointers as kind of his elder acting. I mean, maybe. For instance, is there anything you've been watching, Nick, as a Paul Giamatti fan? Would you consider yourself to be a fan?
Absolutely, yeah. I think he's one of the best working actors today.
Mm-hmm.
I really appreciate that.
I mean,
Nick.
in his genre.
Yeah.
I mean, he's one of the most naturalistic, small pig-like men. I think in the business.
Well, thanks. So now I'm getting it from all sides, even my biggest fans.
Well, I mean, we're fan. I mean, none of us expects you to go on and do a Robert De Niro type role, or I mean, maybe a Robert De Niro in Raging Bull, the fat parts maybe, but I mean, no one expects you to really be a leading man like a Clooney.
I'm hoping to book the part of the punching bag in the remake of Raging Bull.
That's a good role.
Well, I've been in New York actually for the last few months.
Oh, really?
I have. I was in. It's been tough. It's been tough. Broadway isn't what it used to be.
Oh yeah. Nick, you ever been on Broadway?
I've been on Broadway on the Upper West Side.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Papaya hot dog place.
Papaya King, just down the street from our studios now, the new one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've had some of their juices.
Mm-hmm.
But
never acted.
No, I've not acted. I've been on the.
What's real nice is to get one of those Papaya King juices. And you just crawl up right there under the front of the building at one of those big Broadway theaters, and you just pour a little bit of vodka into it. Yeah. And you just sit there with a script of The Iceman Cometh, and you pass out right there in a pool of pineapple vodka and script pages blowing in the wind.
Yeah.
And then you get hauled in by the NYPD.
How, have you been arrested too? Nick was just telling us stories about him.
I was arrested for how bad my performance was in Anything Goes.
I remember that one. Yeah, I might have pressed charges myself. But is there anything you can tell? Any kind of like secrets, acting secrets that you can talk to Nick about? I mean, we're all learning, right?
Yeah, well, sure.
We're not at the end of this process of
no.
I hope not.
It's a craft that you can continue to improve on until the grave.
Much like woodworking, I would imagine. I mean, you get better and better at that, right?
That's a very astute point, Scott.
Thank you so much.
And sometimes a great craftsman may make some wonderful little woodworks that people use for doorstops.
But I mean, he's making things like canoes and.
Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of awkward to use a canoe as a doorstop.
Maybe, though. I don't know. I can see. I mean, it depends on how big your door is. If it's like a real craftsman, wide door.
Yeah, Odin perhaps would use one of my watercraft as a doorstop.
I'd like to think that he would.
Or a paperweight.
Are you working on a Norse mythology project?
Well, some of our Norse forefathers were the greatest boat builders, centuries before the invention of the astrolabe and other navigation tools.
I wouldn't know anything about it. The closest I ever came was playing Vulcan in an Aristophanes play with a big old mask on it that just had an X over it.
Wow.
That's the Greek mask that Paul Giamatti gets. Don't look. As if the mask wasn't enough.
Well, what kind of tips can you give?
Well, I learned it all. You're a professional, and I respect your craft. I mean, I've always been a Meisner fan.
What's his name? Harold Meisner?
Sandy.
Oh, right.
Sandy Meister.
I don't know where I got Harold from.
No, but I think it's good to do exercises like that to get in the moment, just going back and forth. I do that sometimes. Do you ever do any exercises?
Yeah, I think that's more effective at sort of breaking down your walls.
And I got a whole lot of them. Whole lot of walls, whole lot of blocks. Yep, every day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine with growing up with the constraints of your body, you had to overcome a lot of... You must have a lot of walls. You must have a lot of emotional walls, a lot of physical walls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I'm hemmed in from all sides.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they didn't bet on Paul Giamatti early on.
No.
I was the guy at Yale that everybody shit on, okay? I was the one in Skull and Bones that they let in just so they could kick me around and lock me in the coffin while I was jacking off.
Really? You were in Skull and Bones?
I was in Skull and Bones. John Kerry and George W. Bush were kicking me into the coffin, kicking me around in Skull and Bones.
Oh.
That's what Paul Giamatti gets. Even in the elite fraternity of the entire fucking empire, I'm the one that gets dumped in a bucket of butter.
Well, this is getting interesting. So did you have anything to do with the events of September 11th?
Oh, did I have? Nope, I tried. I asked. I knew they were going to do it. I said, let me in. I'll fly a fucking plane into the goddamn Broadway theater. But they wanted. I said
they thought the Twin Towers was a better
They didn't like
target.
my fucking targets. I said we should attack Hollywood, and the people have held back Paul Giamatti for so long. And they said, no. Go back in your bucket of butter, butter boy.
Wow, that's sad to hear.
But I'm still open. If there's any false flag events that anyone wants to pull off and you'd like to direct them at anybody in the entertainment fucking industry, Paul Giamatti is open and ready for work. And I have a SAG card that I will be renewing soon.
Oh, good. Congratulations. That's so nice.
I just need one job.
One more job this year. A lot of people would say starring in 2 movies, win-win in the Ides of March, you would be set for life. But no, it's
No, the deals I got to cut are not my favorite. Put it that way.
It's tough to keep those points up, every year.
Do you get the insurance? Do you still have insurance? SAG insurance?
No, they actually make me get an outside insurance. I have to have a cash bond at all times.
I'm so sorry. On your person?
On my person.
Just in case you keel over?
Well, that's what happened in Anything Goes. I knocked the ship over on the set. I was there with my sailor suit doing a tap dance, and I knocked over the Anything Goes boat.
Oh, that's such a rough thing to hear. Hey, you know what I would love to hear is, I would love to hear kind of I don't know if you guys are interested in this or if this is even a term, but a Swanson off. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I would love to hear just like kind of the two different versions.
I had a good read.
Yeah, what it could have been. So, like, Nick, maybe you could say one of your famous lines, or perhaps approximate a scene. You can pretend I'm Amy or Aubrey or any of the fine people on the show, and just do sort of a monologue, and then we'll kind of hear Giamatti's version of it. Would that be possible at all?
Gosh, I'll try and shit out a little bit of that. Take myself into we're in California, so I have to get into my Indiana my Indiana groove.
Well, maybe if you're gonna shit it out, maybe Giamatti has a chance.
Okay, and now,
tortoise in the hair.
I'll be judging this, and I'll decide it basically on a series of criterion: realness, and also depth of emotion. And also flair. I'll be judging it on flair. And je ne sais quoi. Okay, so those are the 4 criterion, and I'll assign points after. Are you ready, by the way?
So je ne sais quoi.
Yeah. Flair. Realness. And depth of emotion.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's not going to go up.
All right.
Can you put a category in there for baldness?
I don't know. I mean, it seems to me like you'd have the edge in that one.
Just give me a boost.
All right, we'll have a baldness boost. That's a possible baldness boost if I see exactly how bald you are.
How about pity?
Pity, huh?
How about salivating?
Salivating.
You've definitely got the edge in spitting.
Some flying over your way.
I am getting a little moist over here, but I've always looked up to an actor with the courage to spit white flecks of saliva all over the camera or the first couple of rows of audience.
I am a classically trained actor.
And you are well enunciated, sir.
That's a lot of people don't have the courage, to speak that well.
No, they don't.
They hide behind their own indecisive words.
Oh, yeah. It was like, when Churchill gave his famous speech, when the Germans took France, it wasn't Churchill doing it. It was an actor. Really? It was a fucking actor.
You don't say.
I do say.
You don't say.
And I say it loudly.
All right, Nick, are you ready for this Swanson off?
Yeah, sure. I will deliver. This is what I think. What Ron Swanson would consider appropriate for one to carry in their motor vehicle. There are very few things fully necessary to carry in the glove compartment or trunk of a motor vehicle. A hatchet, a jack and a lug wrench, an axe, a small shovel, some flares, any type of gasoline or black powder, and a one of those reflective blankets, or a some sort of animal pelt if you find yourself caught in uncomfortable cold temperatures. That is it.
Very nice. By the way, I want to congratulate you. I think all good monologues end with "that is it."
That's it. That's it, folks.
All right, let's judge you on this. You know what? I'm going to save the judging. Yeah, well, I don't know. Should I do the judging now, and then it'll give him an idea of where he needs to overcome, the point totals he needs to overcome?
Yeah, sure. Give me an idea of what I need to do.
Okay, great.
Set the bar.
Here we go. On realness, I don't think it gets more real than that. I mean, you are the creator of the role. I believed it the entire time. So
God damn it!
I'm going to give you a 10 out of 10 for realness.
Thank you.
Depth of emotion. This one's a little tricky because I can tell that you feel strongly about these subjects, but also, and the character is not one to bear his soul. But I think that there could be some room for Paul to overtake you, so I'm going to give you a 4 out of 5 on that one. If
Fair
that's
enough.
Okay.
Oh, okay. His star is dwindling.
All right, and for flair, it was flashy. You did say "that is it" at the end, which I give you extra credit for. We'll see if Paul Giamatti can do that. But for flair, I am going to give you 3 stars.
All right. Well, before you write that down, I want to remind you that I had a couple small gestures.
Yes.
With my right hand as well.
Yes, 3.5 stars out of 3.5 stars.
Thank you.
Very good.
Oh, so he gets to prime the judge, huh?
Je ne sais quoi. This is really where you're going to be hit. I'm so sorry, but and you could feel it, right?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So je ne sais quoi. I'm going to give you a fair rating. Okay.
I can take a beating.
All right. So we have a.
You're a real scumbag, Offerman.
Wow.
You're a real fucking scumbag.
Is this part of the monologue?
Wow.
You're gonna come in here. Yeah, you're gonna come in. And you too, Ackerman. You know what?
Is this part of it? Are we in the middle of the Swanson off?
You bring me in. You bring me in here. You lead me in with a hook in my nose, and you put a muzzle on me so I can't talk for half the thing. And then I'm here as the fucking punchline.
You're not a punchline. I think you can overcome this. I mean, look, realness, you're probably not going to win on that. Depth of emotion, there's a lot of wiggle room there.
There's a really, really deep well of darkness down here.
Let me just tell you, if you can tap into the je ne sais quoi, then you might win this thing.
Now, what is that?
It's just,
No, I don't. What is the je ne sais quoi?
No, it's je ne sais quoi.
Is that what's keeping me from success?
It may be.
Tell me what the fuck it is.
Is it like a form of panache?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it when you see it. It's like pornography.
I think it's French, Paul.
It's French. Well, sure, okay. Well, where does that get me?
I don't know.
Back into Paris?
I mean, when you play John...
Get slapped around with a bunch of baguettes?
When you played John Adams, you encountered a lot of French.
Yeah, but I did it all phonetically.
Okay.
Like a monkey would.
So here we go.
They kept me in a cage when I was filming John Adams.
Really?
Just like they did in Planet of the Apes. Because I got mixed up and I got herded in with the apes.
God, you've had a rough go of it here in Hollywood, I have to say. All right, so are you ready to give us a little bit of your... give us a monologue. It doesn't have to be the monologue that he gave. But
No, I'll do the one that I remember every audition.
Okay, so this
I remember every single one.
This is
exactly where I went wrong.
This is actually your audition.
This was the audition for the part.
All right, here we go.
So hey, I just want everybody to know that as hard as it is to be here in this office, with everything the way it is, fucking, God damn it, you can't say that on television. With things aren't going the way we want it to. But what I'm saying is that we're people here, and the thing about people is that even if the entire city is bankrupt, even if people are getting fired and everything's incompetent, don't blame me, okay? If I don't blame you, don't blame me. We'll get through this together because we've got to think positively. We've fucking got to think positively. And what do we do when we think positively? We love each other, okay? So please, no, please, just, please. Amy, Amy, please look at me in the face. Amy, I would do anything. I would let you sit on me and watch television. I would bow down. With a chicken leg in my mouth while you sat on me and watched television. Please, no, lock the door. Lock the fucking door. I'm Paul fucking Giamatti. I went, God damn it, that's not the character. You know what? Don't have anything inappropriate here. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Did I lose it? Is that it? I lost it? You're all fucking... Oh, he's on his laptop. Oh, great. Okay, I looks like... Oh, fan-fucking-tastic. And see, that's what I brought to him.
All right, great. Interesting. That's definitely a different take on the character.
Yeah, I feel really lucky that I came out ahead.
Well, let's grade this. First of all, points for calling Amy by her real name and not her character name.
She was in the room.
That took balls.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bold choice.
Well, it didn't take balls because I was born with ambiguous genitalia.
Oh, I had no idea. We'll get into that on another show, I think.
Well, the surgery they tried to correct it when I was younger, and they made it worse. It's more ambiguous than it was when I was born.
Really? Also, you curse...
I don't even have an X or a Y chromosome. I've got a Q and a W.
You curse. I noticed you cursed during the scene and then commented on it, saying you can't say that on television. Which I think if they had kept that in the show, would have been a very curious.
It's a very meta approach.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to win the room over.
And then
win the room. That's what Giamatti always says.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to dock you points for not concluding with "that is it," which is, of course, the traditional classical way to end a monologue.
That wasn't my take on it.
I know, but...
that wasn't my fucking take. Are you saying that everybody should do... If I have to do Hamlet the way Kenneth Branagh does Hamlet? No.
Just act, my dear boy. Famous acting story. Anyway, so let's grade you here. Realness, there's just no way to beat Nick at realness. So, but you were close. I'm going to give you an 8 out of 10 for realness.
8 out of 10. Great. We're on even numbers.
Depth of emotion. This is where you really shine. I mean, you. I really felt really like you were a tragic figure. You know, really, you were a pitiable. Just, I had a lot of contempt for you.
If Parks and Recreation was an honest reflection of American society, they would have the guts to have somebody like me who reflects how sick this country is.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So I'm going to give you a 5 out of 5 on that. So congratulations. So
I see. So when the points are low, I get all of them, and when there's a high number of points in play, I get some of them.
For Flair, you're at. It's a dead heat for Flair. Would you agree, Nick?
I would absolutely agree.
So 3.5 stars for Flair. Congratulations. That's
Thanks. Wait a second. Well, wait a second. He got 4 out of 5.
No, he got 3.5 out of 3.5.
3.5.
Yeah, perfect score for both of you for Flair.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. So je ne sais quoi.
Come on, Frenchie. Come on, Parrish. Don't let me down.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to give you a poor for je ne sais quoi, which has, of course, been your downfall your entire career.
I don't have the je ne sais quoi.
So sorry. So it looks to me like Nick, scoring traditionally, you are the winner.
Wow, by a nose.
By a nose. However, there's a little something that I call a baldness boost that comes into play.
Hold a second. Wait a second.
We got a baldness boost up in this mug.
Yeah. You mean, hold on, we get to sing the parade? Hold on! How long, Bailey? They're gonna send me a parade! Hollywood's open for business!
Baldness boost, but unfortunately that does not take you over the top. Nick Offerman, you're our winner in the Swanson off.
Oh
Congratulations.
What the fuck? How much was it?
Thank you so much.
How many points did I get? I was behind by a nose.
It's just a fraction, a baldness boost. It's really just like a point
by
0.001%.
So it's more like a baldness dump.
Plus, you don't have a mustache, and to me, Ron Swanson has a mustache. You know what I mean?
Oh, I have more than a mustache. I have a shitty-looking goatee.
Well, I'm so sorry that Paul Giamatti, you lose out again.
Oh, you can't grow hair on your chin?
Well, it was...
Pussy? You're a fucking pussy. Grow some hair on your chin and then come talk to me. Get some chops, you little son of a bitch.
Well, guys, that was fantastic. That was exciting. It was a masterclass.
It was an honor. It was an honor.
Yeah, it was an honor for you. It was an honor for you, and you know what? History will prove me right.
I shouldn't be surprised.
As long as history is not written by the winners.
Yeah, that's true.
You think you can you craft anything out of wood? You're pretty good, though. You're a craftsman.
Yeah, I could.
Do you think you could make me a sandwich board of some kind?
Yeah, that seems not...
Having a lot of trouble making your sandwiches lately, Paul?
No, I just did a sandwich board to wear, like the Nina Joe's thing, except I wanted to say, hire Paul Giamatti.
Oh, yeah. And
I'd like it to look nice. Could we cut a deal on that or something?
Yeah, let's talk after this live podcast.
Doesn't seem like it would be too hard. It seems like it'd be 2 planks.
You're going to stick around and talk to me after the podcast because people tend to split as soon as they're not on camera or on the mic.
No. I'll definitely talk to you as long as you want, Paul.
Cut is the loneliest word you've ever heard, right?
Well, no, yeah, no. I've heard a lot of lonely words.
Yeah.
I've heard all the lonely words.
I can just imagine you like cut when you hear cut or that's a wrap. Oh boy, that must be. Then you'd know you have another just like 8 hours staring into space alone in your hotel room.
Yeah, the martini shot. Sometimes, for Sideways they put me in a separate after party.
Whoa, no.
Wow.
Did you get to go to the premiere?
They had a little children's table premiere for me.
Oh, no. So back to Nick, offermanwoodshop.com, and how long would it take you to build a canoe, considering your other work? How long would it be? A year?
Like if I tried to squeeze one in now, it'd take a couple years.
Yeah.
Because it's if I just did it alone full time, it would take 2 or 3 months.
Right. Wow.
So to spread that out.
But you've built 2 in your lifetime?
So far, yeah.
Wow, that is fantastic. I mean, most people can't even say they, made breakfast.
That's true. Most people haven't made a goddamn peanut butter sandwich.
But you also have a side business making peanut butter sandwiches. From
I do. Offerman peanut butter sandwiches, made of wood.
Wow.
They come in mahogany and maple.
Delicious. Okay, and then, of course, Parks and Rec, we want to talk about on Thursday nights.
It's on Thursday nights. We're going to have a exciting new lead-in in January. 30 Rock is coming back to be our lead-in, which is going to be a lot of fun.
That's fantastic.
And then I have some movies coming out in the spring. You'll probably hear of Casa de Mi Padre.
Oh, I've heard of that. Which
has a fellow in it named William Farrell. Or Wilson Farrell. He's very popular in Mexico. This is a Mexican, Spanish
language film.
Yeah,
I'm really looking forward to that.
And some other things that'll come out. I'll plug next time on the show.
Okay, great. I would love to have you back. You were a delight. Thank you so much. And now we're turning to Paul Giamatti, and this is your chance. This is your chance to shine. You can make an impassioned plea to Hollywood. You can. Do you have any movies coming out?
Well, that's the great timing of it. Is I don't. I don't have any projects to plug because I'm blacklisted.
So sorry.
I mean, there's some small parts here and there. If they don't get cut out, I might be playing Ben Bernanke.
Wait, Ben Bernanke? What is that now?
I might be playing Ben Bernanke, the Federal Reserve Chairman.
Oh, okay.
He's the only contemporary figure who's bald enough for me to play.
And who's contemptible enough. Goddamn words are really
He's
hard
the most hated person in the world now that they capped Gaddafi.
Were you in talks to play like Osama bin Laden or anyone like that? I mean, I can really see.
You know what? When they found out Gaddafi was bald, I got a few phone calls about playing Gaddafi.
Congrats.
But now it's looking like the best thing that's going to come of it is I might play his father-in-law.
Oh, yeah.
His father-in-law, who was kept in a cage and beaten with little sticks.
I heard they're just shaving Matt Damon's head to play Gaddafi. Yeah, you missed out on that one.
Yeah, all the best parts go to Damon.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be Good Will Hunting.
Really? Good Will Hunting? You seem a little bit older, like maybe a little too old.
No. The magic of makeup, I could do anything. I have a wide range. I have a wide fucking range, Scott.
All right.
I have a real wide range.
Sorry. Every time you're on the show, I feel like I insult you somehow.
Well, you know what? I'm on edge, and you know what? I apologize because being on this podcast is the only thing that's gotten me any fans at all in the last 5 years.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I didn't know things were so rough for you. If there's any way for me to lend a helping hand, please let me know.
Yes. I would ask
I don't
you
mean right now. I mean, just
please.
contact me. Contact my people.
All I would ask of you is please go on my Wikipedia page and vote there for it not to be deleted. Because there is a serious chance that Paul Giamatti's Wikipedia page could be deleted.
They're going to delete your Wikipedia page?
Yes,
Why?
so please go to my Wikipedia page. If there's any nerds out there, stop it from being deleted.
All right.
Because I'm famous enough to have a goddamn Wikipedia page.
I guess so.
There should be something besides hair loss products when you Google Paul Giamatti.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to Comedy Bang Bang.
Please welcome to the stage Mr. Paul Giamatti.
Finally, there's a microphone. Well, here it is. Here it is, folks. Hee-haw! Hee-haw! Pin the tail on the failure. Well, thanks for having me back.
Sure. I notice you have a tumor as well.
No, it's not a tumor. I was trying to get cast as somebody who was substantially fatter. Trying to pull the old Christian Bale thing. I mean, I can't work it off.
Yeah.
I just gain weight over and over again, and nobody gives me an Academy Award or anything.
When were you trying to gain weight for a role?
Well, I've always been gaining weight. I figured I could parlay it into a role once in a while.
Yeah.
Pardon me, by the way, I've been backstage farting.
That's what we're smelling up here?
Thought I could pull it off.
But the old Giamatti luck, huh?
Yeah, well, here it is. America's favorite pushing bag.
Pushing bag.
Nope, not even an honest man's combat. They're just gonna push me around.
Oh, yeah. Gosh. So, Adam, did you know him?
We actually have never met, but I'm a huge...
Oh, yeah, we've met, sure. We did Midsummer Night's Dream together. You wouldn't remember, of course.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess it was before you had kind of risen to the heights that you're at now.
No, it was right after, it was right after Sideways.
Right after what?
It was right after fucking Sideways.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a huge fan of yours, regardless of remembering you or not.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it was a great production. I played Nick Bottom in Midsummer Night's Dream. And then, of course, Oberon fucking raped me. You ever been raped by a fucking king of the fairies?
I have not, no. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, that was fun. You were Puck, and then you also joined in a tag team.
So
I was raped at the river by this man.
There was no way that was a rape.
Mr. Giamatti.
No, you go ahead with Paul.
All right, Paul, thank you. Yeah. You were telling me backstage that you actually had an announcement for Chip, that you were throwing your proverbial hat and maybe even your literal one into the proverbial ring, and maybe even a literal one.
I was attempting to mount a run for mayor of Hollywood. Yes, I was. And as we could tell from the applause, I've already lost.
Well, it's not an elected position.
But sure, I couldn't even get a major party endorsement. I was aiming for the Peace and Freedom Party, or maybe the Green Party or something, but they wouldn't have me. So it's a write-in fucking candidacy. And what do you know, my pen isn't working.
Chip, do any of the unions back you?
I don't have any backing from anyone at all. And that's just the way I like it.
Oh, yeah, you're comfortable there. Yeah, okay, yeah. Real winner there, huh?
I like to think so.
Yeah, real winner there. Yeah, you're gonna sit there and run for fucking mayor of Hollywood. Meanwhile, I can't get anything above fucking scale. And when I get scale, I break it.
I enjoyed you in Planet of the Apes. All of that makeup made you a lot easier to take.
You know who I like? Steve Buscemi. I like Steve Buscemi.
Yeah, he's got some real nice, juicy weirdo parts there. Yeah, good for him. Good for him, Chupacabra.
And he's got his own TV show now, too.
Yeah, I guess if you're crooked teeth, you get away with being skinny and loved.
You had a miniseries.
Oh, sure I did. Yeah, it was John Adams. The one president that nobody gives a fuck about. Might as well have been Millard Fillmore.
He has a TV show that's on every week.
Oh, John Adams does, sure, but not me.
John Adams has his own TV show?
Yep. They didn't even fucking thank me at the Golden Goddamn Globes.
You have the worst luck.
Yeah, tell me about it. I was auditioning. I was auditioning for a part and waiting for Godot, and everybody ditched me.
So you were just waiting around?
I was just sitting around, and I realized, I've been fucking had again.
Yeah. You ever think that was the audition, though? They wanted to see how you would wait.
Oh no, people filed in. They were making money off of it. Here's a big fucking sack of shit waiting for Godot. The production itself that never materializes.
You working on anything else now? Any new projects?
I'm doing a moderately successful run of 7 Brides and 7 Brothers.
Oh.
I'm playing cousin number 2.
Not even one of the brothers.
Nope, nobody's sucking on this. Just a greasy ball of fucking fat.
Yeah. Anything else after that? I mean, how long does that run?
Well, it's about an 8-week run.
About an 8-week run,
Yeah, 7 Brides, 7 Brothers, 8 weeks, one fucking loser. A big toad sitting on a fucking frog. Haram, they say. Haram. How do you think I fucking feel? I'd fucking walk out if I could. I bought tickets for this fucking thing.
You bought tickets for the show tonight?
Yes! I begged you to put me on the list.
Well, you know. There's only so many people on the list. There's a lot of people on stage. I apologize for that.
Yeah, well, it's fine, no. Oh, do you mind doesn't have anything to do? Just have him sit around like a goddamn fucking piece of shit with an address.
With an address? Or within a dress?
No, sure, yeah, the piece of shit's wearing a dress, and here he is sitting in his address. 114 Fuckface Lane.
Would you rather have Mr. T's head on top of yours and embarrass you when you talk to the opposite sex, or have severe untreated clinical depression? Have Mr. T's head on top of yours and he embarrasses you when you talk to the opposite sex, or have severe untreated clinical depression. I'm opening the floor for questions. Yes, Adam Scott, in early.
I'm wondering if Mr. T's head is on top of your head. Is he connected to your body, blood, like his veins and stuff? Do they go into your head? And does he feed off of your energy, and does he eat?
Actually, you don't eat anymore. He eats. And all of the food travels into the veins in your head, and then...
Can I taste when he eats?
You can read his mind so you know that he's enjoying eating, but you cannot taste it, no.
Oh, okay.
Chip, you have a...
Quick question.
Yeah, quick, okay, great.
Did you say his head was on top of my head?
As a matter of fact, yes.
Where did the gold chains go?
Who gets ownership of the chains?
Are they hanging over my head? Over my face? Or are they on my chest?
They're hanging over your face and right under your nose, so it looks like you have a golden mustache.
Thank you.
No problem. Questions? Yes.
Yeah, I got a fucking question.
Mr.
If I'm
Giamatti.
entering into either scenario with severe clinical depression, undiagnosed and untreated,
Wait.
is there any event? Am I still depressed when I go into the Mr. T scenario?
No, you're actually incredibly happy. You're fulfilled.
Okay, sure, there it is.
You have a wonderful acting career because everyone wants to cast you in movies because they love Mr. T and they wonder where he went.
Yeah, sure. Well, maybe there's an excuse. Does that make me the Quato coming out of his stomach?
You're sort of a Quato, yeah. It's sort of like...
Do people open their mind to me, or do they ignore me and slap me around?
They open their minds to you. Is that what you asked me?
Yeah, do they open their fucking minds to me like fucking Quato? I auditioned for Quato in the remake of Total Recall.
Oh, really? What happened?
Well, all they did was fucking knee me in the fucking face.
So sorry. Chupa, you have a question?
Yes. Who is Mr. T?
This is gonna take a while. Put on a pot of coffee. He was a...
Senor T!
Senor T, yes.
Okay, Senor T.
Oh, okay. Okay, great. Chip, you have a question?
Who's responsible for maintaining Mr. T's mohawk? I'd like to know that question outside of this scenario and within it.
Okay. Outside of this scenario, he has a team of people, all attending to his mohawk. Probably every 3 days, he has the mohawk team come over.
Is that team called Mr. Team?
No, it's actually the A-Team. It's the other actors from the A-Team. They're not doing so well, so he hires them.
Okay.
Including Amy, who was only on for a season.
What about the dead people from the A-Team? I think like 2 of them died.
Like the guy from Breakfast at Tiffany's.
George Peppard.
George Peppard is dead.
No, he's not actually. He was. It's all a hoax. They faked his death.
So he can maintain the mohawk?
Yeah, because it was getting a little too difficult for Mr. T to walk around because everyone was like, "Oh, that's George Peppard."
Right.
So he faked his death.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where is the, if I have the Mr. T head, where's the black cock coming out of it? Is it emptying out of my fucking throat?
It's kind of coming out of your mouth, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's just, I'm walking around with Quado with a big black dick coming out of his mouth.
But you're happy.
Happy as fuck.
You don't have the depression. You're happy, you're fulfilled. Okay, so think about it. Harris, you have a question.
Well, so Mr. T has to die, or his body has to die in this scenario?
No, his body is draped over your back. You're carrying Mr. T on your back.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But it's because of inactiveness, it's shriveled down and...
Like a raisin in the sun.
Or like 2 scoops of raisins.
Brought it back.
Yeah.
Or like a Halloween costume that was in the sun.
What?
Interesting.
They're all plastic, it got wet, and then it got, in the sun, it got very small.
I have been the California Raisins for Halloween every year since 1985.
That doesn't surprise me.
All of them?
All of them, yes.
Which one's your favorite?
I leave and I come back, and I leave and I come back.
Yeah.
As a different California Raisin every time.
You put on a show for the inmates.
That's right, and they appreciate it. But here's my question.
Yes.
When you say it is untreated clinical depression,
sure,
can I not self-medicate with drugs and alcohol?
You may, but it only exacerbates the issue.
Good point. Well said.
Yeah. Chupa, any questions other than who is Mr. T?
Yes, I have a question.
Okay.
Why is it that you park on the driveway?
Wait, this sounds like material.
No, wait for it. Why is it that you park on the driveway and Mr. T, I thought, died of cancer?
Mr. T is alive in this scenario, even if he has died of cancer. I don't know. Has he? No, he's still alive. He's still alive in every scenario, other than certain alternate universes, divergent timelines, where he died during a stunt gone awry during the A-Team.
Divergent timelines?
Sure.
What is that?
The multiple realities.
Such as the thing that virgins do to occupy their time is come up with scenarios?
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you a virgin, Paul Giamatti?
Sure am. Unless you count getting kicked around in the fucking butthole.
That counts. Yes, Chip.
What exactly does Mr. T do to embarrass you in front of the opposite sex? How bad could it be?
When you're about to have sex, you whip out your penis and he says that he pities the fool.
I see.
Chip is right.
That's it?
Yeah, he fancies you to be a fool and he pities you in front of the opposite sex. And it emasculates you.
I feel like given enough time, I could come up with a snappy enough retort to that I'd win the lady back.
You can't because you have a black cock coming out of your mouth. You're unable to speak.
That's possibly worse than having his head on my head.
Possibly.
We should usher in an era of racial harmony with the multiracial sexual act at all times.
Of course, that's why you're so fulfilled and so happy.
Oh, well, great. Good for me.
Yeah.
Here I am, crawling up on a fucking cross and getting fucked for it.
But you're happy. You seem to turn anything into a negative, Mr. Giamatti. I feel like it's
because
bugging
I'm
you.
not in your fucking scenario.
You're not in it? You can choose either of these.
Nope, I'm stuck in option one.
You're what?
I'm stuck in your other option.
You're stuck in the clinical depression? You can choose the other one.
All right, fine. I'll go ahead and choose it.
Don't vote yet. I'm afraid I'm going to have to
Here we
dock you
go.
points.
Now I'm not allowed to fucking vote.
Yeah. I'm afraid that you're not allowed to vote anymore. You're stuck in the other one because you chose earlier.
Wait a second, you just had it right there.
Yeah.
You just dangled a fucking rainbow in front of me, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's right. Question, Harris, or you're just staring at me lovingly?
Hey, is this technically longer than Woodstock?
This show tonight?
Don't drink the brown Modelo.
Chip, do you remember when Sean O'Neill opened Woodstock?
Yes.
This is a fact. No one was planning on going to Woodstock until they announced that Sean and I would be there.
Yeah.
That's absolutely true.
Yeah.
They ushered in the entire era of peace and love with the gold lame suits.
Yep.
Chip, weren't you the one who started the riots at the second Woodstock?
Did I start the riots at the second Woodstock? Well, some would argue that it was Limp Bizkit's fault. But I took their lead, and yes, I broke stuff.
Well, you know why they did it, right? You know why they did it.
Why'd they do that?
The nookie.
Oh, just for the nookie. Yeah, I knew that.
All right, I'm closing the floor for questions. We're all going to
Wait,
vote.
I have one more question.
Adam, I will allow.
If Mr. T's body is shriveled on your back, does that mean that the bones in his body have been removed?
That's a fair question.
They have been removed and you wear them in a belt. You fashion them into a belt.
All the bones from his body?
Yeah.
That's a big belt.
Yeah. How much does the belt weigh?
Belt weighs approximately 180 pounds.
Okay.
Good to know. I'm closing the floor for questions.
I'm very glad you asked that.
Yeah, thanks. Actually, I have one more I don't have any more questions.
I have one more question.
All right. Mr. Giamatti, I will allow it. You're not going to vote, but go ahead.
Oh, great. Well, that was the only question. Could I fucking vote, you goddamn okay.
So sorry. Okay, I'm closing the floor for questions. Of course, you're not voting, Mr. Giamatti. Chupa, how do you like to vote?
Why was he so scared of flying? Is that too late to ask?
What did you say?
Why was Senor T so scared of flying?
That was his one fear.
That was his one fear.
He's still alive, just to remind you.
But he is a boneless steak of a man.
It's true.
With a belt made of bones.
So is that how you vote, Chupacabra?
Which? For what?
I don't know. You haven't voted yet. You just
No, I haven't.
How would you like to vote?
I've been living with clinical depression untreated for the last 15 years, and I get up every day and I live my life, and it's not so bad.
So then
that's what I choose.
Okay, very good. Chip, how do you like to vote here?
You know, untreated clinical depression is not that bad. I'd like to go for that.
How do you guys fucking do it?
What do you mean?
How do you fucking do it when you stare at the moon and all you see is your own fucking failure?
Drink beer and talk like a baby.
Adam, how are you going to vote here?
Well, I'm going to take Mr. T on my head and Mr. T's dick coming out of my mouth. And Mr. T's bones around my waist, and his limp skin body forever on my back.
Don't forget that your face is half covered in gold chains.
The gold chain mustache, yes. Yeah. I'll take that as well.
And why would you vote for that as opposed to the other scenario?
Because it sounds great.
All right, Harris Whittles, it's all up to you. We have 2 for clinical depression. We have 1 for Mr. T. However you vote, it's going to tip this tide. Tip the tide.
I don't vote in 2-party systems.
Shit.
Well, maybe you could vote for me for mayor. Hollywood, huh?
Once again, it's an unelected position.
Oh yeah, when can we vote? When's election day for that?
You can stop by the Chamber of Commerce in Hollywood anytime you want and tell them, if you don't appoint Chip Gardner to be honorary mayor of Hollywood, I'll burn this entire fucking place down. And I'll do it right now.
I will mobilize the Latino vote.
That would be fantastic.
To burn this whole place down.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
All right, I'm tallying up the points here.
I think we have a chance to pull off the election. Don't count me out yet. Wait till all the results are in from the West Coast.
All right, well, I'm tallying up the points, and it appears because, Adam, you're the only one who chose Mr. T. You are our winner tonight. Congratulations. Go ahead and take a bow, whatever you need to do. There we go. The spread-legged bow. Extended leg. Guys, I want to thank you so much for being on the show tonight. Mr. Giamatti, I'm so sorry that it didn't work out for you tonight.
You're just in general or just for the contest?
Pretty much in general, yeah.
Okay, well, thanks a fucking lot.
I'm so sorry.
Variety Magazine's fucking Pope Boy.
Not sure what that means.
I don't know either.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
Philip, who's in the trailer? You were saying?
I have Paul Giamatti locked in the trailer. That's all.
You have Paul Giamatti locked in the trailer?
Yeah, I got him locked down there. He's way down in the parking lot.
Oh, he probably wouldn't come up here then, would he?
Well, I have to go. Do you want it? I have him down there just in case I can't do a part, and I unlock him in it because when people try to cast me first.
Right, and then
if I'm unavailable because I'm working too much,
you just keep him on hand.
I just have him around.
That's convenient.
Yeah, he's not doing anything else.
Well, he's a friend of the show. I'd love to say hi to him if he's
been on the show. Well, yeah, that's right. We've only been doing this for about a year or so, I guess. Yeah. You want me to go get him?
Yeah, go get him.
I just need a few minutes to run down there.
Okay, sure.
Can you validate this while I go run down and get that?
I guess so. Yeah, no problem. All right, here you go.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll bring
Good
Paul.
Piece of mime work. All right.
Anybody need anything while I'm out?
No.
Everything.
Nope. Nope. He doesn't need anything.
This is really mean.
What's
mean?
mean?
You keep calling me a she, and I feel like
that's part of your punishment. I need to shame you and your sex and your gender.
It's a good strategy.
I have a penis.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, sit down. Just sit. Sit. Just sit. Just sit down. We're gonna be nice. Hold on. I'm gonna be quiet for a sec. I'm gonna take the bandage off his mouth.
You're keeping him bandaged up? Why? But why are you doing?
It's just an acting
Before
exercise.
you take it off,
it's just an acting exercise.
Can I tell him I loved him in duets?
Oh, you know what? No. Because we're in the middle of an exercise right now where if he hears any kind of reinforcement like that, it's really going to break his
agree, and I agree with that type of treatment, by the way.
All right, we're going to take this off, okay?
All right. Can I borrow that bandage that you're keeping?
No, you can't.
God, I'm so fucking tempted with you right now. I'm so tempted to bandage your mouth.
No, tempted to take me to a party.
Paul?
What party can I possibly take you to?
Todd, take what he says, one ear out the other. One ear out the other.
That's why we have 2 ears.
Okay, I'm going to try it.
Yeah, well, fucking here it is.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah, I've been beaten and bruised, and here I am. In the shadow of fucking Philip Seymour Hoffman again.
You almost forgot my name there, didn't you?
Yeah, you almost did. Gosh. Hey, it's great to see you again.
Yeah, well, thanks. It's nice to be here. I feel like I'm Tails to fucking Sonic the Hedgehog here.
Yeah, hey.
We actually are working on the Sonic the Hedgehog project.
Who's playing Sonic?
Well, I'm playing Sonic. I'm not fast at all.
Uh-huh. What's Paul playing?
Well, I'm fucking Tails, okay? But the thing is, it only works in 2-player mode, and only the last half hour of the film is a 2-player mode.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What happened? Look, we're saving you for the best part, Paul.
Oh, yeah, you want to steal all it?
Shut the fuck up! What happens when I play Sonic the Hedgehog is I do it at my pace. Mm-hmm. I don't go fast at all. Mm-hmm. When I collect the shiny coins, each moment I collect a coin, I have a brilliant acting moment. Huh. I get a coin and I go bling, bling. You see that? bullying. And then I go up, take it out, fuck the shit out of your God. And I go,
what?
Fuck the shit out of your God?
I would.
That sounds like something worthy of a punishment, because every time I say anything like that, I get punished.
When I go up the loopy loops, we had the CGI.
You're suggesting that Philip punish Paul Giamatti?
I don't punish him. Why would you punish him? He knows better than to challenge me.
You could take some lessons.
I have him on a leash and his hands are bound. There's no possible way.
That's right. Yeah, I'm a fucking pile. I'm a pile of fucking taped bullshit. I didn't even fucking do anything. When do we fucking start filming?
Hey, Paul, tell me right now if you want out of this.
Yes, I'm fucking tied up and bruised.
Do you want to go to a party?
Yes, give me the fucking.
No, that's it. You gotta.
Phil, is this him joking or does he want help?
I want it. He's in character right now, and I don't want to disrupt this process.
I don't think that it's up to you, Nick, to try to intervene in this kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Well,
I think every family should sort of just
it's
have
Sonic. We have a Sonic. We have a Sonic and Tails bond.
I appreciate that. I feel that's what I have with Todd.
You don't feel that. You don't feel that. You never take me to the library once, even though I want
What do you want to do with the library? You want to get on the internet, don't you?
I want to go online.
You know.
You want to play Sega?
You're not.
Do you want to play some fucking Sega? Well, guess what? We're ready to do it. A live-action Sonic the Hedgehog.
Todd
let him go.
Todd doesn't even know what that is, hopefully, because if you do, we have something to talk about, mister, because you're not allowed to play Sega, you're not allowed to play Sonic the Hedgehog, you're not even allowed to know what it is.
Well, I do know what it is.
You do? Where did you learn what Sonic the Hedgehog is?
Super Nintendo magazine.
Where are you reading that? Are you reading my stash of Super Nintendo magazines down in the basement?
Sega did advertise some games in the Nintendo magazine.
You're not allowed to go into the basement and read my magazines,
But it was
Todd.
a paid advertisement.
I was down there.
What were you doing down there? Snooping?
I was snooping through your laundry.
Snooping through my laundry? What were you looking for?
For something to play with to entertain myself.
My laundry is not for playing with, Todd. My laundry is for wearing.
Yeah, but you have shirts with cartoons on them.
Well, I'm sorry if you're so starved for entertainment that you have to stare at my shirts that have Woody Woodpecker on them. But look, that's my fun shirt. All right, that's my Friday shirt. Okay? And I wear it on Fridays, and it's not for looking at.
Whatever.
Other than if you're a pretty girl who happens to be at a restaurant that I'm at, and who happens to see the shirt.
You're always trying to get girls that way.
Well, I'm sorry, Todd, but it's a fun shirt, and girls tend to respond to it.
When I took on the part of Sonic the Hedgehog, at first they said, there's no way I'm going to run fast. I don't do it.
Yeah. Well, you don't do when you play the game either.
Yeah, that's right. And I said, I'm gonna play Sonic the Hedgehog the way I would play it if I was a player. Sitting, lazy, moving around a little bit.
God, Todd's mouth is salivating right now.
I want to do all of that.
Well, here's what you want to play the game.
I want to play the game. I want to be in the game like you are.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be Sonic for you, and you use your thumbs to do a bullshit of up and down and bullshit, and
Todd,
we'll fucking make it happen.
Put your hands behind your back, young man.
Do what you want.
Close your eyes and put your hands behind your back.
Up, down, down.
Okay, now see, I'm walking. I'm dragging Paul behind me.
Make him run, Todd. Make him run.
I'm pushing it.
That's right. Don't go fast.
Uncle Scott, you can't control me.
I'm going up a loop, but you know what? We have to CGI the rest of this because when I get up halfway up the loop, I'm not fast enough.
God damn it, Todd! Stop pressing those buttons.
No, I'm controlling you. Ow! Ow! My butt!
What are you doing, Paul?
I'm jumping on you.
Stop!
What was that?
I'm jumping on you like Sonic.
Oh, God!
Because I'm a fucking genius.
Try to refrain from that. You just jumped on my shoulder.
You spanked me 12 times.
And now I'm gonna sick Tails on you.
I don't like to spank. Please, Mr. Giamatti, stop biting me.
I just want something to eat.
Todd,
get back in the fucking cellar.
I don't like to spank, but sometimes I have to.
Well, that hurt.
It's supposed to hurt, Todd, but more than that, it's supposed to be embarrassing.
What do we say?
Spare the rod, spoil the child.
Yeah.
Everyone here has seen a butt. I'm not embarrassed to show my butt to everyone here.
You're embarrassed to have a little red butt, though, aren't you? A little red butt from spanking?
Yes, my butt's a little red.
Good.
Like an Indian.
You know what?
You're embarrassed to have a little Indian
Todd,
butt?
that's not appropriate.
I don't find anything wrong with that.
All right, Uncle Scott's fine with it.
Todd, if
In
you
fact,
look,
I'm taking away your the last 3 weeks of punishment.
Yes!
Because you were racist?
My butt's like a little Indian.
All right, another 2 weeks gone.
My butt's like a little Indian on fire.
A little red Indian on fire,
Yeah.
huh? All right, I'm taking away all of your punishment.
Yes.
guess what? You know what? That's making me. I can't help it when you say a little red Indian on fire. I'm thinking of flipping up this red tail on Paul and just going at it right now.
His
because you know what? There's no tail like tails. And,
Spin.
All right, what are you trying to say you're going to do to Paul Giamatti?
I'm just gonna pound him a little bit right here.
Really? You're going to pork butts?
What are they doing?
Yeah, that's it.
Todd, I want you to look directly at this.
Oh, I'm fucking
very
Sonic.
carefully.
What's happening?
I want you to look straight at it. Don't blink.
He's putting his penis in his jeans pocket.
Don't
fucking
blink. This is
Sonic
a
the
very
Hedgehog.
important lesson.
I run fast and I fuck slow.
Stare at it, Todd. Todd, you blinked. God damn it.
No! Ow!
You're getting a little red butt. A little red Indian butt, Todd.
I'm a Cherokee.
This is
I'm a Cherokee.
such an interesting situation.
I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole with my dick asshole. I'm an asshole and I got my big peenie and an asshole.
Mr. Giamatti, are you okay? Dude, let me take his...
Why are you all crying?
He just fucked me in the fucking ass and you sat here looking.
Well, to be fair, I was spanking Todd.
To be fair, I wasn't watching.
I'm an Oscar nominee.
Yeah, well, the winners are the ones that get the fuck.
You're not a winner yet.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for rubbing it in.
No, I'm talking...
No, I was rubbing it out. That's what I was doing.
Oh,
interesting.
Seymour.
Look at that. Look at that. I shot all the way up his back. Look at that.
What is that?
That
Todd,
is-
don't lick that.
That's cottage
I'm so
cheese.
hungry.
That's not... No.
I'm making
I'm
cottage
hungry.
fucking cheese.
No, Todd.
I'm hungry, and you said.
No.
You said.
It's not.
I know
that's
you're not
gonna,
on punishment anymore, but did you...
That's not going to fill you up.
Todd, did you...
There's no calories.
Tasted rotten.
Yeah, no, it's actually pretty good.
Tasted rotten, like rotten frozen yogurt.
Todd,
You're
not
taste,
supposed to
you know
taste
what?
that.
You taste the chunks. You see the little chunks there. It's not so fucking bad.
Nick, I'm sorry to subject you to a show where Philip Seymour Hoffman has anal sex with Paul Giamatti while I'm spanking and making my nephew's little butt red.
So you're apologizing.
Like a Cherokee.
You're apologizing to Nick Thune, but I'm fine. I'm just supposed to sit here and take
Well,
it.
Paul, I mean, you're used to this kind of treatment when you're here.
I can't even move my fucking arms.
Yeah.
I'm bent over the goddamn podcast table.
Well, guys,
Anybody else want to fucking take it?
That's a good idea. Does anybody else want to take a turn?
I'll do it.
When I come on in? It's time
Come
to break
on.
it. Come on, yeah, no, take a shot. No, he can't go anywhere.
You're going to make Todd lose his virginity to Paul Giamatti?
You might as well.
I've
but
never kissed or done anything.
Just try to go soft, okay?
try to go limp.
Yeah, just if you go in limp, I'll sing for you. If you make it nice and easy, I'll sing a song while it goes on.
I'm too scared.
I got a pretty good. That's fine too.
I'd love to hear the song, though.
Well,
even if this...
No, oh boy, I shouldn't have offered it now.
Sing it, please.
He's only gonna sing if you.
If Gwyneth Paltrow's here?
If it's somebody else, I'm done. I juiced. Anybody wants to fuck Paul, he'll sing his song.
Todd, you're not allowed to listen to a song, by the way.
I know. I heard that one song when we played the game, and I was so excited.
No, sorry. God, I forgot that I played that song. Oh,
I
man.
didn't. I loved it.
Does anybody else want in on this, or can I go ahead and scrape the cum off his back and make him swallow it?
Oh, boy. I'm going to pass. I'm going to take a hard pass on that.
I'm fine.
I didn't like it.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and do that, man.
Oh, great. Well, here.
Here, let me... Oh, yeah. You like... There we go.
Yeah, it's flaky.
Yeah.
Are you guys in love?
It's love. Yeah, this is love. This is love between two esteemed actors.
Okay.
I think you're teaching my nephew the wrong lesson here.
Well, it's kind of just low calorie, and it goes with peaches.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Just fucking look it off my finger.
Oh, gosh.
I'm gonna bandage it.
I'm
right
scared.
back up.
Uncle Scott, I'm scared.
Look right at this, Todd.
I don't want
This
to.
is the kind of life lesson you need. This is what men are about.
All right.
How did that make you feel, Todd?
Scared, but I hope I'm in love one day.
Yeah, it's a nice feeling, right, Nick?
It feels great.
Coming from a married man like Nick, this is the kind of thing that
What does your boyfriend do?
I'm raping him. Raping him.
Come on.
He's a great actor, and I just raped him.
Philip, come on. It's okay.
I'm a fucking rapist. I'm a fucking rapist.
Come on, Philip. It's okay.
I'm a fucking anal rapist.
I know, but...
Do you feel guilt every time you do
No, I feel fucking brilliant. That was fucking brilliant. Bravo. That's the best. Thank you. Bravo.
Oh my gosh, the mood swings.
I want to thank
It's up and down.
I want to thank the Academy.
Literally.
No, we're not the Academy. We're not giving you an award for anally raping Paul Giamatti.
I want to thank the crew. I want to thank the producers. Of course, I want to thank my wife. And
Wait, when you say the producers, do you mean the movie The Producers?
I want to thank Zero Mostel and Gene Wilder.
Yeah. Throw Nathan Lane and Matthew Broderick in there.
Sure, I want to thank Nathan Lane, Matthew Broderick. Guys, come over. It'll be good to see. I'm running out of. I want so many people. No, I'm not. Yeah. There's so many. I forgot. I'm so sorry. I forgot.
Thank Paul. Thank Paul.
Nah,
no time.
Nah. Is it time yet? I think I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna be played off here soon.
Nope. No music. Thank Paul. You have plenty of time.
No, you know what? Most of all, I'd like to thank all the people who taught me as role models how
like
to have
Paul Giamatti?
No, growing up, how to have sexual relations in a way that could really bring out the sadism when I'm in character.
Yeah.
There it is.
No, too bad.
So thanks.
Your speech is over.
You know what? I hear music, and I'm going to play myself off. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. All right. Well, interesting show, guys.
Mm-hmm. That was fucking brilliant.
Yeah. Well, guys, there's only one.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 bang with the comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
If I looked like that guy, I would have been in that Superman movie.
That explains it.
What? Excuse me, Camille?
That fucking explains it.
Hold on, wait. I didn't hear you slip in. Hey, look, it's Paul Giamatti.
No, I've been sitting here the whole time, thanks, Scott. Sorry to interrupt, Kumail.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Just sitting here with an asymmetrical face. Nobody even pays attention in real fucking life.
It is one of the most asymmetrical ones of all time.
Well, it's funny you bring it up because I can fool facial recognition technology.
Technically, you have an asymmetrical body, too, if you turned it on its side, where one side would be much wider than the top part.
And then, you know, that some of my side saddle is a little bit sentient, too.
Sentient?
Yep.
What is that?
Wait, you're...
Yeah, under the rib cage, there's a little pocket of fat that, you know, sometimes it steals a scene.
Wait, this got weird early. Hold on.
Wait, it talks to you?
Starts out fucking weird.
Hey, everyone. Paul Giamatti is here. Actor,
Thanks, yeah.
Sideways.
I'm sure you're tuning out.
Actor Sideways.
Switch the radio station.
Speaking of Sideways, turning you sideways would be asymmetrical.
That's how I got the part, and they cut it out because they thought it would be too fucking interesting.
Wait, they cut out the scene where they turned you
No, they
sideways.
cut out my sentient side saddle, so now I only have half of one.
Okay.
It's a brain-dead side saddle.
Sorry, I didn't notice you in the corner there. Kumail,
Nobody would!
Have you ever met Paul Giamatti?
I have, but I didn't know about his sentient side saddle.
So you've met him, but you did not know about this.
No, he usually didn't bring it up.
Well, thanks for remembering. I've been to the show. I've been down to Meltdown.
Oh, so you went to Kumail's show. We'll talk about...
I paid tickets. I paid for the full ticket
You
price.
paid
So,
tickets for the tickets?
Next time, we can do a half ticket. Give half tickets for the ticket.
Oh, so I get to straddle the doorway. Is that it?
Yeah, sideways. The sentient saddle being doesn't get to come in for free.
Paul can't hang out in the green room.
No, it's not a performer.
I'm not a performer.
No, the sentient saddle...
What do you want out of a performer? Let me ask you that, Kumail. Hollywood's golden boy?
Yeah.
Let me ask you what you want in a performer.
I want someone who doesn't have a sentient saddle. Like, I think that turns people off.
We're calling it a saddle now?
What is it? Sentient saddle? What is it?
Well, it's a side. Technically, it's a growth.
Okay, people don't want that, right? They go to movies to forget about their growths.
All he could do is complain.
That is an interesting question. Do people go to movies to forget about their like moles and like skin tags?
When
and
you're in a
stuff?
great movie, you're not thinking about your warts or your herpes or whatever.
Okay, and there
my fans are a real legion of mutants. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, if you're watching a movie and you're like, oh right, I have this mole still, that's a bad movie.
There are beautiful people out there who have warts and stuff like that, and fans of the show. I'm sure I hate to bring it up because what if you have one and all of a sudden you're aware of it? You're just listening to a comedy show. You're trying to enjoy yourself. But I think that would be interesting. Like, are you constantly aware of your warts while you're doing anything, even watching a movie?
I know I'm aware of every single gray hair that's on my head all the time.
Yeah.
I have like 7 or 8 of them, and so I think it's going to be like that, right?
I'm constantly thinking about my pubes.
Real complaints.
Are you?
Yeah.
I got one white
Real
pube.
complaints from the sexually active golden boy of Hollywood.
Wait, hold on. Kumail just dropped a bombshell. Kumail?
Yeah.
You got one white pube?
Yeah, and it's horrible. Oh god.
What part of your body?
Well, on my pubic area.
Oh, okay. So not your
not my nose
or your under.
Is that also pubes?
Underarms are pubes, aren't they? Technically?
No. I don't think underarms are pubes unless your arms are dicks.
Well, well, I don't know about that. Your arms may be dicks. You're technically, your arms are the dicks of your appendages, I would say.
In a way, yeah. I use my arms
because they
to fuck.
reach out. You know what I mean? Like your arm compared to your legs, and people call your dick your third leg a lot, but I think they're more like arms.
I really wish I had an arm for a dick or a dick for an arm.
Wait, either one.
Either one. Instead, what I've got.
What do you?
What I've got is 2 testicle sacs under my arms.
2 testicle sacs?
No.
Nope.
2. The number 2, Scott.
Oh, okay. You have 2
1 + 1 = 2 fucking balls right under my armpits.
Well, deodorant application must be a nightmare for you.
Well, yeah, I got to use Gold Bond.
Does it feel like getting kicked in the balls every time you put on underarm deodorant?
Every time someone gives me a hug, yep, ever since I was a child.
So that's why you don't have as much love as other people do.
I don't have a receptor in my brain for human love.
Every time someone hugged you as a child, it felt like getting kicked in the balls.
It felt like I'd been kicked in the balls by someone on a soccer field.
So when you say you don't have a receptor for that in your brain, was it because you had it turned off because it hurt too much?
Oh, well, the body is a wonderland.
Oh, to quote John Mayer.
Yeah. Yep.
So wait,
Sorry to bring that up again.
So 5 minutes in.
But he said that to me as he chemically altered me.
His body is...
John Mayer chemically
altered my body to be a freak show.
Wait, so you're a mutant because John Mayer made you that way?
Yep, Kumail and I really share a thing.
Kicks the shit out of my story.
Hold on.
Kicks
I know
the balls out of my fucking body.
Your story, and I encourage people to listen to it, but I mean, it's like, listen to this. John Mayer kidnapped you, chemically altered your body.
How did you know that part? I didn't even say it.
Oh, well, I assume you didn't go willingly.
It doesn't sound like
I spent the middle 12 years of my life kidnapped and underneath a porch.
Under John Mayer's porch for 12 years.
Well, no, it's various porches.
Is the song...
So while he would go on tour, he
would always stay in a place where there was a porch and stash me under it.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. That must be hard to find a place with a porch.
All I had to eat was silkworms.
Silkworms?
Yep.
My goodness. So is the song Your Body is a Wonderland about you?
Yeah, it's meant to be a real counterpoint to what he ever did to me.
Is it like a clue that he was leaving for people? You know how like when murderers leave clues?
Oh, like serial killers do.
And they're always poetry.
Oh,
at least in TV.
Or
they're always
puzzles,
like,
there's riddles.
Yeah, roses are red, violets are blue. I killed this guy. What are you going to do?
No, he didn't have to disguise it much. I escaped a few times and told the police, and they'd always take me back.
They took you back to him.
They dropped me off. They said, maybe you'll make something of it.
He's too symmetric to be doing this stuff, I bet they said.
I wonder if he experimented upon himself to make himself so symmetric.
So he's the good experiment and you're the wrong one.
Oh.
You might say that when there's beauty out there, there's a real ugly troll.
So he
sucked the energy out of me with tubes.
Was it? So now was he?
I used to be an Adonis.
Did he?
You used to be an Adonis?
I used to look like a fucking statue.
Oh.
Like a Superman.
Yeah, like a good statue.
Like a good statue. Okay, I was gonna say there's
not like a statue of you.
No, but ironically, now that I'm almost getting there, they start to make statues of me, and I look like a fucking centaur.
Wait, who's making statues of you?
Nobody's making statues of you.
The ugly. The ugly.
Oh, the ugly make statues of you.
The forgotten.
This is how I see you. They, as a testament to your ability to rise above your ugliness and make something of yourself.
Yep, and then I land a big part in Spider-Man 2, and here I am, stuck in a Rhino costume.
I didn't want to mention your Rhino costume. Why don't you take that off while you're not filming?
They physically grafted it onto my body.
Is it to hide your underarm testicles?
Yeah, they thought they were doing me a favor to finally have a blockbuster hit, and here I am, the fucking Rhino!
So wait, now I thought the Rhino was a character that pre-existed in the comic books, but...
Oh, yep, they thought it would be a real big hoot.
So when you auditioned, you didn't know what you were auditioning for? They didn't say...
Kumail, you're an artist, you know?
Yeah.
You go into a part and you say, I'm gonna go for this, you know? I was at Yale, I just came off a production of Hamlet.
Oh, who'd you play?
I played Polonius.
Oh, okay.
Like I have before.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Every time I'm cast in Hamlet, they make me Polonius.
I could see
and
you
they
as...
stab me. I had 14 stab wounds over the run of the play.
Oh, so Hamlet actually stabbed you? Or who stabs Polonius?
Hamlet stabbed me, Gertrude stabbed me, Claudius stabbed me.
It sounds like everyone in the play stabbed you, even though it's not in the script.
Ophelia slit my throat on the fucking preview night.
Why would everyone stab you if it's not in the script?
And something about my pheromones begs people to physically assault me.
Did John Mayer do that to you?
He changed that's what the testicles give off. Fuck me pheromones.
No, that's different from stab me.
No, I meant it in the worst possible way.
Oh,
fuck me like fuck me over.
Oh, okay. The worst kind of fuck me.
Oh, yeah,
stabbing.
I really wish I could get a good pounding.
You've never had sex before?
Oh, sure.
You want someone to pound you?
You know what, Scott? I want somebody to find a way to touch me. I'll keep my arms down. Scott, is there any way you could possibly throw me a bone here?
Wait, you want me to fuck you? I don't.
Well,
Scott, just put your hand on my face.
Oh.
I mean,
Will you stroke my rhino horn?
Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'm a big fan of the Spider-Man comics. I've always wanted to stroke the rhino's horn. Here we go.
Yeah, do it for Stan Lee.
Okay.
I don't know about that.
It's the first human contact, and I'm a fucking pachyderm.
Oh, God.
Oh, come on. Can we get some water?
Oh, what was that secreted all over me?
Well, that was
cum.
Cum.
Yep.
That's an experience I've never had before. I guess my pipes were rerouted through the rhino horn.
Wait, Marvel did that to you? Or John Mayer did that to you?
No. John Mayer signed me over to Stan Lee, and he rerouted my pipes straight to the rhino.
You're just getting passed around like Hollywood royalty?
Passed around and experimented on, yep.
Stan Lee's like 140. What interest is he taking in rerouting all your pipes?
I wish, I want to say this, Kumail, I wish I could really be passed around like a real slut, you know?
Yeah.
But they passed me around and they said, medical experiment target.
Well, so...
I'll tell you what Stan Lee gets out of it.
Yes, what does he get out of it?
Stan Lee is a fucking pervert.
Oh,
And he's experimenting on his actors to turn them into animal hybrids, just like...
What?
Yep.
So, for instance, Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man, is he an animal hybrid as well? Is he like he looks kind of like a coyote, doesn't he?
He has a coyote
like
butt.
a manicured goatee coyote.
He has a coyote butt, and he has a facial hair.
Like the world's most fuckable coyote.
Like they've shaved every part of the coyote except for that goatee.
Yeah.
So it looks
I'm
human.
known as the go-to guy to experiment on when you want to have it go wrong.
What did they experiment on you for other movies? For instance, Sideways.
Sideways, I was physically mated with cows.
Did you have your underarm balls then for Sideways, or is that later?
No, because in the Howard Stern movie, they completely castrated me. The balls were put on afterwards.
Wait, so they castrated you first and then gave you other balls in order for... So did your penis now work?
None of it works.
Nothing
It's all there to give off hate pheromones.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But you do have a penis. down there.
Yep, but it's not a functioning penis.
It's not functioning. What is its function then?
It's just there to be exhibited in art galleries.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so it's attached to you, and you go to art galleries and you just stand there, people that look at.
I don't go to art galleries. They pop up wherever I end up.
Oh, it's
but a craft services table, suddenly a bunch of fucking artists come around and start gawking at me and driving nails into my dick.
This is Kumail.
Driving nails into your dick?
I can't feel it. I have no nerves for any kind of pleasure or pain.
This sounds more like a carnival, like a Jim Rome circus type
There
thing.
is a lot going on.
There's a lot going on in this story so far.
And believe it or not, Kumail, this is my day-to-day life.
Every day is like this.
Every day is a struggle like
day in the life of Paul Giamatti. Boy, who knew?
Slap, kick, experiment, castrate, do it all over.
Nail ball.
Yeah. I was sure the sentient side saddle would be the weirdest thing.
Oh yeah, I mean, how do you top that? But
now that's like the most normal thing about Paul Giamatti.
Who cares about that?
You're eating silkworms. You've got balls in your underarms.
Yep.
Your brain can't handle love.
Yep. It's a wonder that I'm able to. It's a wonder that I'm able to change my form so well, just to disguise it all, just to look normal to you humans.
Well, I don't know if it's 100% working.
Wait, hold on, though.
It's quite not.
Wait, why do you say you humans?
Well, if you'll notice, the image that you see of me periodically squiggles in and out like a radio interference.
Well, yeah, I've noticed that in every one of your movies.
That's because I'm projecting an image of myself to look less hideous than I really am.
This is like a glamour, really?
A bubbling, pus-filled, goddamn juice, open knife wound of a human being.
Kumail, can I ask Paul Giamatti something? And I hope you don't mind, because I know you're the delicate
I'm a
sort.
Juice box full of butter.
Please.
Do you mind dropping the facade completely, just so we can just kind of see exactly what you
Scott,
look like?
you don't want to see it.
No, we want to see the juice box full of butter.
Nope, I'm gonna do. If I did it one time when I was doing a Progressive commercial, and they dropped me from the campaign.
Why would you do it during the commercial?
Because I wanted them to fucking love. I was talking about humans and the thing about humans, and then I dropped the facade, and I killed everyone in the room, just like Medusa. They turned to stone.
I'll go. Well,
I'm ready to try this.
Yeah, I don't mind turning to
just
stone.
for a second.
Yeah,
please.
All right, but cover one of your eyes.
Cover just one.
Cover one of your eyes.
Does it matter which one?
I'm going to cover the right one.
Trust me.
I'll do the left one.
Behold, as I uncloak myself, look upon me in despair. God, no! Come closer.
Oh God! Oh!
Did you get a body full of cement in your belly?
Oh no!
That was a partial Medusa reaction.
Next time you can get into the show for free.
Thanks, Kumail. That really means a fucking lot. Really means a lot.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, Paul.
You just want me to walk out? I gotta turn the thing back on. Fuck! You want me to walk out like this?
No, turn it on.
I can't. Fuck, it's not goddamn working.
Don't go outside like this.
Don't go outside.
I'm supposed to start shooting Downtown Abbey tomorrow.
Oh, my favorite Downtown Abbey. Look, we have to take a break, Paul.
Fuck! Now I gotta walk out on Sunset Boulevard looking like a goddamn terrorist.
Here, put on this white sheet. There you go.
Oh, now you just look like a ghost.
There you go.
Stay away! Stay away!
All right,
Children and mothers, beware!
We'll be right back with more Kumail Comedy Bang Bang right after this. All right, thanks.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to Comedy Bang Bang.
Our next guest is an acclaimed actor. You love actors.
Well, yeah.
You work with so many of them. I don't believe you've ever worked with this one.
No, never. I probably never will.
All right, maybe we'll talk about that when he gets out here. He's been in such movies as Private Parts. What else?
The end.
That's about it. Please welcome Paul Giamatti.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, yes. Thanks for having me, Scott.
You want me to move down the couch?
If you'd like, sure, yeah. Why don't you guys switch places?
Oh, no, I figured
Paul,
I
why
would
don't you
just sit here on the edge, staring at everybody down here.
Yeah, please. It's your moment.
Do you mind?
No, go right ahead. It's your time to shine, son.
It's fantastic by me. Sorry to bring the show down. I know I was supposed to be on earlier, but, I had a writer up in the green room. I said I wanted to have the green M&Ms just so everything's laid out the way I want it when I show up, Scott.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't even pick me up from the fucking airport. I just walked here from Dulles. Whoa.
Is it a nice walk?
I stumbled into some blackberries, some secret military sites. And I finally got lost, and I found my way to the National Mall, and they pushed me into the fucking reflecting pool.
At any point, did you end up walking around in a circle?
Yeah, you know what? I should walked in a circle, screaming for somebody to come and help me. The president opened the window, and he told the people to go push me in the pool.
The president?
Yep, he thought it was a big fucking laugh.
Wow.
I was supposed to accept the Presidential Medal of Freedom. That's what they told me this week. And then the government shut down.
They never told you not to come?
Nope. And then he opened the window, and he and Boehner were there just laughing.
I mean, I could understand.
And they held up a fake little award. It was a little plastic thing. They even opened the plastic case, and they took it out from a toy store. Presidential Medal of Freedom, Paul! Hey-ya! Hey-ya! They threw it in the fucking garbage.
Hey.
It's really great to be here. Real nice.
Did you,
really trying to turn my career around, huh?
I feel like you just made some donkey noises.
Well, thanks. I'm working on a character. I'm in an off-Broadway production, a dramatic reinterpretation of Winnie the Pooh. I'm playing Eeyore. I'm playing Eeyore. If
oh no.
Well,
why wouldn't
no,
you be
no,
playing...
no. It might be a big break if the lead actor drops out.
Why wouldn't you be
understudy to play Eeyore?
You're the understudy to play Eeyore?
Well,
who's playing Eeyore?
Stanley Tucci, you mentioned.
Tooch.
He's good.
Hey, he's finally getting his movie role. Wow, I didn't know they had understudies in movies.
Well, no. It's a live production. But we're behind a black screen, so you can't even see, at least not me. They change the production when I go on. And every night they go ahead and pin the tail on me anyway. After the show. They let the audience come up one by one, everybody fucking pins it in.
This sounds very avant-garde.
Yeah. Not much traction in the mainstream, Gary. I was a big fan.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you.
Laverne and Shirley was a great inspiration.
Really?
Yeah, when I was in high school, I don't know if you remember, but I sent you a fan letter. I asked for just a poster of Laverne and Shirley signed, and you cut out the ampersand, and you sent me the ampersand from Laverne and Shirley.
I didn't know you meant the whole poster.
You thought he just meant the ampersand part. Oh, okay.
Actually, I might as well not even fucking be here.
Paul, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you...
No, it's not you. It's not you. There's, there's good things happening. I got a film project out there.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, well,
it's
it's a cable film, so...
Okay.
It's called Parkland. It's about the assassination of John F. Kennedy, and I play Abraham Zapruder. Isn't that fucking great?
You play Zapruder, the guy who shot the film of Kennedy being shot?
Yep, and they don't even have me on camera. I'm just,
It's like Cloverfield? You're just behind the camera the
you
whole
just
time?
see me, you see my handwork as the shaky camera's there, and I...
So you're like the T.J. Miller of the JFK assassination?
Yeah, you could say that.
Did they promise you that you could get your thumb in front of the lens every once in a while, or...?
No, not even that.
Wow.
In fact, they dubbed over my voice.
What?
Yep.
Why are you even there? Are you just a camera operator?
Yeah, the credits still good. And Paul Giamatti and 6 other guys play Abraham Zapruder. Just go and see it if you want to. I get scale, so might as well.
Is it the same actor dubs your voice through the whole thing?
It's Stanley Tucci.
Again! He's like your Mozart to your Salieri.
Oh, well, yeah, I wouldn't even be qualified to play Salieri. But I was in a production recently of Romeo and Juliet. Thanks for asking.
Wait, the movie Romeo and Juliet, the one with Haley Steinfeld and
Oh yeah.
I saw your name on the poster. What do you play?
Romeo and Juliet. Well, believe it or not, I didn't get the part of Romeo.
Well, Romeo is normally
teenager.
Yeah, teenager.
Yeah. Well, none of the Montagues or Capulets either. I got to play the friar. The friar that marries Romeo and Juliet and then kills them. The 2 iconic figures of love in the English, I was going to say the American fucking language, I can't even say it fucking right. And I killed them off. I killed off the icons of love. Paul fucking Giamatti, the only guy who could bring Ben Bernanke to the screen.
Wow.
Well, so, that's that.
Okay, well.
You got any projects you can hire me for?
No, I actually thought I was just here to interview you. I didn't realize this is not a job interview. Is that what you thought
well,
this was?
I'm sorry if there's any young actors out there to really, give you a bad impression of what it's like up here. You get to do everything in the spotlight. You get to.
Well, maybe you could audition for Gary Marshall here. He's an acclaimed director and an actor himself. He's used to working with actors.
Very true. I love actors. I have experience treading the boards.
Maybe if you have a project coming up, do you have something coming up other than your hunting of the bronze fawns that you could...
What's that?
John Boehner. John Boehner is here, apparently.
Thank you. Thanks for the non sequitur, sir. John fucking Boehner, is that what you want?
Keeping it top. Ipical. I like to think that John Boehner just says his name as he enters a building.
Oh, is it John Boehner? Hello, Mr. Speaker.
John Boehner, he looks like a package of cigarettes.
Son, let me ask you this. Now, this is a thing, they do this at a lot of casting workshops, where they'll ask the other people in the class, what type do you see this person as?
Yeah,
you
sure.
know?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so let's start with Scott.
Sure.
What type of character do you think is best for Paul? Because maybe the problem you're having is you're not aware of how other people see you.
Sure.
So maybe you shouldn't be auditioning for Romeo, but there's other parts.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
Are there? Okay,
So just take a look at Paul here.
I'm not aiming for the top. Just anything that.
All right. Well,
anything will get me out there. You know.
With Paul, I kind of
classically trained.
Okay. I kind of see like. Okay, if you would not shout while I'm trying to.
Yeah, it helps the process if when he's talking that you don't cut him off with braying noises.
Unless you are.
It's pretty hard. When I went to breakfast, they threw the whole skillet at me today, so I'm a little on edge. A lot of bacon fat still burning my skin.
All right, let's see.
Oh, so I'm just going to sit here alone on stage and suffer in a spotlight?
This is so everybody can see you, and also I'm going to go here where it's dark for a little bit just to catch my breath.
Just to get out of the sun here.
Because it's so hot.
Well, I guess here it is.
All right.
Here's Stink Boy, center stage.
How do you see him, Scott?
How you doing,
What type of character would you say he plays?
I would say in a movie, you know those movies where like there's a potato that comes to life?
Yeah.
You know,
like Potato Man 1 through 5?
Yeah. Where like a potato with eyes, you know, just comes to life, starts walking around and starts complaining about things.
Yeah.
You know,
So
Like
you're
a
talking
grumpy
about the
potato.
Mr. Potato Head story, huh?
Gary, how do you see?
I guess I see like a loose pile of hay, but nearsighted.
A nearsighted pile of hay.
And also,
if there's a production of Our Town, maybe somebody can rummage through me.
Also, clinically depressed. A clinically depressed pile of nearsighted hay.
I kind of see him as like...
So both agricultural products. That's good to know.
I kind of see him as like, you know how when you're in and out of town a lot and you come home for maybe just one night and you kind of like take off all your clothes and you just like throw them in a crumpled pile in the corner of the room.
Yeah.
But that happens over and over and you never get to do your laundry for months and months and months.
Yeah.
And just the pile of just dirty, rotten clothes is just like piled up in the corner.
Clothes you wish
I see him as the piece of shit roommate who comes in and is really sweaty, who just sleeps on that pile of clothes.
Right.
A pile of clothes, a big potato, and a pile of fucking hay.
Hey, it's not a baked potato, just regular. All right. Also, on the topic of being in and out of town for a while, you haven't looked in the fridge for quite some time. You get home after a long trip. This gallon of milk, it's exploded. It's like coming apart at the seams.
Now, is it 2%? Or is it buttermilk or something that nobody would drink?
I don't like buttermilk. It hurts my stomach. But it's 2% milk.
Okay.
That's
2 more percentage points to 0.
It's looking on the bright side. It's sour to the point where it's changing the shape of the carton. And
I could play this. I think I can get into this character.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
You're saying you could play this part?
I could play a carton of 2% milk. Yeah, sure.
Let's workshop this.
Yes. Yeah. All right.
We need a setting. Where do you see this character living?
Well, it's on somebody's table, and maybe there's an advertisement for a missing person on the. Fuck! I did it again. It's fucking negative. All right, fine. It's believable. There's a missing person.
Yeah, it's not your fault.
Labeled on my side here.
It's not the milk's decision. Okay, you play the husband. I'll play the wife.
All right, here we
We're
go.
at breakfast. We'll go.
Calcium.
We're gonna have some cereal.
Hello, Mother.
Yes, hello, dear. Good morning. I love you so much.
Plenty of vitamin D.
Thank you for having breakfast with me, the most important meal of the day.
Well, you're the most important person in my life. So why wouldn't I do this? Break bread with you first thing in the morning.
Should we pray before we...
Of course we should. Bless us, O Lord, at these thy gifts, which we are about to receive from thy bounty through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
Now, let's eat. What do you feel like for breakfast today, honey?
Well,
I cooked for you.
I feel like some toast, definitely.
Sure, absolutely.
Perhaps
Still liquid.
Butter, jam?
A combination of both.
Oh.
If possible.
What a day you're going to have.
Feeling a little saucy today.
You're a roguish adventurer. That's why I fell in love with you all those years ago.
I love you too, honey. You know what? I'm tired of this.
I'm starting to curdle here.
I love you so much, and I just can't keep my hands off you. I just want to have you right here on this table.
What, honey? This is unbelievable. Oh, my God.
Get over here. Get over here.
I feel like everybody got hit in the face just now.
Yep. Well, I guess the big lesson is there's no crying over fucking Paul Giamatti.
Just so.
All right, Paul. I'm sorry to hear about your troubles.
Thank you.
And see.
Take your bow, Paul.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'm going to go to the middle.
Take your bow.
Yeah,
He's just screaming. Like a little Frankenstein at the audience. A little roly-poly Frankenstein. Hey, what if they'd made Frankenstein a little fat guy? How scary would he have been, do you think?
I don't know. Yeah, this is a good question. Like, why haven't you ever played Frankenstein?
Well, that's against type, but I think I could pull it off. I guess they probably wouldn't really bury me and dig my body up. I think there'd be a movie magic way around that.
Maybe they'll just take parts of you to sew on to other actors that they like more, and that way you'll be in the movie Frankenstein.
All right, guys. Well,
so you're saying the top part of the bald part of my head? Is that what it is?
More like
the back of the pate.
Maybe more like the knees, because you got to have strong knees to support the upper part of your body. So yeah, that's good for a Frankenstein.
Thanks for rubbing it in. Yeah.
All right.
Old kneecaps, Yale-trained kneecaps. You got it.
Very good.
Sucking dicks to get a fucking part.
I don't know that this
took a turn.
Yeah, I would rather not hear about those stories.
I swallowed a lot of fucking cum to play John Adams.
God, no.
To play John Adams?
To play John Adams, the first president not to be reelected, and that's what I get.
You're not even talking sideways. You're talking.
Oh no,
John Adams.
No, sideways. I got to watch somebody suck some dick. We don't get it.
Well, listen. Sir, I know you got to move on, Scott. But let me ask Paul. Would you consider being the lead in my
yes
with my version?
Yes. Fuck.
Listen.
I'm trying to get a fucking part.
Okay, but you got to let him finish his sentence, please.
I want to make Little Fat Frankenstein.
Can I at least have the dignity of being animated, or you want to make it live action?
It's going to be live action.
Oh, that's fantastic.
We're going to paint your scalp green, glue some bolts on your neck. You'll just complain about being a reanimated corpse for 2 hours.
Now the pitchforks, when the villagers come at me, are the pitchforks going to be at least dulled down a little bit so they don't stab me like they did when I played Polonius?
You know, as much as believability will allow.
None.
We can't have the gaff squad pointing out, oh, those were clearly fake pitchforks.
Okay, so Dr. Frankenstein, the one who does it, is he going to electrocute me, or is it?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Then Igor's going to take a turn.
What billing do I get? I know I'm the first person in the project. What fucking billing do I get? Paul Giamatti
That's even though no one else has been cast, the movie doesn't even exist, and
a Paul Giamatti picture.
There's no script at all. Your billing is TBD.
That's pretty good.
Is that what's going to scroll up at the back of the credits?
Just Paul Giamatti.
Paul Giamatti, TBD.
Hey, that's an idea.
All right, guys, we do have to move on to our final feature of the show. We're running out of time.
Great.
Here.
Okay. All right. Cut it short. Giamatti's here.
I don't know if we can necessarily say we cut you short.
Way to kick me when I'm down, Scott.
All right, it's time.
John Ackerman, a real
Oh boy,
winner.
here we go.
A real fucking winner.
Okay.
Got everything you could want, huh?
All right, but
an audience full of pieces of shit.
Wait, he doesn't need
They
it.
ought to shut you fucking assholes down. Washington, D.C., huh? Say the fucking government.
Would you rather have to kill someone every time you sneeze, or spend the rest of your life being haunted by Mr. Rogers? Kill someone every time you sneeze, or spend the rest of your life being haunted by Mr. Rogers? Yes?
Can I ask a question about it? Oh.
You just did, and no.
So I just blew it, huh?
Yeah, you did just blow it.
Well, that's just fucking great.
The classic would you rather blunder.
Yeah. It really is.
I'm a real wheel of cheese, just fucking rotting in the sun.
Gonna have to dock you points, but don't worry, it's only...
Oh, all right, dock them away. We start at a -10.
737, I'm sorry.
I've made up worse than this. Come on,
That was
Paul.
costly. All right, I've opened the floor for questions.
I have a question.
Yeah, scary.
this scenario where every time I sneeze, I have to kill someone, is the sneeze my instrument of death?
Great question. Yes, it is. Your sneeze is so powerful. You know how they say that a sneeze travels at 60 miles an hour?
Yeah, they say it all the time.
Which I don't think is possible because if you hold your hand up, it would be like something crashing into your hand at 60 miles an hour, which would kill you.
Yeah.
Anyway, so this one...
Good point.
This one travels at 380 miles an hour.
That's fast.
And just in case there's no one standing in front of you, it shoots through walls and kills. It just keeps traveling until it finds some human being in its path, and it kills that human being.
So wait, does it sort of lock on to a target?
Yeah, it has a homing device, yes.
All right.
It's a lot like the Clint Eastwood movie Firefox.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
That's what I was leading you to.
Okay.
So, I feel that I'm about to sneeze.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. I'm saying in the scenario. Let's say I feel as if I am about to sneeze. Do I then have to look around for a person to aim my sneeze at in order to murder them?
Well, you're thinking negatively. I would say you would look around to make sure your loved ones are not in your path. But if that's the kind of personality you have, yeah, you can look for someone to kill.
I didn't know this was a personality test. I thought it was a...
They all are.
I wish you told me that.
I've been recording your every response since you started playing the game years and years ago.
I know. I didn't realize that's what was at stake.
You're a weirdo.
Scott, does that mean that you're isolated from your friends and family and anybody who might show you any kind of human love in the scenario where...
Would that be a problem for you?
Well, no, I think it would be just at par, so it's no worse than it already fucking is.
All right.
No answer.
How about
no
this?
answer to that one.
How about... Look on the bright side. He acknowledged that you spoke.
Yeah. You know, you got that going for you.
I'm glad that the quorum was established then.
How about this?
Yes.
Let's say I got a sneeze, which means I have to kill someone. In order to prevent my sneezing, can I just strangle somebody?
Yes. If you strangle someone...
It's a weird reaction from the crowd.
If you strangle someone before you actually complete the sneeze, then it's almost like you swallow your sneeze. The gods are appeased.
Yeah.
They let you not sneeze, yes.
How does looking at a bright light factor into all of this?
Or like putting your finger under your nose?
Yeah. Just like a guy from a cartoon. Just putting my finger under my nose. Will that do it?
You become known, so famous for being the sneeze killer.
Oh,
that
sneeze killer.
That posters of you go up everywhere with your finger under your nose, and you kind of look like Hitler.
Am I on the
Just rattle those around back there as much as you want.
Well, that's some guys after me. They sent me a bill for the shutdown.
Is that you a bill? I
Been after me all day.
Didn't know we could send bills.
Oh yeah, I would have been sending bills this whole time.
Yeah, I would.
I got a question.
I
the
yield the
scenario
floor.
where I'm killing somebody with a sneeze.
Sure.
How often am I sick? Is it just once in a while, or is it just a constant sort of cold that drags you down forever and ever?
You go to the doctor to find out your allergies, and you find out that you are allergic to matter.
Like, you mean like just things?
Yeah.
Anything solid?
Yeah.
Or even abstract things like success or love? Yeah, that sounds familiar.
You also find out you're allergic to ideas.
Isn't that just fucking great?
Yeah.
I got a question about the other scenario.
Sure thing.
Mr. Rogers, God rest his soul. In this
Or is it in this scenario?
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
If he's haunting me, he's clearly has not moved on to the next plane.
He still has unfinished business down here on Earth.
Let me ask you this. He was a pleasant guy in life. Has this experience of being trapped between dimensions soured him in any way?
He feels terrible for not having a show on anymore.
That's his number one concern?
Yeah.
It's not like he got canceled. He retired. Hey, Fred, sorry. We just got the ratings. The kids hate you now. You know Dora. Pack up your puppets and be out of here by 5 o'clock.
Take your train with you. Trolley. He haunts the TV screens, and if a repeat of a show ever comes on and it's viewed by human eyes, you will die in 24 hours.
Hold on a second. If a repeat of a show comes on anywhere, and it's viewed by human eyes,
that person dies within 24 hours. It's like The Ring.
Like The Ring.
Yeah.
Or Ringu. It's original Japanese title.
Oh, I forgot you've seen every movie.
That's right.
How do they compare?
I like the original Japanese film, although I like The Grudge better than Ju-On.
Enough said.
So, in this reality, how often is Mr. Rogers being rerun on television?
About 1 hour a day.
Oh, this is trouble.
Yeah.
And does everybody know not to watch it?
No one's gotten the word out, no.
Nobody puts it together? This show that airs once an hour?
You know, you see that on TV of like master detectives finding clues and figuring stuff out. It doesn't happen in real life.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, no one cares about stuff.
So is it Mr. Rogers himself, the ghost of Mr. Rogers, who does these killings?
Oh, yes.
But he's haunting me specifically.
Yes, he's haunting you especially.
But, so do I get a break when he's off killing people?
He's only killing people 1 hour a day. The other 23 hours, he's chasing you.
Oh, so, okay, so the Mr. Rogers reruns, they're not airing like every hour of the day. There's 1 hour
1 hour
a day.
of the day, yeah.
Okay. So people still haven't put together during this 1 hour. All these people are dying. They haven't made the connection. Okay.
Very good. Paul?
Yeah, I'd like to know if I'm being haunted by Mr. Rogers, if I could get a part, maybe, or some kind of screen time.
Who do you want to play?
Maybe just somebody to go to dinner with.
He just has puppets. He has King Friday. And...
for the trolley. Could I go to dinner with the fucking trolley? Or is it just Fred Rogers?
Fred Rogers is trying to murder you. You can't even go to dinner with him.
Well, you take what you can get.
All right.
Hold on. He's trying to murder me? He's not just haunting me.
He's the kind of ghost that haunts you and tries to murder you. He's not just some ghost going, ooh, haunting.
What's preventing him from succeeding?
Your sly abilities.
Oh, I like this. How does he try to murder me?
So in my case, just saying, come on and get me.
Yeah, no, he takes you down within 45 minutes.
Well, we know how that went in.
But Gary, because you're so adept at hunting cryptological monsters...
Cryptozoological?
Sure. I have no interest in it, so I don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh, sure.
You're able to dodge and weave and also bob. And,
do I employ fancy footwork ever?
Sure, yes, of course.
Can you freak out and pour wine on yourself?
In either scenario.
Hey, be my guest. The floor is closed for questions.
Oh, where was the warning?
Sorry, guys, sorry.
Just had one more question.
No, you can ask it, but you know what the consequences are.
Can you open the floor back up for one more question?
Ooh, sorry, that was your question. It's another 737 points.
It was open just for that amount of time?
It was not open at all, and that's another question. That's 3...
Son, let me help you out. Please open the floor back up for questions.
I have time for one more.
What?
But
That's
watch
not...
yourself, counselor.
May Paul ask you a question?
No. I've closed the floor for questions.
I'm sorry, son, I tried. Hey, don't take it out on the mic.
Yeah, come on. All right, Paul, we got to vote. I know you don't have all the information you wanted, but how are you going to vote here?
Well,
Yeah.
I guess I'll go for the ghost. Get it over with. 45 minutes.
Really?
Just pull the fucking plug. Supernaturally. Out of here, baby.
You would rather be killed in 45 minutes than murder people by
sorry,
sneezing?
Scott. The floor's closed for questions. How do you like it? How do you fucking like it? I'm not answering your fucking question.
Paul, you should dock him points.
Yeah, I guess you could dock me points. How many?
I'm gonna dock you 12,000 points. How do you like that?
It's too many.
You son of a bitch.
I'll never dig my way out of that hole.
You're a real winner. Real high school quarterback. Way to rub it in, Scott.
12,000?
12,000 fucking points. Good luck. I'm out of here in 45 minutes. You'll never make up 12,000 points.
Wait, I need to make them up before you die? Holy shit, this is some sort of gypsy curse.
Fucking closed.
All right. Gary, how do you like to vote? If I may ask a question that is part of the game,
Of
how would
course.
you like to vote?
Decorum must be followed.
As the famous saying says.
Decorum must be followed.
Yes. We say it every day of our lives, so why
DF,
not today?
BF. All right. It's very hot up here. I would like to vote for the scenario wherein I'm haunted by Fred Rogers.
Really? Neither of you are going to kill people with sneezes. That surprises me.
No, I'm not as excited at the prospect of taking a human life as I am being a sort of super ghost runner away from person.
I already
wish there
have.
was a term.
I already have.
Well, let me tell
I
you.
killed my father with a sneeze.
You killed your father with a sneeze?
Yep. It was an epidemic. Came through town. It was the last cholera epidemic they heard of in North America.
And you sneezed right in his face?
Yep. Achoo. Bam. Already done it.
It's very Shakespearean.
Oh, yeah. I think it's apropos.
Well, let me tally up the points.
Good eye there.
Yes, let me tally up the points. Here we go. So you both voted for the sneeze, so it all... you did not vote for the sneeze. You voted for Mr. Rogers. And so it comes down to why you voted. And Gary, what you did not know is that you are able to catch Mr. Rogers and bring him to justice and send him to hell where he belongs. So you are a winner!
Oh.
Congratulations!
Why don't I have that ability? So the same hypothetical thing happens. I get killed and he sends him to hell?
You're a piece of shit.
Well, at least I get to die in 45 minutes then, huh? Well, I'll just sit here and wait it out.
Yep.
Silver lining.
Playbook.
Didn't even get a call back.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge.
It was nice when we were in the shade.
I enjoyed that. Do you want to get back there for a little bit?
Yeah, why don't we close it out from the shade?
Paul, do you want to deliver a monologue while we're back here in the shade?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. I'll sit here in the fucking sweltering lights and deliver a real monologue. That just sounds great, Scott. You want to hear my impression of Tom Leykis? I'm Tom Leykis. I'm Tom fucking Leykis. I have the exact same physicality as Paul Giamatti, but everything fucking works out. I'm a big fat bald piece of shit, and they all come for me, and now I'm falling apart.
Are you all right?
Paul, are you all right?
Paul!
I'm being ripped apart.
Your intestines spilled out onto the
I'm
stage.
fucking Sisyphus, and they just rip my fucking stuffings out every fucking day.
Thought that was another guy.
Oh my God!
The magic of fucking theater. 2 theater masks, both of them frowning. And a third one throwing up on the fucking stage.
Tender moments. Tender moments.
Tender moments. All right, guys. Come on back, Paul. Come on back. It's okay.
Back to the Sahara.
You think you're done being tortured, and then it just
Yeah, that's okay. Just sit right here.
Comedy bang bang. Bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
What we do is we pull some crayons out and we draw up what it would be like to pull off a 9/11 style job again. Just with crayons. And you got to color outside the lines. You got to think outside the coloring books.
Wait, someone's here.
Oh, hold on a second. I asked my friend. Hold on, let me just see if.
Yeah, go. This is a friend of yours, George?
Mr.
Mr. President?
I'm waiting outside. Fuck, come on. Just come on in. Yeah, fine. We just sit on down here. Yeah, that's great. I want to let you know it's a friend of mine. His name's Paul Giamatti.
No, I know Paul.
He's an old friend of mine.
Hi, Paul.
He fucking knows who I am. It's Scott. How you doing?
Hey,
Good to see you,
hey,
Scott.
Paul.
Yep, it's me.
Step on up to the mic.
It's me, Paul. Yeah, you mind if I? Sure, all right. Fine.
I didn't know that you guys knew each other.
Well, that's right. Paul Giamatti and I went to Yale together. We were in Skull and Bones. And,
the Secret Society Skull and Bones.
Yeah, there's not much I can tell you about it. It's a secret society, except it's about skeletons and death and power.
Oh, okay.
And,
it seemed to work out for you, not so much for you, Paul.
Well, yeah, thanks. Thanks for bringing it up. I've been in a lot of movies with a lot of Oscar winners and a lot of Oscar nominees. Maybe I shouldn't have been the one everybody jacked off on in the fraternity, you know?
Wait, you in Skull and Bones?
He was great at it. He was fantastic at it. You ever get like a halfie? He could pull it all out of you. If you ever get like a half chub, Paul, I mean, you didn't even have to stick it in his, it felt good if you could stick it in his, the fat underneath his neck. That was it was like fucking titties, but it was like neck fat.
Yeah. Wow. Gosh. Todd, what do you think of this?
To this date, that remains the only way I've ever gotten laid.
It's overwhelming for me to watch these two together. I would never
think that you guys were friends. Did you keep up together? I mean, Paul, I always...
Yeah, well, he was president of the United States. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting around getting kicked in the face.
Yeah.
Are you guys, but your age is the same? Or
I was a freshman when George was 6 years senior.
So you were a new pledge to the Skull and Bones.
Yep, and you might say I was paired up with him. I was paired up with George W. Bush later to be president. That was, you might say, fun. Maybe it was a little bit traumatizing.
Yeah.
I fucked him. I fucked his neck. I fucked him. I mean, he's got fat all over. He's got rolls.
Oh, my gosh. This is...
Yeah, I burned his hair off like you would a cat. I burned his hair off like you would a kitty cat. That's why he's bald now.
Like you would a kitty cat? What do you mean by that?
Like everybody's done that. Everybody's taken a kitty cat and burned it a little bit, right?
No.
Oh, yeah, I did. No, it's just fun. Just Huck Finn. Just Huck Finning around.
Oh, boy.
Just whistle, 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 throw a clam in the river, and then you burn a cat. Just normal. Just
when?
Like a kid.
When are you talking about? What age were you?
Since history of time.
How old were you when you did?
Since they invented kids.
Oh.
My gosh. So, Paul,
it's weird.
I guess I'd never kind of asked you about why you are the way you are.
Yep. He would pull me out on stage at midnight at the Yale Drama School, and he'd fuck my face on stage.
Oh, my gosh.
They would film it. They'd film it on an 8mm.
This is incredible.
The footage still exists.
I hope that this is breaking news here.
I'm doing some avant-garde art project where I show it on a screen. I just show footage of me fucking Paul Giamatti from back in the Vietnam 60s.
Gosh, is that what that picture is right there?
Yeah, but you'll notice it's projected on a wall. There's a painting of a Hiroshima bomb, just a big old mushroom cloud, but it's psilocybin too, so it's a hallucinogen, and it's also. But then I'm projecting on it is Paul Giamatti getting rammed in his face. In his tits.
Is this a collapsible one as well?
Yeah, if you push it together, look what happens.
Oh.
He fucks himself.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Oh. I hope that presidential historians are listening to this. This is.
I feel like
it's highly inflammatory, but at the same time, I mean, it's historic.
Well, he makes me go on vacation with him.
You guys vacation together?
Yep,
have you been on Air Force One?
I've been on Air Force One, and then he threw me out.
In the air?
Throw me out 30,000 feet up.
Right above Kenny Bunkport?
Look, there was a parachute, I didn't die or anything. There was definitely a parachute, but there was no oxygen or anything, so my lungs are fucked up. So thanks a lot, George.
Oh, is that why you talk the way you talk?
Yep. My cheeks were permanently damaged by the wind. by the wind shearing through.
Is that why you have those kind of jowly appearance?
Yep, I kind of talk like a squirrel.
Paul, have you ever thought about portraying Jesse?
Thanks for getting to me.
You ever thought about portraying Jesse in a movie? I think his life would make a fascinating biopic.
Has anything gone wrong in his life yet?
Oh, Jesse, you'd have to answer that.
Well, yeah, sure. I mean, I lost a title match.
That'd be a dramatic second act, maybe.
To the Iron Sheik. Look, I think I need a stunt double. For some, but I don't need a physical danger for stunt double. I just need someone to cry for me, and I need someone to look weak. And if somebody could maybe have unfortunate things happen to him, that's the kind of stunt double I need.
Paul, you interested?
Are you interested, Paul Giamatti?
Yeah, well, fine. What else am I doing? I'm doing commercials for the Cash Lounge. You need cash and you need a crash. Come on down to Cash Lounge.
Paul would.
I have to wear a giant dollar bill foam
Can
puppet
Paul
face.
What do you call a worthless piece of slime in a coffin? Paul Giamatti pledging skull and bones.
Oh, Paul.
Thanks a lot, George.
All
That's
right,
actually
guys.
the biggest honor I've ever had.
Paul, are you anyone else? Or?
Yep, I'm also, I was John Wayne Gacy.
Oh, wow. So you changed your name from John Wayne Gacy, went to Yale, went into the Skull and Bones, and then became a famous actor. That's amazing.
Yep, so I guess I can't really say that I didn't get what I deserve.
I guess not. Boy, I've lost all respect for you.
In fact, maybe somebody should kick me a little bit more.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 bang with the comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
He is a famous actor. He's been in such movies such as Win-Win and John Adams, I believe, was his miniseries.
Yep,
and
wasn't nominated for that, so.
You were not. Were you? Do you only count the movies you're nominated in?
No, you're just bringing up a lot of bad memories. That's all.
But if the work is good, just because you're not nominated,
Well,
it's
pretty bad reviews when it came down to my performance, if you recall.
I guess I missed it
because I frame the bad reviews that I receive.
You frame bad reviews?
Well, that's the only ones I have, and I've got to decorate somehow.
Okay. Currently, he's starring in Billions on Showtime.
Thanks for rubbing it in.
That's maybe not getting the greatest reviews, but it's it must be fun, right?
Well, I wouldn't say fun, but it's work, and
you get to strut around and yell at people. And
I wouldn't say strut around. Do you want to give me the introduction or not, Scott?
Paul Giamatti is here.
Thank
Hello,
you.
Paul.
Thank you for that. Thank you for the bare minimum.
I mentioned three. Boilerplate. I mentioned three.
Oh, now you mentioned the pate because I'm a bald fuck. Is that what you're saying?
No, because that's how you pronounce it.
It's a boilerplate, and you said boilerplate.
I believe it's boilerplate, my friend.
Well,
I'm going to look it up.
When it comes to me, yes, I can fry things that would normally be fried on a boilerplate on my boilerplate.
Have you met Maria?
Actually, I auditioned to be on Those Who Can.
did?
Yes.
What part did you audition for?
They kept bringing me in, and I found out after a while that they're the Grolic guys, right?
Yeah.
They were just bringing me in to have me on tape and mock me and humiliate me sexually.
Really?
Sorry, that sounds,
Well, that's the way Hollywood works. Did you find the pronunciation on pronunciation.com?
It's boilerplate. You're right.
Yeah, so
Why have I been saying boilerplate?
Why have you?
Now it sounds strange coming out of my mouth.
First of all, how many times have you been saying that?
Well, I think I just started saying it like 3 months ago.
I'm glad we could finally clear that up. Yes, I am a bald fuck.
You are bald, yeah.
And my boilerplate bio is that I'm the world's most successful, unsuccessful, worthless sack of shit.
You're one of the baldest actors.
I am an iconic person. I'm an iconic representative of people that people don't want to look at.
Yeah, I mean, there's a Jason Statham type who's like bald and sexy.
Nope, can't do squats.
Right. Why can't you do squats?
Well, because my knees have been whipped severely over the years by various dominatrix and financial dominators.
Oh, financial dominators.
Yep, that's the world that I live in. So when you see me on TV, it very quickly goes down the pipeline of paying for someone to not have sex with me.
You know, I notice. I mean, you know Billions. Obviously, that's part of your character.
How do you think I got that part, Scott?
Because you have a lot of experience being whipped by dominatrix.
Yeah, I didn't audition for that, and they didn't come out to me. I was bound and gagged, and then I awoke, and suddenly it was a screen test for Billions.
Oh my gosh! Wow!
And luckily, yes, there are some scenes where I do get to breathe and have some craft services in between. But in general, that production does. I do fulfill the role as a sex slave off camera.
You're off camera. You're a sex slave to the. Okay, when I see a project like that, I just assume they get a Paul Giamatti and they say, "Hey, let's give him a great part." But
Scott, that was a little bit insulting, and I'm going to allow it because that's the kind of thing that I'm used to. But you don't just get a Paul Giamatti, you know. I am a trained actor.
Right.
I am, and yes, things have gone wrong in my life, but there is some training that's gone into it. I felt very empathetic towards Maria's story about, your struggles in Juilliard with some F's and stuff. I went to Yale.
You went to Yale?
Yes.
Okay.
I've been to Juilliard and I've been asked to leave.
Meaning you were accepted there, or you just went by one day?
They asked. I was brought in to teach just a one-off class, and when I showed up, they were disgusted with me, and.
Because of the sex stuff, or
no?
I think there's plenty to.
This was on one of my cheat days, one of my free days. And I'm for artistic purposes, and I try to make an arrangement where I'm allowed to work. Yes.
I don't think you get that from a cheat day. I mean, what I mean to say is
I was dressed in a leotard, and they put me in a Midsummer Night's Dream dance studio, and the little fairies and the king of the fairies, Oberon, they danced around me and kicked me in the groin and various lard ripples that I have.
Ooh.
And they kicked me to the time of the music that they were playing, and they did it for dance practice, and that's what they want. That's what they hired me for. And then it turned out that the check bounced because they threw it at my body. So the check physically bounced.
It physically bounced, and if we all know if that happens to a check.
But I'm doing fine. I'm doing great, Scott. In case you were wondering, I was on the TV program.
You were on the Comedy Bang Bang TV program.
Still, those residuals ran out, but they really went a long way.
I'm sorry about that. Once you air something, 4 times, I think it's just dwindles down to nothing.
Luckily, the work that I do for scale, I'm able to hide from various people who have sexual domination roles in my life, and I squirrel it away sometimes in my cheeks, and. And that's what Paul Giamatti gets to live off of.
Well, look, Paul.
So good for me.
Good for you. I mean, look, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of your work.
That's not possible, Scott. I know that what you're doing is leading me down. What you're doing,
the primrose path.
You're approaching me the way a lot of people do in society. I am unneggable because I neg myself.
I'm not playing any kind of game with you.
No, I understand what you're doing.
Mystery or anything like that.
Someone like you, who the world has given everything to. You got a slick smile.
I have a certain amount of white privilege. I would agree with that.
You're a real lucky Jackie, if you ask me. You're lucky Jackie. You walk down the hair with your golden flax hair.
I don't know that.
You walk down the street. That was a Freudian slip because I don't have hair and I'm always thinking about it. You walk down the street waving your hair at people. Let me tell you something, Scott. I know what you're doing. You're trying to build me up just enough that it'll be fun for you to tear me down again.
I
would say that would be gratifying to me sexually, except I am no longer allowed to gratify myself sexually, even when I'm intentionally humiliated.
Really? I am. By the way, you are rock hard.
But you'll notice that I am locked up.
Yeah.
And there is a chastity belt that's tied around me.
Oh, I did. Okay, I did. I wondered what that bulge was. That's a chastity belt,
yes.
And who has the key?
So it's not actually rock hard. It appears that way through my pajama pants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to say you were wearing pajamas.
I'm wearing pajama pants, and I'm.
Is that the only thing that'll fit around a chastity belt, or maybe MC Hammer pants?
Yes, MC Hammer pants would work, and that is one of my other outfits. If you go into my closet, there's a number of leather outfits that I am made to wear, and there's also a number of comical outfits that, hey, maybe he could go out and look like that. And some of those turn out to be the kinds of outfits that you see me in films.
Right.
A real stupid looking sweater and professor looking get up. And some you know, and there have been different people in my life who've been hate lovers over the years, and they will dress me in something that looks like a professor who can't get laid, and they go, "Hey, go out into Hollywood and play a professor who can't get laid," and that's my life.
What about in Straight Outta Compton? You were the sort of money grubbing Jewish.
Well, thanks for I was trying to avoid the anti-Semitic angle.
Maybe,
I'm not Jewish, and
right.
I have played them from time to time.
But there's no other way. I mean, it's a history. He was Jewish.
Let's just put it this way. If there's a piece of shit in a movie, they go out to people and they go, "Hey, is Paul Giamatti available?" And if I am not physically being choked or otherwise restrained, then if they don't feel like they have a budget where they want to pay someone a real rate, but they want to pay scale, because I don't know if you know this, but I always work for scale.
I didn't know. I wouldn't have assumed that. I mean, you're successful.
I work for scale, and I break the scale. And I step on
That's
in case you were wondering.
Right. Okay. Look, Paul.
And so, yep.
Paul,
Thanks for bringing it up, Scott.
Paul.
In Straight Outta Compton, I played the one white guy who betrayed the rap geniuses who all got laid. Guess who didn't get laid in that film?
Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to follow a side story where Jerry Heller is getting laid.
Bumblefuck record promoter.
Well, I barely wanted to see NWA getting laid. I was very uncomfortable in that scene. I don't want to see you.
You know, I'm a trained actor, which means I can play parts that are not losers. But they never give me those opportunities. If you remember in 12 Years of Slave.
12 Years of Slave?
Yes. If you remember the film 12 Years of Slave, I played a very ruthless slave dealer.
Right.
And I was there slapping people and being very rude to them.
Being very rude.
Yes,
I would say that about slave owners. It was rude what they did.
Well, I was being rude in an on-screen way to hammer home the point that slavery was bad. The face of slavery was Paul Giamatti, if you recall.
Yeah.
And when they
I've always associated it with you since
And when they wanted to have somebody come down and be the good guy, white guy, guess who they got? Brad fucking Pitt. That's who they fucking got, Scott.
I know.
Brad Pitt. You and Brad Pitt walking down, waving your hair, getting kicked off your private planes because you lunched at your teenage kids.
Can I give you an analogy? When you go see a Lord of the...
Give me an analogy, and I'm just going to turn it into a simile.
And Maria, you would agree with this. When you go see a Lord of the Rings movie, you know someone's a bad guy because they're ugly. You know, you see a troll, they're ugly, you know they're a bad guy, and you don't feel bad about the good guys who are the handsome guys, like chopping off their heads and stuff. That's the purpose that you serve.
What I'm saying is that is unfair to those of us who are unfortunate in our appearance, almost to the point of being a disability. That I am not a bad guy, but I have been ruthlessly forced into that box, into that veal pen, if I might say. And yes, there are some productions where my dressing room has been an actual veal pen.
All right. Oh, look, Paul, we need to take a break.
And I was lucky that I screamed loud enough that they were letting me out of it.
All right.
I am not a bad fucking guy.
All right.
I am merely a talented actor who can play as bad as I look.
All right. We need to take a break. Paul, I'm sorry to set you off somehow just from an introduction.
I'm sorry, Scott. It's just the holidays coming up. I know it's your show. This is one of the shows that I'm actually grateful for with the holiday
season. Thank you. We're going to talk about Thanksgiving when we come back. Right?
Well, that's fantastic. I hope I'm still here.
We're going to take a break. Maria, you can think about what you want to say after the break. And we're gonna be right back with we have a small business owner coming up as well. So all of that and more. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. Those Who Can't's Maria Thayer is here with us, and Thursdays 10:30 certainly. That is a true statement.
It is a true statement.
And we also have Paul Giamatti from Private Parts, the Howard Stern movie. What was the name of your character?
To many people in America, that was the debut of Paul Giamatti in the silver screen. And my character was Pig Vomit.
That's right.
Pig vomit.
Yeah, I remember
In fact,
you from it, but I didn't remember that.
In fact, if I walk on street level around New York City, people still scream at me, pig vomit.
Do they? Wow. Where else could you walk around New York City?
Well, I've taken to try, as much as possible, I stay underground. I walk through the subway, if there's a long subway route through Penn Station or whatever.
Closed off subway,
I'll try to
you
do
know
that.
those routes?
Or I go from car to car, and no, I don't have a limousine. I do lift like the next guy. Sometimes I drive the lifts, and sometimes people give me very bad reviews because of my appearance.
Oh, really?
Or because they didn't like my performance in Private Parts. Private Parts was the name of it. Howard Stern got laid. Not a particularly good-looking guy, but he was smart enough to put himself on the top of that.
Well, he put himself right next to you. Yeah.
He managed to find someone that made him look good.
And it's like, oh wow, okay, I get how Howard Stern could get laid.
So I hope people appreciate at least the work that I've done for other people and giving not even giving back, just giving and giving. Never even got anything to give back for. Just giving and giving and giving, letting other people get laid because everybody looks good next to Paul Giamatti.
Yeah, I mean, you were in the Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Like a curdled bucket of yogurt.
Yeah, you played the Rhino in Spider-Man.
Yep.
That must have been fun.
That was 12 weeks of intense physical therapy to get that rhinoceros horn sanded off of my face.
Wait, that wasn't a suit? That was
physically actually grafted onto my face. By the time I went, they said it was going to be just some prosthetic makeup, and they put me under. I went under anesthesia. They said, it's going to be 12 hours of prosthetic makeup. So I said, sure, put me under. And when I woke up, they had a rhinoceros horn on my face.
Wow! So they surgically grafted it to your face.
If you notice that. There's a gray tint to parts of my face.
Oh,
face
yeah. Let me
Pate. I said it again. Pate. That's all I can think of.
You said it this time.
Yep.
What about Sideways? You got to. You were the hero in that, sort of, and you got to be
real
with
hero.
Virginia.
Real hero. A guy who steals money from his mother in the early scenes, and then drives drunk around Sonoma County and Napa Valley.
Yeah.
Desperately getting drunk. I look like a fucking grape. And in fact, I have a speech where I call myself a Pinot grape in that film.
Right.
And somehow, yes, at the very end of the film, just so the audience doesn't come out just fucking vomiting popcorn. They go, hey, make them theoretically get laid. Let's not have sex on camera.
Sure. But do you want that? You want to literally have sex on camera?
Well, it's not up to me, actually. It's going to happen sooner or later because the condom proposition went through and...
Wait, does that affect you, the condom proposition that we voted on recently?
I'm actually the spokesman for cuckold condoms.
Oh, really?
Yep, You're a cuckold brand condoms, and now I'm...
I see it. Yeah, I see. Like when they talk about cucks and...
Yep.
You're the image that comes into my mind when I hear that word.
My face is on the front of the condom package, and if you don't mind, I'd like to make a little change and just say, if you're a cuckold or if there's someone in your life who has a larger piece of anatomy than you do, who's taken over your household, let's put it mildly, then take it from me, Paul Giamatti. Cuckold condoms are large enough to fit the person who they should be fitting. And you're perfectly allowed to
So these are condoms.
Open it up and put it on a larger member of someone who's going to take care
You're
of it.
You're actually forced to put the condoms on the person who's having sex with.
Sometimes you're forced and sometimes it's just habit.
Right. Back in the habit. You also, by the way, played a Friar Lawrence in Romeo and Juliet.
Sure, I can play a friar. Friar Lawrence, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Not Romeo.
Arguably the guy who caused Romeo and Juliet's death.
Did he really?
Yep. If the friar had been able to run a little bit faster or communicate his bullshit a little bit, yeah, that's the kind of parts I get to play. I played Hamlet in Yale, and guess what? It was so bad they locked me up in the crypt at the Skull and Bones crypt.
Oh no!
Overnight.
Really?
Yeah, that's how bad the reviews were.
Oh. Do you think that when they were casting Friar Lawrence, they said, Friar, let's see, we need an actor. What does Friar remind me of? Oh yeah, food.
Fried food. Thank you. Yeah. Actually, that's the bed I sleep in when I'm in Los Angeles. I have a little apartment here in L.A., and I sleep in a fryer.
You do?
Yep. There's an oil fryer.
Oh,
Not my idea, but that's... I used to rent it out as an Airbnb, and then someone moved in and took over. So there was originally a renter on Airbnb, was now a squatter, and took over my apartment and now runs the show when I'm in Los Angeles. And so, just for laughs, just for laughs.
Great festival.
Had me, yep. And actually, that's I make a little money on the side playing Victor,
The little mascot.
The mascot.
You
for
play
Just
that?
for-
Oh, I
Yep.
love that mascot.
All they do is dump me in green paint.
Oh, right. So there's no suit?
They dump me in green paint and they put a conical nose and two Dilbert pointy-haired Bosch stalks on the side of my head, and there I am. There I am. I'm suddenly Victor, the
comical mascot of
the
Just for Laughs.
Juice Perrier.
Juice Perrier, yeah. All right. Well, Paul Giamatti's with us. Great to have you.
I'm
here.
with us. I'm here. This has actually been the best year of my life, I've got to say.
It has.
Great.
Oh, okay. And you want to you mentioned you wanted it's Thanksgiving week, obviously, and you wanted to tell us what you were thankful for. You said.
If we're doing that, we can do that. I mean, you want to do that with the group, and we want to go around round table.
We could introduce our next guest if you would rather
let's
do that.
introduce
Why
the
don't we
next
do that?
guest. Let's
Okay.
look, you don't want to leave the camera lingering on Eeyore for the entire Winnie the Pooh miniseries.
That's true.
By the way, I am in a dark reboot of Winnie the Pooh, and I am playing a very gritty, suicidal Eeyore. Spoiler alert. He tries to kill himself in the first episode.
In the first episode?
Yes.
Wow, but unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful, but he's locked up in a mental institution.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And the only therapy they have is to try to pin the tail on Eeyore and pin other things on Eeyore.
Oh, I see.
And
what
I've
it is,
been
yeah.
physically hurt by that process.
Okay. Looking forward to that?
Well, it's currently shooting. That's one of the things I'm here to promote.
Yeah. Okay, very good.
My crochet braids look better than anybody else's in town. I got all the experience, I just don't have the clientele. I got the models to prove it, too.
Now, is there? I understand that these are primarily African American targeted weaves and braids. Now, are there any that would work that are maybe more ambiguous racially? On the more ambiguous scale, just hypothetically wondering if there was a way just to help you out, and maybe we can,
make a sale here today.
Scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours. And,
I see.
Yeah. I mean, and maybe not even ambiguous, but, very clearly white. Do you sell any kind of...
We have a platinum blonde, short pixie cut wig. You looking for a white wig? Yeah.
Well, I wonder,
platinum.
is there a way that you can weave these hair weaves into where there is nothing
I see what
but a
you're
layer of fat skin?
Sir, I've had this question a lot, actually. And what you need, you actually
the
can't-
layer of a salmon between what you can eat and then what it just smells rotten on the outside. That's kind of what the top of my head is like.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of mealy. It looks as if it would crumble if I touched it.
Well, in fact, if it's cooked the right way, it does crumble. I have been cooked several times.
For you, Mr. Giamatti, it would be my honor to outfit you with a custom piece. And I would actually recommend doing a full lace front wig because as it stands, you don't have enough hair underneath to do a full sew in. You need a set of cornrows underneath that in order to sew the hair in.
And how are those put on? Is it
a lace front wig?
Yeah.
So it's woven through the lace, and then the lace actually blends in with your forehead line with a little bit of makeup or hair
It's
product.
kind of
you
what
can,
Nick Cage has.
So is it a long process, like a prosthetic makeup process?
No, we'll build it off site, and then we'll get it to you, and you can just put it on every day. Just
Are you
slap it
gonna
on your big old.
Put them under like they did for the Rhino, or
Not necessary.
Well, I would try. I don't know if I should trust you, but I mean, you seem like an honest businessman.
Thank you.
maybe a little misguided with your clientele.
I don't understand. I serve whoever comes in. I don't turn anybody away.
Now, how do
What am
you
I
feel
supposed to do?
about the divisive racial history of the city of Chicago, which you know so well?
Great question.
Fantastic question. I actually have a lot of opinions on it. You know, I grew up down in this neighborhood my whole life. I talk to everybody. Everybody talks to me. It's never been a problem until I opened this store. And frankly, I don't see color.
Okay. Well, that's...
Are you?
Yeah.
Now that can be a little bit problematic.
I don't see it. I am colorblind and I am half blind.
Can we play... Oh, you're half blind? Really?
Yeah, just partially. Everything's very cloudy. You know, like if you're looking in the bottom of your glass of sake and it's a little cloudy?
I don't know why you're drinking sake.
Because when I ran the kimono store, I used
Right.
to offer it to my guests.
Okay.
And, you know, the bottom of it's a little cloudy. I have like a film. I have like a Valencia Instagram film over
Sure.
everything I see.
It's like you're looking at a picture of Barbara Walters or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Or Barbara Streisand.
Just like a greasy film.
Can we play
just a quick note. I have an Instagram filter over everything I see as well, but it's the filter of rotten Pepsi. rotten Pepsi filter.
Can we play a little game here? A little match.
yeah, sure.
A little match
euchre?
game. A little match game
okay.
here.
All right.
Let me give you a phrase with a blank in it and see what blank lives matter.
What am I supposed to do in this scenario?
How would you fill that in? Fill in the blank.
Customer.
Okay, well, that's unique.
Customer.
Because if they were all dead, what would we do? The proprietors, we'd have no one to sell to. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's hard to argue with.
Very hard to argue with.
Yeah, see, I don't understand the problem. I'm a nice guy, never had any, run-ins with the law or anything.
Wait, that's your definition of a nice guy, not having run-ins with the law? I know plenty of people who are not nice who have never had run-ins with the law.
And there's people who are very, very nice who have had SWAT teams called on them simply because they were screaming at their own appearance in the mirror.
I don't know.
Was that you, or was that Thomas
That hypothetical was
okay.
me. That hypothetical.
I didn't know if it was
hypothetical sad sack was me.
I didn't know if it was Hayden Church who was like, I'm so handsome. What do I do? Yeah.
Are people calling you names ever when you explain the situation and the space in between the N and the S in your sign?
No, I haven't gotten any name calling. Occasionally a woman will come in and be like, how did I get in the cracker aisle? And I'm like, ma'am, this is not a supermarket.
You sell wigs, yeah.
I sell wigs. And she laughs and then she leaves. And then I'm like, you're a confused lady looking for a Dominic's. But they're all closing down because Mariano's is moving in on them. I gotta tell you.
Yeah, I don't know. This
Dominic,
Chicago-specific
Mariano's.
stuff that I have no connection to.
I know that there's. I have a fun time in the Loop.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I go for that. Really, there's a nice steakhouse up there.
What do you do when you're
Ronnie's?
in the Loop?
You go to Ronnie's, get a $6.99 prime rib at Ronnie's.
Well, no, I ask for a table, and they don't ever seem to have a table available. Even though I say I'm a Golden Globe nominated actor, Paul Giamatti, and they usually seat me at the bar, and then actually this has happened a couple of times. I was actually pulled onto a service tray by one of the waiters and taken to the back of the kitchen, and they began flouring me and stuffing me, attempting to serve me as a chicken fried Paul Giamatti.
It's like a chicken parm.
Wow.
And it was only because I reached out and shattered a couple of wine bottles that they realized that I was still alive and sent me back to a slaughterhouse.
Wait, so that's where I thought they would just let you back into the bar. They sent you to
they
a
sent me
slaughter.
back to a slaughterhouse, but by that time, the owner of my dungeon realized that I'd been missing for over 16 hours and put out an all points bulletin on me.
Okay.
And
I would think that you would have a tracer on you of some sort.
Well, I do have a collar, and when it goes off, then I'm severely beaten and punished for that. Both by the police who find me and also when I'm returned to my
you get it going both ways.
Gosh, I'm so sorry about that.
Don't be sorry. This is a life that apparently I was
born into,
asked for in a previous spirit world.
Do you think you were had a previous life where you were a bad person?
Scott, I actually believe this or not, and nobody's ever asked me. I listen to a lot of Alan Watts. I listen to New Age and Eastern religions, and I actually believe in reincarnation. And I believe in the totality of reincarnation in a way that all living creatures on this planet are eventually reincarnated into every single possible living creature. And that's the nature of, in order to keep the universe interesting, we all are reincarnated not only as everybody in this room, will they each take a turn being that person, but every tree you pass on the highway, every
earthworms,
every worm, every ant, and even Paul Giamatti. And I have a feeling that I might be a creature that people ask to be reincarnated into, just as a thrill ride. Just as let's see how
bad it can get.
See how far down you can go.
It's a lot like riding Colossus or something at Magic Mountain, where it's like, hey,
imagine a Colossus roller coaster where it just continually spirals down and down and down and down and then when you've realized, you've reached the center of the Earth, it takes a left turn and you just keep spiraling through the mantle and the core of the Earth and never really resurface. And that begins to approach a kind of analogy of what this is like.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Don't be sorry, because you'll experience this. Now, of course, there is a chance, Scott, that you may actually be just a nobler spirit than I am, and that you will inhabit Paul Giamatti, and he'll be a real winner and a real role model. Well, and of course,
maybe work out once.
Of course, I said mole model. I'll have you know that I work out a lot.
Wait, you work out to do this? To keep this up?
Well, yes, I cry. I cry so much that it actually counts as crunches.
Oh, okay. And you said mole model. Are you modeling for moles in animated films? Or
Yes. Well, I actually
like the Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Well, in the dark reboot of Winnie the Pooh, I played the mole man with the little hat on as well as Eeyore. I do some double duty there. Sure. Yeah. What do you want? Wind of the Willows? Are you casting?
I have no projects involving moles coming.
Too bad, because you're the only person in the industry who reliably has me back on. And I don't know why, but I appreciate your compassion.
Well, I had a TV show and a podcast, so I would have you on because it's a continuing thing. I mean, mainly you're doing movies. It's not like you can say, hey, let's do another episode of that.
Scott, the money that I get from that does not make it to my coffers. That is spoken for before I get it, because of the number of dominatrixes and male dominators, doms, who have passed me around and almost willed me to each other.
Was Dom DeLuise, was he one of them?
He was one of the most brutal sexual masters. He was firm. He was a firm disciplinarian.
Jeez.
He was a firm disciplinarian, and let me tell you, when he would put a pie in your face.
Man!
I mean, when he used to slap Burt Reynolds,
and that was him with French. That was someone who was his equal. He respected.
Wow.
When I was a young piece of shit when I fell into the sway of Dom DeLuise.
Oh my gosh!
And let me tell you, he made me clean his berets.
Oh. Did he? I'm thinking of.
And he loved to laugh. He would put you in a compromising position, just sort of chain your wrist to your ankles, and he would just sit there laughing and with that out of breath laugh that he had.
Did he ever lose a lot of weight and have those big giant pants that he would pull out, or is that someone else that I'm thinking of?
Well, he got the idea for that from looking at me, and he said that I used to look like someone who was fat but not really fat.
Right. But it's sort of an in between.
Yeah. I get on the negative of both.
That's sort of a compliment.
I can't eat what I want to, and
and yet you look terrible.
I look terrible.
Gosh, I can't eat what I want to either. I've been thrown out of so many Harold's Chicken Shacks because I tried to start my own.
Oh my God!
I tried to start Gary's Chicken Shack, and I was just making all kinds of Louisiana-style Southern fried chicken, and I was like authentic Southern fried chicken right here in Chicago.
If I even were to address what you just said, they would manage to. Someone would write a think piece, and they would have a picture of me on the as the picture of that think piece, as the the face of racial problems.
Because you wanted to eat you wanted to own your own chicken shack.
I never said that. I never said that.
Just the concept of human suffering and racism.
I am against racism, Scott.
Sure. I don't understand it, frankly. I know. When I hear about it, I'm like, I don't understand what's going on.
It doesn't affect you.
Is anyone mad? Why are we mad? Like, I don't. Yeah, but that's the definition of privilege, right? Is that something doesn't affect you, so it's not a problem. I'm just plain confused by it.
I am willing to play the whipping boy if that would help racial animosity in this.
Was that a derogatory term?
Didn't you play that in 12 Years of Slave?
No, actually, what I meant was I would take on the collective guilt and cycles of punishment.
If it were to
society.
solve society's ills,
I will be a Christ-like figure if that helps.
You may be. You might be another JC.
Well, then the good Lord has certainly waited a lot longer than 33 years to let the old crucifix slide.
Are you Catholic?
Go ahead and nail me up. I'm ready for it.
Yeah.
Giamatti, you a Catholic?
I'm a lapsed Catholic.
Sweet. You want to start a synagogue with me?
Those are
terrible business ideas.
Again,
stay in your lane. Stay in your lane.
You are Czech. There is a proud tradition in the Bohemian people of not only communism but also a very stoic Protestant tradition, and also Catholics.
Yeah, we're all over the place. We're also Orthodox as well. But, I just get business ideas, and I have plenty of capital.
How'd you get so much capital?
From all my other failed businesses, I just cash them out.
You know,
that doesn't make any sense.
Well, they
You
fail.
have failed businesses.
Yeah. And then I go to the bank, and the bank is like, "What happened to your business?" And I'm like, "It's not doing so hot." And then they go,
And they give you money for that?
Yeah, you know. Or I can't remember if it's that or it was a trust fund, but you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's the latter.
I
right?
can't, but you know, I'm Southside. I'm 100% blue collar. You know, I can't let it
I
get
don't-
out there that I'm just independently wealthy or something. You
How
know,
much
that would
money do you
destroy my
have?
street cred.
I'm blue collar too, but that is actually just a tracking device.
Right.
It's a blue tracking device locked around my neck at all times.
You know, I couldn't say wrapped up in the hair extension shop franchise. I probably have 2, 3. You know, I probably have like 4 or 5. I probably have like 6, 7. I probably have like $9 million.
$9 million worth of wigs?
That's wrapped up
And
in
that's
a,
what you invest in.
Oh yeah, you ever
That's
seen good
sure.
hair? That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money wrapped up in hair. You know, a good U part will cost you $700 for human.
I wish there were a way I could help you with your business, but I'm afraid that I might drive customers away even further.
Yeah.
The
you
only
don't want
commercial
Paul Giamatti.
endorsements I do are for almost comically embarrassing items like cuckold condoms.
Okay.
Or Liberty Mutual Insurance, where I am voiceover only.
Maybe
Right.
you could
And
be
even that is
voiceover.
turning off customers, I know.
They fired me from that, you may have noticed.
Maybe you could be voiceover in the store, right? Like somebody comes in the
explaining
store.
the store to people?
Yeah, like somebody comes in, ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Bing,
Oh,
bing, bing. Hey, remember to pay for that. Now, that's not to say anything about the...
yeah, and then
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, that's kind of a racist thing. Right when they walk in the door?
I
remember
was
to pay for
offering my help to a small businessman in an African-American community. In any way you see fit. Just make me do what you want to do, and I'll do it.
that? All right. Look, we have to take a break, guys.
Okay.
When we come back, we're going to talk about Thanksgiving. We're going to talk about our traditions and what we're thankful for. We're going to cover all of that, all right? But we need to take a break right now. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang
Can
after
I
this.
empty? Can I empty my diaper during
I
this break?
really wish you would. I've been meaning to talk to you about
Well, I'll
that.
need an extra long break if you
Okay,
don't.
we'll take an extra long one, and Paul will empty his diaper. We'll be right back. Of course, we have Paul Giamatti here.
Big fan.
Well, I mean, big
Thank
fan
you,
of a movie that he did 15 years ago.
Thank you again, Gary. Scott, at least allow me a compliment. Allow me a compliment that will evaporate before it hits my ego.
Okay. You want me to compliment you?
Well, if you can, if you want. But what I'm saying is, like raindrops on a very hot surface, they will evaporate before I'm able to appreciate them.
Okay.
So go ahead if you want to, but I know how this will work.
I really like the movie Win-Win.
You said like most people did not.
So that's what we're talking about. That it evaporated. All I wanted to tell you is I really like the movie Win-Win.
You liked the film?
Yes.
Are you
And
a
you
fan
heard-
of, are you a fan
heard
of
it-
wrestling, competitive wrestling?
No, I am not. I think it transcended that.
That's true. That's true. It was a wonderful picture, and I am the protagonist of that film.
You are.
But you'll notice that I'm not a real winner. I'm not
No.
flying any Top Gun planes or anything like that.
Don't you get a divorce or something in it too, don't you?
Something
Or-
like a divorce or a prenup that goes sour or a kid that dies. It's always something.
Yeah, it's always something with you.
Yeah, but usually it's a moral failing if you want to be
Yeah.
honest about it.
Can I ask you a question? Speaking of wrestling films,
Questions distract me from just being me. So please.
okay. You know that the Steve Carell wrestling film? Why didn't you get that part? Steve Carell had to put on like prosthetics to make him uglier, and why wasn't that you?
Is this the which film is
The
this?
Mark Ruffalo wrestling film where he plays like some deranged lunatic who goes
Like the rich guy?
the rich guy who shoots someone.
The DuPont guy who got angry at the thing?
Yeah.
Well,
like Steve Carell had to put on like a big, fake nose and all
I'll
this kind of
tell you
stuff
what
in order
happened,
to look
Scott, is that
grotesque.
it was down.
They could have just cast you.
It was down. Thank you. That was an insult disguised as a question, but I will answer that insult. We were the last two up for the part. Steve Carell, who I've been a big fan of from the early days of the Dana Carvey show.
Sure, yeah.
And
I loved him in Anchorman and wouldn't know another thing he's done.
How did you see that if Sideways was the last movie you saw?
Anchorman was before Sideways.
I'm going to check your math on that
you might
one.
have just been schooled, Scott. You might have just you might have just you might have just been IMDb dunked on.
I work a lot. I work long hours, and I can't be 100% positive what year was what.
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time the Sox were in the series? because that'll help me mark.
Sideways was 2004.
And
Anchorman
was 2001.
I believe you might be actually right on this. Same year,
or two, perhaps.
Anchorman.
It actually was never released.
Anchorman was released in the year of
the home audience
2004.
Oh, well.
Let's go to the release dates.
I think I saw a double feature at the Music Box. They play Old Run.
July 9th, 2004 for
Be
Anchorman.
careful. This could have quantum implications like colliding two atoms together.
September 13th, 2004. No, October 22nd. So you are correct. It was 2 months ahead of.
Before the event horizon where your film knowledge drops off completely.
Yeah,
and why haven't you seen any films since then?
I've been working long hours trying to keep that kimono store open, trying to keep my.
Is that still a going concern?
I shuttered it, but I did leave. I wrote in kanji.
Are you using film trade magazines?
Film trade. I thought it was like you close the shutters, like the storm shutters. That's which one? I don't.
In answer to your fucking question, Scott,
yes.
It was down to me and Steve Carell, and they had us wrestle, and I lost.
That's what it is.
I lost 3 out of 3.
Even though the character doesn't wrestle, they wanted you guys to wrestle.
And then Steve Carell just put a number of just repeat backbreakers on me over and over again.
No.
Just because
I didn't know he was capable of that.
Well, he didn't like the way that I smelled or looked or sounded. So he decided that I needed to be punished, like a bully decides a child needs to be punished.
He's a notorious jerk. I have heard that.
Yeah, well, he's America's sweetheart, Steve Carell.
Yeah. Why aren't you just like coasting on your riches?
Oh, Scott, I'm from a working class family.
No,
I
you're
can't.
not.
By all intents and purposes, I am. Outward appearances would, tell you that I am. So,
do you recognize that there are unique struggles that the African American community has gone through, and that you would never approach in your current walk?
Absolutely, and I just prefer to stay out of it because, I can't see. I literally cannot see color or most shapes. So I try to, just give everybody the benefit of the doubt, be a good person, and I try to not involve myself.
So that's almost a Gene Roddenberry-esque ball of energy world that you go through.
What shape do you think Paul Giamatti is?
Squiggly.
So I might.
You kind of remind me of a Rasta-free Malibu kinky weft.
I might be you might find me more attractive than anyone else in this world.
Hey, man, I don't judge,
Just having a neutral attitude towards me.
Right, yeah. You're an amorphous, just kind of blur to
Does
him.
my voice sound attractive to you?
Yeah, it kind of sounds like when you take like a bone brush and run it through a Canicolon package of braiding hair.
I've always thought that my voice sounded like if you put a plum through like a grater. Like if you just took a plum and just squeezed it through a grater.
I always thought it was like
a little bit wet, a little bit sloppy, but there's a pit stuck in there too.
I always thought it sounded like, what if you raped a cabbage? You know?
Oh gosh.
Against its will. Like if a cabbage had consent, like they had the ability to give consent,
you realize
you denied it.
You realize that I was born in an Xavier Roberts Cabbage Patch Kid.
I had no idea. What?
Yes, at FAO Schwartz in Manhattan.
Oh my God!
I was actually born of Cabbage Patch Kids.
You were one of the Cabbage Patch Kids?
And luckily I was adopted by the Giamatti family, and I was
by disgraced Major League Baseball commissioner?
That came later because I was a cursed Cabbage Patch Kid.
You cursed your family?
Yes, and
you were like the demon seed?
I was harvested before the Garbage Pail Kids, so nobody could cash in on that.
What a shame.
What a story, though.
God, I feel for you, and I'm not accustomed to being attracted to anything or anyone, but if this is love, I mean, I ain't gonna fight it.
Wait, you've never been attracted to anything?
I told you, I can't see color, I don't recognize shapes.
What are your weaves look like?
Huh?
Yeah, how are you?
What do your hair products look like?
Oh, they're beautiful, best in the Chicago
according
area.
to you.
Oh yeah, I have clients that come back again and again. They say, please do those straight backs you did last time.
Okay, I'm starting to wonder if maybe your clientele isn't confused about your ethnicity as much as looks at your work and says these don't even look like wigs.
I think you'd be hard pressed to say that my work doesn't speak for itself.
I would agree.
But your
to that.
business is suffering, though.
Well, when my web ordering business is booming.
It's booming. Okay.
It's just when people come in the store for some reason.
So just take it. Why have the brick and mortar? Just go
Scott,
online.
Let's all be in Gattaca, huh? Let's all just prick our fingers and just, be holograms. Let's be the Matrix, why don't we?
I was deemed not qualified on appearance for the film Gattaca.
Oh,
To
really?
play an invalid?
Well, no, I mean, that's all.
Wait, yeah, I've seen that movie.
You've seen Gattaca?
I definitely have seen Gattaca.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking it up.
I saw Gattaca.
No, that's
2
accurate.
years.
That was about 1997 or something.
Yeah, I saw Gattaca at least 3 years.
1997, you're
Yeah,
right.
I was big into movies then.
Right. Oh, you were?
Yeah.
So was
Not
I.
working so much.
I loved
Real connoisseur?
Yeah, I loved Better Off Dead. And
When you say you love movies, I wouldn't
Yeah.
expect you. Better Off Dead from the 80s? The John Cusack movie?
Yeah, I loved that because I was
How
well
old
before.
are you, Gary?
Huh?
How old are you?
47.
Okay, you're 47, so you're younger than me. That really makes me feel like
It's not
a real
everything's
Hindenburg. A real
competition.
Hindenburg over here.
Yeah. Look, guys, I want to. It is Thanksgiving coming up, and Paul.
Wow, that's fantastic.
You mentioned you've had a great year, the best year of your life.
I would not say great year because I don't want to jinx it.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a year that I just want to keep it this bad.
Right. You've flown enough under the radar.
I can't fly under the radar, actually, because I have an odd shape that is automatically picked up by all radars and sonars.
Right.
I would not know.
So if I ever enter the water in the ocean, I'm immediately attacked by dolphins.
Man, I would know. You look great from here.
And luckily I have not been bombed by the military with active munitions, but if I drive past San Onofre, I'm intercepted by a number of Predator drones.
Wow.
And I've been interdicted several times on the 5 freeway south in San Onofre.
Oh, my goodness.
Quite the struggle.
Just because of the radar alone. And if I fly in an airplane, I have to pilot it myself because I throw off the air traffic control.
Oh my God.
Quite the struggle.
And also, I have been sucked out of an airplane like Goldfinger from time to time.
Okay, that's a
Oh, my God.
separate issue.
That's a separate issue, and sometimes
Soup to nuts. This is the worst thing I've ever
a commercial flight crew has said to me on more than one occasion they would be embarrassed to land at JFK or Heathrow with me on as a passenger.
Right.
And so they get the consent of all the other passengers on board and tell them to buckle up, and then they break one window. And they're at a low altitude, and they give me a little parachute.
Yeah.
So they break one window, and I get sucked out like Goldfinger.
And your flesh is malleable enough to go through one of those.
It hurts, Scott. It hurts.
It hurts, certainly. But
You've seen Goldfinger, right?
Oh, of course.
It's like that, but imagine the acting a little bit worse.
Okay. Well, look, even so, it's been a year for you where you want to give thanks.
Why not give
Is that
thanks?
true? Why not
Let's give thanks because that's why the hell not.
Why the hell not? That's the
Why the
original
fuck not,
original
Scott,
Pilgrim
right?
said that. Why the fuck not?
Well, it's funny you mention that. I played the.
Wait, are there recent Pilgrims? Because you said original, and I was just like, man, if there's recent ones, they got something. They got news coming through.
late.
I was the animation model for the evil Pilgrim in Pocahontas.
Oh,
the Disney film.
Yeah.
The one who comes out and really, really, really waves the white thing around.
Right.
Yeah, that was shy. I didn't do the voice, but they took the body model from me.
From you, yeah.
I wore plastic balls.
Did you?
And
all...
they were actually plastic testicles. They were molded after Walt Disney's own testicles, and that's the kind of motion capture balls that.
That's an interesting story.
They uniquely had me wear.
Wow. So now, what do you want to give thanks for?
And there was plastic cum that leaked out of those balls all over me.
Plastic cum? Plastic cum.
Yes. And it attracted a number of Tinkerbells who, instead of blessing me, just made me look a little bit worse.
Wow. Oh, really?
Well, yeah, because they physically abused me. Have you ever been abused by up to 12 Tinkerbells at one time?
I couldn't even say one.
Is that a slur?
I was technically violated.
Wait, now you're picking up on slurs?
I've noticed that it's a theme with Mr. Giamatti.
I don't think that is not a known slur in any of it is not a known slur in any of the racist conversations I've overheard.
I wouldn't know, or any of the ones that you've
not
been
that I go out
cast
of
in.
my way to overhear them.
I don't know. Seems like you're quite the authority.
It's just people are very comfortable saying these things around you because they assume you must have similar
why
proclivities.
Not? Yeah, this pig here came off of a tractor trailer. Why not just talk dirty to him?
Yeah, he's probably racist. He's one of the worst human beings ever.
I am grateful, and I will have you know that the lesson of all fairy tales is that people who look like me turn out to be princes.
Mm-hmm.
But no one has kissed me.
Right. Oh, you've never...
I've never been kissed.
Really?
That's a great movie that came out in 1998. I loved it with Drew Barrymore. She wore those white pants. Hamana.
Now,
how do you know she's wearing white pants?
In the film. You ain't seen it?
with
Yeah,
your
but how did
eyesight.
you know?
Now, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang would fall after your event horizon. Is that correct?
Who? What now?
Did you stop seeing movies because you lost the ability to see?
Yeah, actually, it was that movie. My eyes bugged out of my head like a cartoon.
In Sideways?
Auga. No, in Never
You've
Been Kissed. She wore those white pants. It blinded me.
Okay.
And my eyes went...
So then you had 6 more years of watching films, though?
Yeah, it's
where you were just like, I'm giving up after 6 more years of this if it doesn't get better.
And then my eyes wore out and I lost the ability to see colors and shapes.
So sorry.
It's a struggle.
Paul, what are you giving thanks for?
Well, I'm thankful for some new projects I'm working on. I'm going to be in the Qbert movie.
The popular video game?
Well, no, it's the story of Qbert. I don't play Qbert. I play Qbert's father, who in one of the early scenes falls off of a series of a floating pyramid in the sky and has a grawlix of swear words as he falls off.
Oh, no.
Like we're familiar with Qbert. And so it's the impetus for Qbert to get his revenge. So I play Qbert's bloated, abusive father.
Abusive? You hadn't mentioned that.
Bloated, abusive father who abuses Qbert and dies, and then Qbert has to avenge him.
I see. Wow.
I might see that.
And is this an animated film or is this a?
It's animated except for my part. They actually pushed me physically.
They were
off.
like, you look so odd. You look sort of like an animated in the Qbert universe. The Quniverse.
Yes, the Quniverse is what it's called.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's something to give thankful for, I guess. I mean, work is work.
Yes, I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for SAG after scale rates. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Do you have health insurance with them?
Nope, missed the deadline.
What deadline?
And I'm also fined by the Obamacare Act for $500 because I'm uninsured and uninsured.
Well,
and
yeah,
I also was fined because I didn't let them shear me, which I am legally bound to allow to happen under penalty of fine because I do technically have sheep's wool that grows out of my anus.
So complicated.
Wow.
It's the Department of Agriculture. So I have to be fined for the Obamacare because I don't have insurance.
It's a little known part of the
and
Obamacare.
Also, I get fined simply for the way I appear. And
Right.
That's the president's discretion.
Right. Yeah. Well, you're the balancing all the rest of the people out.
I would never use the word balanced to describe me, in fact.
Right. Koyaanisqatsi, you're out of balance.
You know that film.
I do, yes.
You know,
have you seen that?
I'm not sure.
Well, it was in the 80s, probably 85
Yeah, I loved
or
it.
so.
You know, Koyaanisqatsi is on my vision board. That's one of the things I aspire to is something as happy as Koyaanisqatsi.
Yeah. Gary, you probably don't have a vision board, right?
No, I got a vision board.
It's just
mostly
all shapes?
It's just pictures of Serena Williams.
Oh.
She's in great
Interesting.
shape. It helps me work out, stay fit.
Yeah. Anything else that you're thankful for?
Well, I'm thankful, Scott, for any year where I'm not accidentally or intentionally jumped into becoming part of the Thanksgiving meal.
That happens to you, really?
Well, people attempt to eat me on, yes. Because
the time you were battered.
I've been battered.
The times you've been cooked.
I've been battered, and I've been to a beer-battered victim shelter.
Yeah.
I've on more than one occasion, I show up to someone who accidentally invited me to Thanksgiving, or however I get these things.
They're accidental, really. So
whatever generic SAG-AFTRA Thanksgiving party I get invited to.
Sure.
Hey, here's the orphan Yale babies here. If you want to come to Thanksgiving, more than one occasion I have showed up somewhere and someone just instinctively just puts me on a plate and glazes me. And puts an apple in my mouth and shoves me in an oven. And
wow,
like I've gotten good at escaping from baking dishes over the years.
What's the number one tip? Escaping a baking dish.
The number one tip is first you want to undo the cord that has your little stubby wing arms
The baking
tied
twine.
behind your back.
Yeah,
twine, yeah.
The first thing to do is you want to be able to wiggle out of that. Scream, of course, scream if you still have the ability to do it, if they haven't put the apple in your mouth.
Right.
But another trick is you can eat the apple.
Ah, yes.
You can swallow the apple and scream for help. And sometimes help arrives, so there's only just you're only just lightly basted by the time that they arrive and pull you out of the oven. And sometimes they take you out of the oven and go, oh my God, it's disgusting. And it's right out of the frying pan into the fire.
Really?
I've been taken out of the oven and rescued and then put
right
immediately
into the fireplace?
Put immediately into the fireplace as kindling.
Oh, no.
And then I had to be rescued by another emergency unit.
Oh, jeez.
This is terrible.
Luckily, I have tattooed a number of people who are just good Samaritans who will help anybody. And
You've tattooed their numbers?
I've tattooed their numbers, but they're not readily visible because you have to lift up flab to see them nowadays.
Okay, this is the most terrible story. I don't
telling
even
you,
know if this is a
Scott,
Thanksgiving tale.
You are me. You are me. We are the same thing. We are the universe experiencing itself.
God, I hope not.
Every moment that I am in a living, like a Peter Bruegel painting is how I live my life. You are also suffering. If you don't feel it now, you will, or you already have. I'm aspiring to be you, Scott. Okay.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, are you saying that the eternal process of reincarnation is going to slam shut the moment that I leave this body?
I think this is as low as you can go, and you're.
And why? But why? Why would any god or life spirit want someone to stay Paul Giamatti eternally? Why? Ask yourself, God. I meant Scott, but ask yourself if you have a God. Why would any evolutionary process ever allow that?
I think that the concept of heaven and hell. I think that maybe the concept of hell is you. And that you are serving some sort of penance and for an eternity or so, reliving Paul Giamatti over and over for something that has transpired in a previous life.
Are you talking about a god that has been thrown down into the pits of hell, and I am here as a punishment for a god?
Perhaps.
Like if you can't just throw a god into hell. You need
to create a new hell for that god.
You need to create someone who is renowned.
Yeah.
Renowned.
It's
for being a tortured pig.
It's like super jail. It's like, you can't just throw terrorists into
I am familiar, and believe me, actually David Wayne has had me on just to record some of the screams on that cartoon.
Right, yeah. It's like Arkham Asylum for the Joker, I mean,
it's a lot like Sisyphus.
Yeah.
Except where you're too weak to push the stone up the mountain to begin with.
It just keeps rolling back over.
It's basically I'm in a pit with a rock rolling around me forever.
Yeah.
And also, just like a Prometheus, then there's crows that pick my shit apart.
Right. Well, that's what you can be thankful for this Thanksgiving. It's
thankful for a world of pain and humiliation.
Yeah.
Paul, I'm feeling for you, buddy, and I was wondering if, you'd like to come to my house for Thanksgiving. Maybe it'd cheer you up.
Is it in Chicago?
Yeah.
Well, it'll be cold, but...
beggars can't be choosers, Paul.
No, I'm saying it's...
there might be a fire there.
Oh, yeah, we got a big fireplace,
I have kicked some lanterns over in my time.
Wait.
Oh, maybe I was the reincarnation of the cow that kicked the lantern.
Is that a joke? Too soon. All right, too soon, buddy boy.
I hope I didn't disinvite myself, but I might come over and kick the can of candle.
You can come over. You can come over. The Urbanskys are a warm family. We'll welcome you with open arms. We have a nice traditional.
Now, when you say you're a warm family, that doesn't mean you're going to stuff me in an oven.
No. We got too much food already. Jeez.
That's a welcome relief. I haven't eaten anything but cornmeal in 6 months.
Gotta get some meat on those
bones.
bones.
It's been slopped upon the ground.
Cornmeal that they make me eat off the floor out of a dish, and the rest of my nutrition I have to eat my own body to get.
Hey, at least you can be thankful for the dish.
An autophage is what you call that. Someone who eats themselves.
That said, Gary's eyesight isn't all that great, so I just,
I don't do the cooking.
Oh, okay.
No, my grandmother, my dear sweet granny Susanna Urbanski, she does all the cooking. And she does all kinds of traditional Czech meals. She does a sweet potato pie, she does collard greens, she does a nice Vietnamese pho, enchiladas, full plate of mastacholi, and coq au vin.
You know, I don't. I love.
Big
I
spread.
love a nice coq au vin if you get a nice Pinot Grigio.
Yeah. She also does a Caribbean jerk chicken
That's funny. That's what I've
with a can of Foster's
that's,
beer just shoved up its asshole.
I've been called a Caribbean jerk chicken before.
And you've had several of those types of things shoved up your asshole as well.
How did you know that, Scott? Did you get the closed circuit television feed?
I'm just assuming because you look like a guy.
It sounds
who's
like
had
you've
things
paid the yearly membership for the secret sex club that gets great pleasure in watching what happens.
Look,
to me.
I may have seen a few videos here and there.
I never know when it's going to happen, but I'm periodically put into a van, blindfolded, and taken to a room that has it looks like a chessboard. The floor looks like a chessboard, and everyone's wearing Venetian masks except for me. And then I'm stuffed with a number of waterfowl, both cooked and uncooked.
Wow.
And cooked and uncooked.
Well, gosh, Paul, look, Maria, you have to agree. This is
Maria, I am actually a fan of your work. You inspire me.
I'm a fan of your work, and I actually thought...
This is what goes into it, the hell that the celluloid captures. This is where it comes from.
I mean, it's apparent in every performance.
Do you have any happiness in your life?
Well, they were going to honor me with a star on the Walk of Fame.
Oh, that's exciting.
Oh, I've been meaning to check that out while I'm here.
Yeah, well, they dropped it out of the truck and it shattered.
Oh, gosh.
I'm so sorry.
And they just decided to fill it in with oatmeal instead.
So there's just a big square full of oatmeal
well,
on Hollywood
It's a star
Boulevard?
shaped. It's a star shape.
Did it harden, or is it just like a
No, it's hard.
quicksand
It's
for a
quite.
tiny
It's
person?
not edible at this point. It's somewhere between hardened and stepped on.
Dang.
Scavenged, you might say. The surface of it's scavenged.
Oh, boy.
Do the ravens come down and pick at it?
Oh, my Prometheus ravens?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the birds. I'm always followed by birds who pick at my belongings.
I noticed you have bird shit all over your shoulders.
Well, yeah, they're outside as soon as I leave the room.
Right. Yeah.
They'll pick up and follow me there.
Right.
Do you enjoy this, Scott?
I am enjoying talking to you. I barely get to see you, but and I'm a big fan.
And you're actually renowned. You're remarkably tolerant. You're
Yes.
like one of those people who would have been okay with gay people back in the 60s.
Thank you. That's maybe the nicest thing that anyone has ever said.
I'm a nice person. I'm a good person, and I know a lot. And funny thing, I have a fantastic sense of hearing. Look, people don't understand. I have some talents.
Mm-hmm.
I am a gifted cook.
A gifted cook?
Oh,
yes.
You got to bring something to Thanksgiving then, man.
Well,
Come on.
All right, but you're going to have to get me out of here because you're going to have to help me get this tracking device off, and if I could just jump in your car afterwards. Because
By the way, your tracking device is turning blue right now.
Is that okay, or you got a problem?
It's a darker shade.
It's a dark blue. Yeah.
I hope it doesn't blow my head up.
You have a Suicide Squad thing on there?
I hope that doesn't happen.
Oh, no.
It's not mutual. It's just me.
It's
It
a
was just-
one-sided
it was
Suicide Squad?
Tagged onto me. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
gosh.
yeah, I got my Sebring parked outside. That's what the Hertz rent-a-car gave me, so you can hop in it. I'll take you wherever you want to go, man.
All right. I'll gladly sit in the trunk.
All right. Well, okay. Look, we need to wrap it up here on the show.
If you're going to wrap it up, use cuckold condoms.
Okay. We've heard Fox Searchlight and we've heard Duplass Brothers, and that's all that you want to say about this.
Oh well, it's about a table 19. It's the table
your
that
eyes
no
are
one...
shifting again, and you're just looking around like you're lying right now. I have no idea why.
As far as I know, this isn't a lie.
What's the name of the Fox Searchlight picture?
Table 19.
Table 19.
Yeah.
I had a project in development at Fox
Sure.
Searchlight, but it turned out that the Searchlights were just looking for me, and when they found me, they put me back in the camp.
It's terrible, Paul.
Terrible stuff.
Paul, I loved you for years, and then
I'm so used to the feeling of dogs biting me
Uh-huh.
that my skin has grown a rubbery quality to it.
wow.
Paul, do you have plugs?
Yeah, it's no bajillion-dollar properties, but I am on a show called Billions, which is just a regular old word, just billions.
Right, not a
Maybe we
made
could
up
dress it up and call it bajillions, but then that would be
It's confusing.
Theft of ideological property. I mean, intellectual property.
Mhm.
Not that
And-
there's a ideology that needs to go with it.
So Billions, obviously, not getting a lot of acclaim, I have to say.
Not getting a lot of acclaim because basically every other scene has me being peed on or slapped around.
And look,
and that's some of the scenes that take place out in the office too.
And there's a certain sense of joy that we, the viewers, take in seeing you humiliated even more because you deserve it.
Look, if you like to watch a human Mario get barreled over by Donkey Kong over and over again, then sure, follow my career. If you want something inspiring, you can follow the comedy of James Adomian.
I love him.
He's
talented and good looking.
I don't. I think that he's a little bit dark for me, a little bit mean.
Right.
But I understand that there's an album called Trump versus Bernie that's out on vinyl. And maybe I'll take a break and listen to that sometime.
Maybe it'll cheer you a little bit, you know?
Yeah, there's a Trump versus Bernie album, and there's a lot of dates. There's a lot of live dates that are at his website, jamesadomian.com.
Yeah. That's a good time. That could
including
cheer you up.
San Francisco, Los Angeles, and Honolulu. Places where I am
barred from,
afraid to go, but he proudly goes and makes fun of people like me.
Yeah, he can just travel across borders with ease, I would imagine.
Yeah, did you know there's actually an opposite of a global entry or
really
pre-check that they've put me on? It's called pre-X. And I am and it's called global denial. And I am automatically I have to double back through every line. If I get through TSA once, I have to go back and do it again.
I'm so sorry.
Like an immigration officer just plants some ham on you and the dog sniffs it out, you gotta go back.
Especially if it's a country where ham is illegal, yes. And that's been done to me.
Comedy bang bang.
Check out Parkland if you missed it. I play the doctor who allowed JFK to die in his arms.
All right, we'll see you next time. Thanks, bye.
Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
Paul Giamatti, I would say good luck, but I know you're not going to have any.
I'll see you all in fucking hell.
No, they're all going to heaven.
Well, this is how it is then, huh?
Yeah, that's how it is.
Thanks for doing the Twilight Zone to me.